Don't look at the fabric, look at me. Good morning, everybody. How are you? How are you? Look at me. I'm like an Italian on vacation with a cashmere sweater casually tied around my shoulders. Good morning, everybody. It is so good to see your happy, smiling faces. Thank you for joining me here on Sewing Street. It is wonderful to have you here. We've got a fantastic morning coming up, but I want to start today a little differently with a rainbow. And I do that because it makes me so happy. I know it makes you very happy too. And I want to just mention this gorgeous rainbow bundle because we have literally got 4 of the, sorry, 3. What? Okay, you've spotted these already. We had 4. We've now got 3 of these beautiful, stop it. All right, we've got 2 left now. 2 rainbows. It is half a metre of each of 20 different rainbow fabrics, and these are all a gorgeous soft mottle. They're absolutely beautiful, aren't they? We had 4, we've got 2 left. So you will need to be really, really quick on this. You've got every colour. Love this deep cranberry. There's 1 left. There's literally 1 of these left. Okay, I better leave it there. Come over here, you. It's going to be like that, I can tell. All right, let's start the morning properly. Let's do our early bird. Honestly, now, okay, it's not quite normal this morning because instead of 1 early bird, I've got 2. I've got 2. You're going to love this. You're going to love them both, but you're going to love this one. Millwood dressmaking shears. All right, Millwood dressmaking shears. Oh, there's our early bird price. They should be $19.99. But we've dropped the price to $10.99. Now I'm going to grab these out. Millwood is a fantastic name in notions. This is 9 3/4 inch in length. Dressmaking shears. I was getting the boys very excited this morning, doing a little bit of cutting. The sound. Who doesn't love this sound? Are you ready? Oh. It's beautiful. These, oh. Look at this. Dim those lights. Oh, God. Do you know, it takes me back to childhood. I sat in the pantry with the lights out, my mum's pinking shears, cutting through paper. Oh, lovely. They're so beautiful and sharp. The price is amazing. Very giftable. Really nice to treat yourself to a really gorgeous pair of sharp dressmaking shears. Now, of course, we call them dressmaking shears. They are perfect for cutting out your dressmaking fabrics, cutting around pattern pieces. I know a lot of people use rotary cutters on mats. I personally don't really like that. I'm old school. I like dressmaking scissors, pattern weights or pins ideally, and I like to cut out. I use my dressmaking shears all the time in my quilting too, though. I like to cut larger pieces of fabric down a bit before I start rotary cutting or die cutting. So I use my scissors a lot. This is a brilliant price, $10.99, absolute steal. They also come in a really lovely box. So if you wanted to gift this, and you're a bit sort of lacking in gift wrapping skills, as you know I am, this will make it a little bit easier. It's a little bit easier. So, you know, I think that's great. I think that's a brilliant early bird, and that's just 1 of 2. Good morning to Claire, by the way, and good morning to Louise, who says, morning, Stuart. You look lovely with your jumper on your shoulders, but have you not seen the weather outside? Seen it, Heather. I've been out in it. Louise, sorry. Ah, it was so cold this morning, wasn't it? And I thought yesterday the ice on the car was bad, and this morning it was literally like hacking it off with a shovel. It was so cold and so, oh, -5 we measured it, actually, -5. Stay in, don't go out, just stay in with me. It's lovely, we're here now. So that's your Millwood dressmaking scissors. Should be $19.99. You are saving £9 on that. It's just $10.99. Great saving. Remember, if you know anybody who's thinking of getting into dressmaking, maybe it's their New Year plan, start doing a bit more dressmaking. Great gift this. Really great gift. Beautiful quality scissors. Now, I mentioned that we have 2 early birds today. So here is our second early bird, and it is this beautiful pack of Gutermann Creative threads, Schmetz needles and Prim pearl-headed pins. Now, what you've got in here, talking rainbows, you've got all of these beautiful rainbow shades. You've got 12 different colours, cranberry and true red. You've got an orange and a golden yellow, lemon and white, black, navy, sky blue, teal or turquoise, leaf green, and a lovely deep sort of Kelly green. Now, each individual reel of thread, we looked this morning, you could go to a very, very large website / craft superstore found on the high street and pay £2.30 per reel of thread. So that's £27.60 just for the thread. So already $19.99 is fantastic. Schmetz needles, £3.60. You've actually got in here, is this 10 or 12? I think it's 10 needles. 10 needles ranging in size from 7, you've got 4 70s, 4 80s and 2 90s. So you've got 10 machine needles. So that's bigger than a standard pack of needles. Okay, so I reckon there's at least £4 worth there. And then a gorgeous box of Prim pearl-headed pins as well. And you're getting all of that for $19.99. Again, no, it's not $19.99. Don't look at me, look at that. $16.99. $16.99 for that. That is crazy. Now, Charlie, imagine we were only, Charlie, do this for me now. Imagine we were only getting 12 reels of thread. What are we paying for a reel of thread at $16.99 if we get 12 reels of thread for $16.99? For the moment, I'm just ignoring the fact that we also get 10 Schmetz needles and a box of Prim pearl-headed pins. If we only got $16.99 divided by 12, £1.40. £1.40 instead of £2.30. But you're also getting machine needles, 4 size 70, 4 size 80, 3 size 90, 2 size 90s. So 90s for things like bag making, heavier fabrics. 80s are going to be great for your sort of regular quilt weight cotton, general sewing. 70s I would use for things like invisible machine applique or super sharp precision piecing, finer threads. I know £1.40 per reel of thread. I'd buy them just for 12 reels of thread. But the fact that you've got machine needles and pearl-headed pins in there as well, absolutely incredible. I'm going to leave those with you. 2 early birds. Now let's see how the morning's shaping up by looking at our menu. Okay, 8 a.m. first show. We've got Tim Holtz monochrome fabrics. More besides. At 9 o'clock, my darling friend Tracey Dennis is here with Owl and Sewing Cat. We're going to have a full hour of craft sewing, loads of different gorgeous craft patterns. And you know Tracey, she brings the most amazing patterns and crafts to Sewing Street. At 10 o'clock, Delphine Brooks is here with the Koi Pond quilt. Beautiful applique. And then at 11 o'clock, Tracey is back with more Owl and Sewing Cat, this time a full hour of dressmaking patterns, again bringing her easy, elegant style to Sewing Street. At 12 o'clock, Sam Sabido is here with the Snuggle Up Crochet cardigan. That is a brand new launch. Perfect for this time of year. Absolutely perfect. Colour and snuggliness. I love it. I love when Sam's in as well. We always have fun. Jill's got in touch to say, good morning, Stuart. Nice to see you on TV today. It's warmed me up a lot. Excellent. I'm glad. Well, I'm dressed for the summer really, aren't I? You know, I don't know what I was thinking, but no wonder I thought it was cold when I walked out. All right, so we've done our early birds. We've done our rainbow bundle. Are there any left? Gone, completely gone. Well done if you managed to get the rainbow bundle. Now, we haven't mentioned it in the title, but I am just going to bring these 2 sewing machines in because I've got a little deal for you. I've got a little deal for you. Now, we love our Brother sewing machines here at Sewing Street. I'm going to start by just mentioning the embroidery machine. This is the 240E Disney Edition embroidery machine from Brother. Now, our regular price, oh yeah, you heard me right, our regular price is £599. You get exclusive Disney designs here, about 62 of them I think, frames, princesses, you name it, Finding Nemo, Mickey Mouse, it's got it all, Pooh, oh yeah, it's all there. Then you've also got tons of non-copyrighted designs as well, which you can use, alphabets, frames, floral designs, animals, you name it. And then you've also got a USB portal in the side. You can download literally thousands of free and paid for designs, but mostly free designs, onto your Disney machine. Normal price £599. Not today. Not today. We're dropping that price by 10%. That's a nice little pre-Christmas, you're welcome, £539 for that. Now then, our great Brother sewing machine, the FS250. All right, 250 utility and decorative stitches, 3 alphabets, an extension table. You can use it with or without a foot pedal. It's got a hard cover on it as well. So many regular feet, but also 7 extra speciality dressmaking feet thrown in for good measure. Should be £399, but not today. You're saving 10% today. Today only, £359. That was a little deal I managed to broker this morning by sending a little begging message. Oh, go on, it's nearly Christmas. Now, while we're on the subject of Brother, you may have bought your Brother sewing machine already, but don't have a darning foot or a walking foot. I got you covered. Okay, let's start with the darning foot from Brother. This is what you're going to use for free motion sewing. So free motion quilting, free motion embroidery, free motion sort of drawing around appliques. You can use this for darning too, of course. This is that hopping foot, that free motion quilting foot, £17.49. Yeah, great, really good price that. Grab that one while you can. We can hardly keep this in stock. It's so popular. The other thing, walking foot for the Brother. Absolutely essential, whether you're making curtains, whether you're doing heavy dressmaking, if you're doing straight line quilting, outline quilting on your quilts and bags, brilliant for bag making too. Normal price £39.99. We're going to do a little deal for you. We're going to do a little deal. We're going to do a little deal. We're going to take £5 off the price, £34.99. We're all full of Christmas spirit today, that's what it is. Not literally. Well, no, literally. I'm very much full of Christmas spirit. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. We had a little bit of the crew, the director, producer, and our multi-skilled operator. We went out last night together. There we are. There's Ben. There's Charlie. Becky's skulking around at the back. She won't come on camera. Come on, Becky. Come on, come and say a quick hello. Here she is. We hit Birmingham last night, German market, didn't know what had hit it. We were singing along with Wham, we were doing it all. So we're all feeling very Christmassy. So 10% off both the embroidery machine and the sewing machine from Brother, and a lovely little £5 saving on the walking foot. Grab that while you can. Now, I'm going to pick up my iPad and walk this way. Talk this way. Now, we've done rainbow, but let's go to the other end of the spectrum and let's do neutrals, but let's do them with style, with panache, with elegance, with a little bit of an edge. I'm talking, of course, Tim Holtz. Now, we've got a beautiful bundle here. You know I'm a massive fan of Tim Holtz. I absolutely love his work, and often it's about colour, but also we love the neutrals because you can make a neutral quilt but absolutely make a neutral quilt. But also I love the neutrals to show off those deeper, richer colours really well. Now this is a mega bundle. You've got 10 half meters here. 10 half meters. I want to just mention most of these you can buy by the half meter, but this first one with the butterflies, if you know a lepidopterist, love that. That one is only available in this mega bundle. So you get 10 half meters. Love the wood paneling, love the world maps. In fact, I love them all. I've used these fabrics so many times, and you don't just blend them with Tim Holtz fabrics. These will go with so many. Kaif, they look amazing with. Anna Maria, Tula, you can mix and match. Should be $79.90. Should be $79.90. So that's £7.99 per half metre at the moment. Check this out. Check this out. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking. £22 off, £57.90. That means that each half metre is costing you £5.79. That's phenomenal. That is a proper saving, right? That's brilliant. That's a fab stash builder. Now, I'll be honest with you, I'd be using these for a log cabin. I'm all about log cabin quilting at the moment. I'm making a log cabin quilt. I'd be using all of these, probably all of these, maybe this one, certainly all of these for my lights. Imagine having those on the light side and then all your scraps, your dark and medium scraps on the dark side. Wouldn't that look cool? Now I need to warn you, we've only got 10 of these bundles left. They are not going to last very long at all. We've got 9 now, 58 now, thank you. Okay. This is getting silly. £57.90, £5.79 per half metre. These two would make the most gorgeous placemats. It's because I love a bit of neutral. As much as I love colour, I love a bit of neutral. And what I'm thinking is, wouldn't this be gorgeous? I'm thinking bordered, you know? So, yeah. So, main part of your placemat, border. Carol's got in touch from Somerset. Morning, Stuart. Tim Holtz is just the best quality and feel fabric. That's a great way of putting it. We don't often talk about the feel. I get the pleasure of being able to touch these fabrics, but you can kind of see, can't you, because of high definition TV, how smooth, how finely woven they are. You know, you really can't see the weave in this fabric because it is so finely woven. Beautiful. I'm grinning like a Cheshire cat this morning. Bargain! Morning, Stuart. Love this bundle. Fabulous fabrics. Stay warm, everyone. Love, Lush Linda from Carshalton. Linda. You're fabulous. You're lush. Fabulous. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Absolutely gorgeous. All right, okay, so that's your Tim Holtz neutral bundle, which I just think is an absolute bargain. There are 5 of them left now, 8 in baskets. You will need to be quick on that and check out. Now, just to let you know, we do have some of these fabrics by the half metre on the website. You're not going to pay £5.79 for them, but we are going to take them down for £5.99 just for me. So, just show you really quickly. Do you want me to show each individual one? Oh, we'll show you a web image, yeah. But they're fab. There's kind of ones that look a bit like dressmaking patterns on ticking. There's little stars. That's good. That'd be great for Christmas. Great for any time, really. £5.99 for that. All of them £5.99. Okay, check it out on the website. That's going to sell out that bundle. You won't pay £7.99, you're just going to pay £5.79 per half metre for that bundle. Mo's got in touch. Morning, Handsome and crew. Did you hear that, everybody? Morning, Handsome and crew. Mo, are you feeling any better today? I know yesterday you were poorly sick. Hope you're feeling better. Big kisses to you. Now, talking of monochrome and neutral, our lovely Ben has put together a monochromatic rainbow. And I said to him, tell me about that. Talk me through your thought. He said, if a dog looked at a rainbow, this is what it would see. Because dogs see in black and white. Is that right? Yeah? I can see a monochromatic rainbow. Just the greys and creams, a rainbow too. But so useful. We get very excited as fabric lovers. We get very excited about all the colour and the pattern. But we all know deep down that it's the neutrals that we use oodles of. It's the neutrals that we couldn't do without, that actually give our coloured fabrics, our pattern fabrics, room to breathe. This is a fabulous stash builder. You've got everything from cream and ivory, seeded natural. This is tan or a beige maybe. Little bit of a soft school grey. You've got all of the greys, including this gorgeous sort of slatey blue. I can tell you colour-wise, you've got beige, black, cream, dark grey, elephant, ivory, light grey, natural seeded, school grey, silver and slate. That's the slate, of course. Isn't that beautiful? Didn't they do a Christmas song, Slate? Burr, 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 burr. Oh, there was a chap on the microphone singing it last night in the German market. It wasn't great. It wasn't great. But it did get us feeling very Christmassy. Oh my goodness, we do have a laugh. Look at those though, absolutely beautiful. You know, as I say, it's the neutrals that I use, probably 5 times as many neutrals as anything else. Mo, feeling the same, but we've made her morning. That's really cute. Thank you. Thank you. Well, you will start feeling better soon, Mo, I'm sure. Get a nice big cuddle off them pussycats. That'll make you feel better. Now, you get half a metre free in this bundle. It's £37.90, but you're getting 1/2 metre for free. So you're only paying for 9 metres. Linda's got in touch. That is très cool. Never seen a monochrome rainbow. Love it. Would look good in my stash. Love, Lush Linda. There you go. It is. It's true. You know, like I say, it's very exciting. I remember once going to a quilt show, had a fabulous time, you know, saw all the gorgeous quilts, all the lovely vendors. I walked away, I left with 3 meters of black fabric. That was my purchase at the quilt show for the day. But I was happy as Larry. That was what I needed to make all my gorgeous patterned and colourful fabrics work. Sometimes that's all you need, isn't it? The right neutrals. And you've got 10 different neutrals to pick from, 1/2 metre of each. Carol's got in touch to say, morning Stuart and team, heavy frost here in Tunbridge Wells. Oh, it is Carol from Tunbridge Wells. Oh, heavy frost. I think the whole country is waking up to heavy frost this morning. It is cold out there. Take care, everybody. Extra layers. Don't do like me and wear a short-sleeved summer shirt. I've got no sense, but you have. Stay warm. All right, I'm going to push that to one side. Now, talking of Tim Holtz and Monochrome, I've got some beautiful extra wide backings. Now, I want to start with this one, if I may, which I think is Dictionary. This is ending 9-3, because I'm just about to use this very one to back a quilt with. Yeah, my log cabin quilt that I've been making. So on the front, it's all kind of rich, deep country, warm colours, and then lots of creams and tans and that kind of thing mixed together. And then on the back, I'm going to use this extra wide backing, which is called Dictionary, I believe. It is, because when I'm lying in bed, I do like to do a bit of reading, and I can never find a book, so I just read my quilts. I'm kidding, but you know what I mean. It's cool. Now, Becky, would you give me a hand just for a moment, please? I want to show you just how extra wide this is. It is extra. It is extra. Now, width-wise, this is 274 centimetres, which I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, is that 108 or is that a bit longer, wider? That is super wide. It's quite difficult to show. Just keep 200. There she is, the other side. 108 wide. Now, you. Shall we do a little price crash? Let's do it. This is good. Yay. $10.99. Now, I haven't seen extra wide backing fabric, and certainly not from Tim Holtz for $10.99. It's Naughty Ben. He's our very own elf on the shelf. He's our elf in the gallery. He is a little tinker, but we love him, and he does the most amazing price crashes. Now, you could, of course, use this to back those placemats I was talking about, or even make the placemats. A gorgeous fabric. Yvette, good morning, crazy Christmas crew. Loving the show and all the silly stuff. What silly stuff? We're just talking fabric here. Someone else is feeling very Christmassy, Sally. Morning, everyone, on this very white morning. Can't stop these wonderful bargains jumping into my basket. But ho, ho, hot. It's Christmas. Love, Sally. It certainly is, Sally. Let's just, let's have a bargain. Let's have some Christmassy savings. Why not? Why not? No, you could use that for your placemats. It would be almost like, you know, it's almost like newsprint, isn't it? I was just thinking, can you imagine fish and chips on a newsprint? You know, cool, I like it. But, you know, I was talking about maybe making placemats out of these, and then you could back it and bind it with this. And you would get, I don't know, 6 or 8 placemats out of 1/2 metre. Yeah? 6 to 8 placemats out of 1/2 metre for $10.99. Amazing. Amazing value. Why not make yourself a little set or a table runner? Gorgeous stuff. Right, that's that one. Now then, can we do this one next? Because this is a little bit different. This is ending. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We're going to have to match the prices on these, Ben. Sorry. Again, 108 wide. Now this is obviously blues. I love that sort of almost like a brocade sort of pattern on there in the background. It's almost medieval, isn't it? That sort of, I don't know, woodcut looking in the background. But then I love how it's been overprinted. It's almost like, you know, like the flour bags and the grain bags that had sort of printed fabric and then had the name. It's sort of almost giving me those feels. It's really cool fabric. Extra wide, 108 inches wide. And then it's got this sort of aged appearance as well on it. This would work so well. I'm thinking things like French General or some of the Moda ranges, maybe like the Three Sisters. I bought the Three Sisters, it's something to do with the sea and the coast. It was a recent collection. The name evades me, but this would look really well on that. In fact, I might have to get some of this. I'm doing a blue quilt next, so. All right, pop that in my car, please. But also, what about making your own duvet covers and pillowcases? At $10.99, that is going to be fantastic. Remember, you're making a designer duvet cover and pillowcases. Width-wise, you've got 108, so that is going to make a duvet cover for, well, a king-size bed, certainly a queen. And then depth-wise, I'd go 3 meters, and if you want to make pillowcases, maybe 3 to 3.5 meters. Fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Go for it. My Facebook's crashed again, by the way. It's done that twice now. I'll just mention that. Sorry, everybody. Little technical issue there again. And then this one is ending 86. We're going to match the price again, of course. This one is like the streets of London, except it's not London. And I'm not quite sure where it is. But it's almost like a sort of, you know, if you'd done a map in 1650, Well, they probably wouldn't have had a central business district or a bus depot, but I didn't really think that through, did I? Ye oldie worldy bus depot. And ye ancient municipal auditorium. And ye city hospital. Oh, no, look, hang on, I've redeemed myself. There's an armoury. An armoury and a courthouse. Maybe this is the future. Maybe this is what the future looks like. I don't know. I don't know. I like it though. I love it. Let me see. All these streets on here and I can't find Sewing Street. Where is it? Where is it? Don't look at the fabric. Look at me. This is Sewing Street. This is Sewing Street right here, right now. Love it. Love it. And don't forget as well, we've done a little bit of a sneaky price drop on the Brother sewing machines. We've done a little sneaky saving. Our Brother embroidery machine, this is the Disney edition 240E. Now you get, I think it's about 60 or 62 Disney designs. They are exclusively available on this machine. You can't buy them as a, you know, a memory stick or an add-on. You can't download them. They either come loaded onto a machine or you can't get them. And you've got Winnie the Pooh, you've got Cars, you've got Finding Nemo, Monsters Inc., you've got Donald Duck. Loads of good stuff. Loads of good stuff. Gorgeous little Christmas present. I know a certain somebody who's getting this for their Christmas present. Our Becky. Our Becky's mum is getting this for her Christmas present. She knows, but she's being mercilessly teased at home. She's allowed to look at the box and look at the manual, but not actually touch the machine till Christmas Day. Isn't that cruel? Isn't that cruel? I think so. Oh, £539. Should be £599. Lots of you taking advantage of this saving. It's a great saving. And I was conscious that this wasn't an offer during Black Friday or anything like that. So we just thought 10% would be a little something from us to you. £539 for this machine. Remember, it has got a USB port on the side. So although it comes loaded with hundreds of designs and alphabets and frames and you name it, you can also download, and mostly they're free, embroidery designs from the internet, which means that you can constantly refresh what you're able to stitch out. The designs that come loaded on it will always remain on your machine. But all you do is literally put the USB in or link it up to your computer and you can stitch out whole new alphabets, new designs, and some you buy, some you purchase, and it's worth buying sometimes if you want something really special, but also have a look at what's for free. I love a freebie. Now then, you've also got 10% off the Brother FS250. So this is one of my favourite sewing machines, and for the money, I think this is, well, I'm going to say, impossible to beat, I think. You get a extension table, you get a hard cover for it, you can use it with or without a foot pedal, it's got speed control, automatic needle up, needle down. These are features you normally get on much more expensive machines. It's all on here. You've got 250 utility and decorative stitches. You've also got 3 full alphabets, numbers, punctuation. Brilliant. You can program your machine with up to 50 characters, including spaces. So if you want to do things like make name tapes, personalize, make quilt labels, you can do that quickly and easily. You also get all of your regular feet that you'd expect, so things like overcasting feet and buttonhole sewing foot, automatic one-step buttonhole. You've even got a button sewing foot. But then there are 7 extra special dressmaking feet that are included as well. And that is an amazing saving. You get things like fully adjustable zipper and piping foot. You get a bias binding attaching foot, a ruffling foot or gathering foot. You get a non-stick, what we sometimes call a Teflon foot, for sewing things like specialty fabrics like oilcloth, PU, leather, those sort of vinyl. things like that included. Absolutely amazing, and you're saving 10% today. Only available till midnight though, £359 for that. Now then, we've also got a couple of feet that you might want to add on and include. They have disappeared. You can get a walking foot and a darning foot. Now, our darning foot, I'm just going to show you the details for that, is £17.49. Now, that is an absolutely brilliant price for that. I remember buying a Brother darning foot, and it's easily going to be £19.99, £2,000. About 2,000, and I still remember what I paid for it, and I paid £19.99 for it. 23 years ago, it was £19.99. I remember why I bought it, because I hadn't used a darning foot before. I put the darning foot onto my machine and it wasn't working. It wasn't hopping, it wasn't moving around, it was all stiff and sticking, and it was awful. So I went to a shop and I explained the problem. I bought a new one, and then as I was paying for it, the man in the shop said to me, you have got the little bar at the top resting on the top of the needle plate, on the needle screw, haven't you? And I knew straight away that I wasn't doing that. I hadn't put it there, and I knew I'd made that mistake, and that's what it was. But I was too embarrassed to admit it to the man in the shop. So I said, yep, I'm doing that, and it's still not working. I'm going to have to try a new one. So I paid my £19.99, and then I ended up with two. And of course they were both working. But that's why I remember the price. And that was 22 years ago, £17.49 for that. Right, and our walking foot, you're going to make a saving on. Normally £39.99. We've taken £5 off. It is just £34.99. You're going to use this, it's an even feed foot. You're going to use this for things like bag making, heavy dress making, quilting. It feeds the fabric evenly from top and bottom. All right, let's leave that. I'm going to head on over to the other side, and we've got a little bit of my fabric. Now, can I just mention a quilt pattern? Been really popular, new quilt pattern from me. This is the Garden Maze quilt. £9.99 for the pattern. You don't just get one, you get 6 different quilt layouts in here with fabric requirements. So whether you want to make a cushion, a baby quilt or wall hanging, single bed, double bed, queen size, king size, and I've given you loads of different ideas for layouts. Then of course you get full instructions for piecing the block, how to create things like cornerstones, sashings, bindings. I've got suggestions for backing fabrics as well. And then how to create the block, so you can make that up as a cushion. I've also given instructions for how to make it up as the 4-block baby quilt. And then you've got these layouts and fabric requirements for these other 4 layouts if you'd like to make it bigger. Loads and loads of value in that pattern. It looks great in Tilda, it looks great in any fabric basically, and I made the single bed size quilt using Kyoto. So I'm going to grab those, I'll show you, there I am, there it is. So there it is, made in Kyoto. And I just so happen to have Kyoto. Now, we've been doing loads of great bargains this morning. We're not going to stop. Now let me just tell you about this bundle of fabric. You've got the full collection of Kyoto. You have got 12 meters of fabric here. That is 1 meter of each of all 12 fabrics from the full collection. Absolutely gorgeous. 100% cotton, 42 inches wide. You get a full meter. The price should be £120, and that's a steal. £10 a metre for quilt weight cotton is an absolute steal in my book, so you should be paying £120 for this bundle. We've got it on at $89.99, which means you're only paying $8.99 per metre of fabric. Grab it while you can. This is the last of its kind. Once this is gone, it will be gone forever. Okay. Steph's got in touch. Morning, Stuart. Get that jumper on, it's cold. No, Steph, I'm being all kind of casual and like I'm on chic and on holiday, you know. It's all the, to be honest with you, we've got the heating on. We've got the heating on, so I'll take it off in a bit. All right, so that's our 1 metre pack. Now we've also got 2 options in half metre pack. Now you don't quite get half the collection, you get 5 fabrics. This is the blue, this is carp, we call this one carp. So you get the carp, you get, in fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just take that off and show you properly. Right, so you get the carp, half a metre, bamboo leaves, cherry blossom on orange, cranes, and you get the bamboo stems, which is my favourite striped fabric I've ever designed. I love that one so much. Just gorgeous. So you get all of those 5 fabrics for £24.99. So you're paying just a fraction under £5 per half metre. So absolute bargain. So that's our carp collection. And then we've also got the blossom collection. So again, 5 half metres, different fabrics this time. So you get the water lilies and lily pads. You get the scattered cherry blossom, love that fabric. You get the Japanese fans. You get the bamboo on jade, and then you get the cherry blossom on jade. So you can use these colourways together, of course, which is what I did in my Kyoto quilt, and that 10-piece collection would cost you $49.98 if you wanted to go for that. But if you want a whole collection, you really can't beat the 1 metre bundle, because for just, instead of paying £10 a metre, you're paying £8.99 for that per metre. So that's a great buy. Gorgeous. Right, so that's Kyoto, but we've also got some indigo elements, which I'm going to grab and show you. Now, let's start with half metre bundles. And again, I'm going to open these up so we can see them properly. This one ends 1/5. So this time you're getting 6 half metres. So this is half of the collection. This was my lockdown fabric collection, and I loved designing it. Well, that's when I designed it. Tie-dye on navy, little spots, raindrops. This is kind of concentric circles. Tie-dye on white, love that. And then this one here is a sort of mock patchwork. So this is all over design of hexagons on a white background. Now this looks amazing, made up into something like a bag or a border. It looks like you've done loads of work when you haven't. And you can stitch through the hexagons, or, you know, through the white and outline quilt them. Whatever you want to do, or cut out individual hexagons and piece them together. It's a great sort of cheetah cloth, which I love those fabrics. I love those fabrics. Though this would look really good made up in Garden Maze, the Garden Maze quilt pattern. This would look so good. And I would use either white sashings or deep navy sashings, and I would make up the Garden Maze. Yeah. Okay, so that's that bundle. And then the other bundle that we've got from Indigo Elements is the other half of the collection. So 6 more half metres. So this first one we did, this was kind of, we always called this the art print. Because this was all being kind of elements of different fabrics. So you can see, for example, here, there's little shibori leaves. There's actually a fabric which has those shibori leaves on. And some of these kind of almost like tie-dye effects and sort of mark making. It was what I was doing in one of the barns at the farm. I was experimenting with indigo dyes and printing and tie-dyeing and shibori. and dyeing fabric and then sort of printing with bleach to take the colour out and things like that. It was awesome fun. It was amazing fun. And I brought this collection out on the basis of that, really. So you've got that art print, then you've got the shibori leaves, you've got the monstera, and then really fun stripe. Love that. That would be nice along the top of a bag. So you could have that as the top of the bag, and then maybe this as the lower part of the bag. Nice navy handles, very smart, very smart. And then you also get, there's still 2 more fabrics in this bundle, I know, for $29.99. A different kind of shibori stripe, almost woven stripes. And then you get your all over hexagons, your cheetah cloth. And then this time it's on a navy background, which I think might be my favourite because it really makes those hexagons pop, doesn't it? So half a metre of each of those 6 fabrics for $29.99. So you're just paying £10 a metre for that fabric. But you know what I was saying earlier on about you always need a neutral. You always need something to go with. And if you've got that monochrome bundle, you've got everything you need there. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Now, if you want fat quarters, I got you covered. I got you covered. Let me just pop that to one side. Now, the price of these fat quarters is fabulous. You're going to love it. These are 5-piece collections. So from this top, they look very similar to the half meters I've just shown you. The only difference is there is 1 fabric missing from each of these. Well, it's not missing, but it's been taken out. So from this one, you don't get the cheetah cloth. And from this one, you don't get that cheetah cloth, the hexagon. So if you really want that, go for the half meter. But so let's start with the light one, this N73. $9.99. This is for 1.25 meters. You get 5 fat quarters. I know, it's a good deal, isn't it? So you get your little shibori woven stripes. You get your shibori stripe. You get your monstera. You get the shibori leaves. And you get your art print, the one that's on the top. So you get those 5 prints, and actually 5 prints, 5 fat quarters plus 1 meter of a solid will make that, which is the baby quilt, including the border. You will need a bit extra for a binding, but you pick your binding. And that baby quilt is 37 inches square. And that's 5 fat quarters plus 1 meter of white or whatever you choose. So there's an idea for you. And then the other bundle that we've got ends in 6/2. And that one, you've got the tie-dye on white. You've got the concentric circles on navy. Raindrops. You've got the little spots. And then you've got the tie-dye on navy. So you've got those 5 fabrics, a fat quarter of each, for $9.99. And again, you could combine both of those plus 2 meters of white. And although I haven't shown it in the pattern, it was another arrangement. You could actually then do 3 by 3 and do a 9 block, because you can actually get an extra block when you do this, your 4. You can actually make a cushion as well. You wouldn't have enough to back the cushion with, but you can make an extra block. So actually, out of 2 lots of fat quarters, you can actually make 10 of these blocks. So that's phenomenal value. A message from Anila, who's in Norfolk. Hi, Stuart. I love the blue fabric and have this bundle from last time. I made a dress out of dark blue tie-dye and got appreciation from a friend. That's lovely. That's lovely. Did you love it too? It's always great, isn't it, when you make something and you love it and you feel great in it, and then other people notice too, and like, where did you get that? You're like, this? I made it. Oh, that's lovely. Thanks for that message, Anila. Have a lovely day as well, won't you? Norfolk, used to live there. Lovely part of the world. Now, Tim Holtz Monochrome Mega Collection. I've got 3 left, so I'm going to give you one last little chance. I'm going to show you that. We talk a lot about colour, but sometimes it's really good to focus on neutrals. Check these out. Now, there are only 3 of these bundles left, and there are 8 in baskets. Let me just show you what you're getting. This is £5.79 per half metre. £5.79 per half metre. I've paid £4.50 for a fat quarter before now. You know? There's 2 left. 9 of them in baskets. So you're getting this beautiful butterfly print. I think that is gorgeous. You can't buy this from us on its own. This is the only place you can get this fabric now. It's unavailable. You get the little stars. This is so cute. So usable as well. But I love the way the background of it is slightly distressed. It's almost like plaster, you know, like plastered wall, where you've got those variations in tone. Love that. Next up, I love the sort of multi-layered look of Tim's fabrics. They often look like they start off as one fabric, then they've been overprinted with something else, and then they've been overprinted with something else, and you get those multiple layers. It's almost like the fabric's been recycled. Do you know what I mean? Love that. We can fit short and stout. Do you recognise that? Sounds like me. Extra large men, tall and slim. Tall and slim, I wish, in any style. Oh, but it doesn't necessarily look good, does it? Skinny jeans on it if you're short and stout. It's not a look. It's not a look. Note prices regarding extra sizes. Men's fine dress shirts. I love it. I love it. It's great. This is like almost like old printers' samples, isn't it? And again, look at that sort of distressed look on the fabric, like it's almost foxed. This one's cool. This looks like ticking fabric, which I love, but then it's been overprinted with instructions and pattern pieces from a dressmaking manual. It's lovely, isn't it? Viv says, I'm laughing at myself. I was saying I can't see a fox, and you were actually saying spots. I'm off to get a hearing aid. Oh, bless you. I mumble sometimes. Don't blame yourself, blame me. I mumble. This next one is almost like a blueprint of an aeroplane. Well, it is a blueprint of an aeroplane. How cool is that? How cool is... Absolutely amazing. What about book jackets? It's a bit different. Tim makes fabrics that are just different to everybody else's. You know, lots of designers, there are points of similarity, but I do think Tim is very unique in his design aesthetic. Kind of whitewashed wood, or sort of, you know, like the boardwalk at the beach. Sort of shabby chic. Yes, exactly. That would look so good. Hear me out on this. That would look so good mixed with a beautiful kind of blousy floral, pinks and greens and something really kind of French and feminine, but then mix it with these sort of whitewashed wooden boards. That would look yummy. That would look yummy. World map. Some of these prints, you know, I think you could just stretch over an artist's frame and put them on the wall. And this would be really fun then to put some little flags into, wouldn't it? Places you've been or places you want to go to. What about covering lampshades? Make and sell lampshades. People love their neutrals. But, you know, it's still nice to be interesting and stylish. Neutral doesn't mean boring. It doesn't mean dull, not at all. This is a beauty. You can hardly call that a neutral, can you? That's just gorgeousness. It'd be lovely for a bag, that, wouldn't it? That would be really nice for a bag. And then these sort of printer's blocks I love. And the fact then also that, of course, you could fussy cut that and use it in all sorts of ways. This is such a great stash fabric. I've used this loads of times. Very good, very good. How many of those bundles do we have left? One left. There's literally one left. Be quick, fastest finger. Now, I just want to remind you before we go to break, we've got a great deal on the Brother 240, thank you, 240 ED embroidery machine with Disney designs. There she is, beautiful. 4-inch hoop with a USB portal, so you can download a myriad of designs, most of them for free, but you've got hundreds already programmed onto your machine. It is amazing value at £599, but today you're saving £60 just because we love you. £539. Just today, midnight tonight, price goes back up. This isn't our last show, no. We'll be back together again. I'm back on the 17th, 18th, and we're back together, same team. We've also got a great deal on the Brother sewing machine. This is the FS250. 250 utility and decorative stitches, 3 alphabets, an absolute plethora of utility and dressmaking feet included. Again, you're saving 10% on the price. It should be £399. You're saving £40, and you're just going to pay £359. Tracey Dennis is going to be using this machine throughout the morning. If you have any questions, get them in. Last thing I'm going to mention is the 2 Brother feet that you might want to add in, or you may have bought the Brother FS250 and want these feet. So we've got the darning foot for free motion quilting, free motion applique, drawing with your sewing machine, £17.49. Brilliant price, and the most cracking little foot. So useful, it is great. Just don't forget to put the little bar over the needle screw. Yeah, the needle clamp. There are instructions with it. I just didn't read them because we don't do that, do we? The other foot you might want is the walking foot. Again, this is not a generic. This is Brother branded feet. Really great quality. This is your walking foot. Should be $39.99. You're saving a £5 today. Again, just because we're feeling loved up and Christmassy. $34.99 is all you're going to pay. Right, I'm going to nip off for a few minutes. We're going to take a break, and then when we come back, Tracey Dennis will be here with Owl and the Sewing Cat crafting makes. I will see you after this.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year, and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting, and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns, and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work, and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Hi, welcome back to Sewing Street. Wonderful to have your company on this cold and frosty morning, he says, wearing a short-sleeved summer shirt. I've got no sense, Tracey. It's Tracey Dennis, everyone.
Hello. Hi.
Really lovely to have you back as always. How you doing?
I'm good, really good, thank you. Yeah, excited
You're
to be
kind of
back.
wearing short sleeves too, so I don't feel so bad now.
Well, it's nice and warm in here, and this is one of the designs that we'll be doing in the next show at 11 o'clock, so I thought, model it, why not?
Those sparkly tops either side of you, I'm thinking 11 o'clock.
Of course, yes, all ready for Christmas, a little bit of sparkle to the studio.
Wonderful.
Festive time of year.
If you love easy, stylish, flattering dressmaking that anybody from beginner to advanced would be proud to make and wear and can make and wear, stay tuned for the 11 o'clock hour. We've got dressmaking patterns from Owl and Sewing Cat, and they always fly. You might want to jump ahead onto the website and pre-order. We've got some amazing bundles as well, and check out the USB versions. You make such a great saving. Now I'm going to dive straight in. This hour is all about crafting with Owl and Sewing Cat and crafting patterns. And we've got a wonderful selection. I'm going to start straight away with a mega bundle of patterns from Tracey Dennis. Now, Tracey, I don't know how you find the time, frankly, to think of the ideas, but actually you create all of your samples as well and you make them all. They're amazing.
Thank you. So
Absolutely
yeah, this is one that's
incredible.
taken a lot of work, but it's nice. It's a versatile collection as well.
It is huge as well. It is huge. It is so versatile. Now, I'm talking bundle now. $49.99. This is for everything that you see in front of you. Let me tell you individually. You've got the family tree cushion pattern. Now, I'm just going to grab that cushion for a second and show you. So this is glorious. So you've got the tree, you've got the animals, you've got the owl, you've got the squirrels, you've got all the flowers and the leaves. You can personalize this and make this in tune with your own family. So you've got the full pattern for making this, but Tracey is also including the larger size templates so that you can create this beauty, which is a wall hanging, a quilt. As well, you can make a quilt version.
Yeah.
So we've already blown one pattern into two, so that's amazing. Absolutely glorious, isn't that cool? So that's the first pattern, the family tree cushion. Then we've got the Home Sweet Home cushion panel. So this features some really cute little houses, little bunting, very sweet.
Yeah, and
Love
again, you
that.
can personalise it like we did on the family tree. If you've got an embroidery machine, just add that on, or you can do your embroidery by hand.
Yeah, that would be so cool, made up into a quilt or a bag though as well.
Yeah.
So much you can do with that. Right, you're also going to get the Caravan applique tote bag. Now we've got that right here. I'm just going to grab that and show you. This is really cute. Thank you, Tracey. So you've got, again, that cute little bunting. I love the little cat button in the window. That's cute. That's Mrs. Mills. Got your Caravan. Really sweet. So this is made up as a tote bag. Of course, you could use that also for a cushion instead if you preferred. So you've got that. Then you've got the applique apron pattern. Now you actually get two different patterns in the one here.
Yeah, so this is all about applique. It's all about jazzing up your design. So we've done two different versions of this one, because one we've done with sewing applique on the front, and one we've done is gardening. So Stuart's got the gardening one there, so it's perfect then. It's got three little pockets on the front, makes a really nice present for somebody as well. You can add the applique, you can switch the applique out from a different project if you want to. We're also giving you the sewing applique one as well.
Because I love that. Can I try that one on too?
Yeah, because I don't know if you're like me, but you're always walking around losing your scissors, losing everything. I always am, can't find my tape measure. So you pop one of those on, and then you've got your pockets on the front, you can put everything in. Lovely present for somebody. But again, if you're going to like a craft fair and you want something to, you know, to put your receipts and your cash in, you know, you can use that for that kind of purpose as well.
And also as well, I'm just, with this pattern, I'm going to use those designs, those applique designs, and I'm going to do a sewing machine cover.
Yeah.
Because actually that is the front of my sewing machine cover, up and over the back, pockets on the back.
Exactly, so mix and match, put those on the tote bag maybe,
Don't mind
or
me
the
taking
cushion.
liberties with your patterns,
No,
do I?
you go for
Just
it.
there's so much value in every pattern.
That's the whole point, is that you've got some really key basic shapes there, and then use those templates, have fun with them.
It's awesome. Now the next two I'm going to show together. They're right behind me as well. Two separate patterns, but look, you've got the cat bag and you've got the dog bag. Look at those. So cute. And the opportunities to personalise both of those pets with words, of course, but also changing up the colour, adding, you know, stripes or spots or splashes, you know, to make it look like maybe your pet's. Absolutely glorious. And the bags are hanging here. You're getting all of these. If you bought all these patterns, I haven't even finished showing you the patterns yet, but if you bought all of them individually, it would cost you £71.92. You're paying £49.99. This is the last of the 7 patterns. This one you're getting completely for free. This is the applique peg bag. And I'm going to show you that too. I love a peg bag. I love a peg bag. Look, there they are. Oh, I even love your pegs. Oh, Tracey, your lifestyle is just lovely. Look at that.
But again, mix and match those up. You might want to put that onto your little apron, or you might want to put those onto the cushion.
Yeah.
So you've got really key patterns, and then you've got the templates as well that you can have fun with.
You really do, because I mean, you could put the part of the cat or the dog face, or both of them, on the peg bag instead. You could put your sewing machine and your scissors on there.
Yeah, and what we've done is, you'll see that by doing this, what we call applique or applique, depends on how you pronounce it, we've taken basic fabrics, and all the samples that you'll see here, you know, the one that Stuart's got there is a regular canvas fabric. So we're not using expensive fabrics, so it makes your projects much cheaper. This one, you know, just a regular cheap denim. Look how lovely that looks when you add your applique to it.
Really looks the business.
Yeah, but it doesn't cost a lot of money. You're only using your what we call fancy fabrics that you probably saved in your stash, or your little scrap bits from your quilts. You'll have all these little pieces that you'll then be able to use just to jazz up. It doesn't take much to make something look really lovely and expensive.
I'm trying to pick all these patterns up so I can show you. There are so many of them, my God. It's all of that for $49.99. It is amazing value. And as well, just look at the quality of the packaging, full-size pattern pieces as well. It's going to be no bother at all once you've used the pattern to fold it up and put it back in there. So there is your storage. Just absolutely brilliant. Multi-use, multi-idea, just brilliant. That's a package of 7 patterns there. 8 printed patterns, it says.
No, there's 7 printed patterns, and then what we're doing on top of that is we're giving you an enlarged copy of the family tree, because we had a few people who wanted to make it into the quilt, as you see behind.
Yeah.
So we're just giving you that as a bigger template as well. So you've got that if you ever want to make a quilt with it.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely gorgeous. So that's one option for you. Now, how would you like to put all of that storage into that? Oh, modern technology, eh? It's a miracle. Because what you've got in there is, you've got all of those patterns in a USB. The USB is in there. And that way, when you want to print off your peg bag pattern, you can just click, print. Regular printer, regular paper, A4 size. You're just going to be printing the outline shapes. There's not going to be using lots of ink. It's all black and white, and just a regular line is going to get printed out. And then you just tape your sheets together. It gives you a little guide showing you how. Look at allandsewingcat.com. We've got videos, we've got things on there, but it's really simple. Just print it on an A4 printer. It can even be your scrap paper, and then tape them together. Perfect. And then if you want to reprint another one when that gets a bit tatty, you know, hopefully you'll use these over and over again, or if you want to lend one to a friend, just print off another copy. Same thing. You've always got that, and it's going to be nice storage too. And pattern pieces and instructions, do we print off everything together, or can we just print instructions or just print off shapes? Yeah, I've separated the 2 files to make it easy. So there's one file with the instructions and there's another file with the pattern, because sometimes people just want to work with the instructions on their laptop, on their tablet, and don't want to print those. So the instructions will be colour, because they will have the photographs, because our instructions are really, really clear. So they're going to talk you through it step by step. And then the second file is the patterns that you'd want to print off. I mean, you can print the instructions if you want to. Yeah. It's up to you. You know, if you take it out. But like you say, you can just have them on your computer, have a read through, and just refer to them. Just print off your pattern pieces. What a great way of doing it. And also, I've lost pattern pieces before now from patterns, and then the whole pattern goes in the bin because I can't make it anymore. This way, you can, if you ever do that, or accidentally cut up your pattern or cut through a piece. I've done that. Pattern piece has been under the fabric, rotary cut straight through it. Oh no, print yourself another one. Print yourself multiple copies. £38.99. Now there's one thing I haven't told you about this USB, and that is this. Tracey, a little Christmas, what are you doing? A little Christmas gift. It's been a lovely year with Sewing Street, so we thought on the last show we'd bring you something. You know, we don't normally do it obviously with USBs, but we've done it just as a little something on the build up to Christmas. So yes, happy Christmas, enjoy. And they're going to get all those 7 patterns. That's awesome. With, that's awesome. Love crazy it. Crazy price. Absolutely love that. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. So what a great option. And of course, as well, if storage is a problem for you, keep the box though. Keep the box, because you know a USB is the kind of thing that could, you know, you could never find in a drawer if you keep it in the box. And I think that's brilliant that there's a little box. Yeah, and they are all engraved with Allen Sewing Cat and the collection number, because I know lots of people are collecting all the different collections that we've done. So we're launching new collection 12 in January. So yeah, people are collecting them. So the USB will have the collection number on there as well. But do you have one of those Harry Potter time turners? How are you doing? A 12th collection, amazing. So many of these in baskets. Check out before they sell out. Here's a lovely message. This is from Mrs. who's in Suffolk. Tracey is such a wonderful person to watch demonstrating, especially alongside Stuart. Thank you.
Thank you.
You are amazing. I absolutely love what Tracey does. Said it many times. She's a brilliant, brilliant designer. So that is incredible. Thanks for that. $29.99 for all of those patterns on EUSB. Now, Tracey.
Yes.
Let's show me what you got.
Start. So I thought I'd show, for anyone who's new to this technique, I'll do a quick overview just to show you how to do a pliqué, or appliqué. So actually, can I just borrow one of those patterns, Stuart? Can I just borrow
of course. Which one?
there?
This
That
one?
would be fine, yeah. I'm just going to show you how the patterns will come. So you've obviously got your lovely envelope like this. Inside each one, you're going to have the pattern with the full colour instructions, taking it all the way through. And then you've got your pattern here. If you're getting it full scale like this, it's going to be on heavy duty paper because we hope that you can use them over and over again. And then you're also going to get a set of the templates as well.
Can I ask you, with these patterns, are the pieces overlapping each other?
Not at all, no. So when you print them, doesn't matter, you can print them as many times as you want and cut them out. And we'll go over that when we do the dressmaking a bit later on as well.
Oh, so even on the USB, it's not overlap shapes?
No, not at all. So each one is going to be like this. And if you need to cut one, it will say cut one. If you need to cut two, it's going to say cut two. It really is that simple, like this on here. Okay,
mega,
so very,
love that.
very easy to follow, say on the heavyweight paper. So what you do is you take your templates, okay, which are going to be on a sheet inside, or some of them are going to be on the patterns, and then you need some Bonder web. So Bonder web is like, imagine double-sided tape for fabric, because if I was trying to create some of these designs, particularly if I look at something like this gardening one here, we've got some tiny little pieces here. Now, if I was to cut all these out and try and pin them, you can imagine the pins are going to get in the way and it's going to make my sewing very, very difficult. So what we want to do is first stick those pieces to the fabric. Okay, then I won't need any pins, and then I can carefully stitch around using whatever stitch you like. So to do that, you take what we call a Bonder web. Okay, I'm sure it's available on your website. We have some great one at Alice Sewing Cat. You take it, you have a smooth side, and then you have your glue side as well. And what you always want is your smooth side facing up. Okay, you're going to lay that over your templates. Imagine we've got a template here. You're going to lay that over top, and then you're going to draw around your shape like I've done here. Okay, just roughly. And the nice thing, you know, these are homemade gifts. These are going to be, you know, a little bit wonky, a little bit quirky, and that's okay. Go with it, have fun with it. No one's going to notice, and it just gives it, I think, means it's been made with love. So you're going to draw around roughly like that. Okay, then you're going to cut your pieces. Always leave a gap around the outside. So we want a gap, you know, maybe leave like half a centimetre around it, like that. Okay, then you would iron that piece to the back of your fabric. So you always make sure it's on the wrong side. So that's the really important thing with your Bonder web. Make sure you've got the glue side onto the wrong side of your fabric. Okay, I have had someone before do it the other way around with an iron, and of course the glue then gets stuck to the iron. To get that off, baking powder I found, or brown paper bags are quite good. Just iron over that and you'll find that the glue will then transfer back. It's one of those mistakes, you normally only make it once.
Just the
when
once,
you've done it, you're like, oh dear. We all do it from time to time. So you've ironed it on, so now you can see that that is stuck on the back. So then you would cut around your shape. So I've left that around because leaving the Bonder web around it means that the edges aren't going to fray so much. So I can just carefully cut around, all the way around like this. Probably shows a hard shape to do here actually. But go all the way around like that. Then I need to peel off that backing paper. So to do that, because it's a fiddly bit I've got here, I'm just going to use a pin and score through that. And then I can get my finger in there and I can just pull that paper off. When the paper comes off, you'll see, probably half of the camera to see, but it's now got a shiny glue bit on the back, so you know the Bonder web is stuck there. And you would then start building up your design. So it's a bit like a jigsaw puzzle. I find it's fun, it's therapeutic, same as jigsaw puzzles are,
Very
really.
nice, yeah.
And it's a chance to use up all those scrap bits of fabric. You might be cutting up Grandad's old shirt, ask him first if you are. But you know, it's chance that we all have these scrap pieces from quilting and we never know what to do with them, or fabrics that are special that that we've bought on a trip that we've been on and we never quite know what to do with them. Well, here we're only using small pieces. Again, I'm using a base cloth, okay, so not an expensive cloth, but you can see it builds up and then the design, you know, becomes really lovely. You've got all the different templates, so you can play with these how you like. On our design, we've put some little ribbon up here and then added the bunting to it. You could do that with a satin, an embroidery stitch if you wanted to. And then that means if we'd ironed that, imagine I've ironed that on now, you'll see these pieces I've just ironed.
Do you want an iron?
I haven't.
I can do an ironing board. I've got it right here.
I've got it right here. Oh,
yeah, of course.
My glamorous
Whatever
assistant
you want,
today.
Tracey. Whatever you want, you've got it.
Shouldn't say that to me.
Apart from drinks and snacks, we can't actually do those.
No chocolate?
Sorry.
No. So what you do is you then run the iron over the top. So
we'll just take a second to warm up. Is that a big enough mat, or do you want bigger?
Yeah, that'll be fine, thank you.
I'm just thinking about, you know, all those little Liberty scraps that I've got, the Tilda, those precious bits, you know.
Yeah, and you only need tiny little bits. This really isn't using a lot of fabric, but it also means it's a cost-effective way of making projects. Maybe you're making for charity, which you can do with this. You're then doing it because the fabric, the main fabric, is a cheap fabric, and we're just making it look really lovely and expensive.
Thinking as well, the caravan, wouldn't that make a great wall hanging? You could do, you know, like 12 different, you know, you could do 12 months of caravanning. You could do the caravan and then you could add some extra little appliques.
Yeah.
You know, a Christmas tree in one, the Easter bunny in another. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you could have real fun.
Yeah. Definitely.
Kind of doing that sort of throughout the year.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that would be so sweet.
Thank you. So then you've got those irons on. Just put that was a little bit hot for that felt, but anyway, you probably use a cotton fabric. But you can see then that those pieces are stuck on, so I don't need any pins. So when I'm stitching now, I don't need to worry about going over those pins. And you can really have fun and play at this stage. I've put my little border piece at the bottom and I've added some rickrack. All of these bits are included in the pattern. Obviously there's more to the design. We have the little tow bar, we have little curtain pieces here that we can add on as well. So that's what those little bits are there that would go there, as a little button for a door handle. But use the instructions and the photographs that are in there to show how to build up your design. But yeah, it's a cheap way of jazzing up those basic fabric. You can even do it on calico,
really like
you can do it on denim, and you're going to get the templates and the instructions to make these. So you're going to get, one's going to be for a bag, which is going to be your tote bag. Everyone loves a tote bag when we go shopping, so that's a great project to do. You could also mix and match those and put them onto cushions. So yeah, have fun, enjoy it. That's the way that you do applique. Once it's stuck on like that, you would then stitch around that. So you can either do that with a straight stitch, or let me do, as we've got the brother machine on the show actually, let me stitch just a little bit to show you. There's a blanket stitch on here, which is really nice.
Oh, lovely.
You can do it by hand as well. You know, once your pieces are stuck
blanket
on.
stitch or straight stitch. I like free motion.
Yeah, free motion.
Quilting around
perfect
almost.
For this. Yeah, and then you can do your writing as well. So you'll see that on the family tree behind and on the family tree cushion. I mean, we've added the embroidery using an embroidery machine, but if you don't want to, you just use it as a regular tree cushion, or you can hand embroider that, or free motion. You know, it's a great project for free motion.
I need to ask now, I'm being nosy. Tracey, Steve, I know.
Yes.
Bryony.
Yeah, my daughter.
Mitch.
Mitch is my son.
Stan.
Stan's our dog. Sadly, he's not with us anymore, but yes, he was our lovely dog. So yeah, that is our family tree. And then
it's
the
beautiful.
Cushion one has got the names of the all the people, the team that we had when we had a little shop in Eastbourne. And
Sarah,
they're the team.
Emma, Lauren.
Yeah, and Emma's still with me. Anyone who phones up, I know lots of you kind of phone up from time to time to order things, which is lovely, thank you. Or if you need any help or assistance with the patterns, just phone up and either Emma or myself will be able to help you. So yeah, that was our team there. It's just a nice little memory thing.
Oh, it's a lovely thing to make, really nice. And that would be really nice actually if somebody was going off to college or uni or something like that, just to remind them, you know, kind of where they come from, and do you know what I mean? Just have something special in their room.
Exactly. So we did it as a cushion, and on this show, we're just going to add in the large template. So you'll get the photocopy, but it will be a full scale one up to that size that you see behind. So just to give you an idea, maybe
Oh, that looks lovely
really
with the
sit on
blanket
cameras.
stitch.
Yeah, I mean, apart from the fact that I've done it a little bit wobbly, sorry, it's live TV, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
So sometimes we've done it with matching thread, sometimes we do it with contrast. So around here I just did a plain straight stitch with a white thread, and then here we've done that with a black stitch, which we'll have done actually on this one here. If I scooch this one in, you can see here I've used the blanket stitch down here to kind of do the edges there. And again,
Really
on that
like
one I've done the
that.
black as well to bring it to life.
It's fab.
That's how we do a plique.
Now, home, if you're feeling a little bit intimidated by USB, the USB version, and you're thinking, okay, I love the fact that I'm getting 7 different patterns for $29.99. I love that. I love that. But the idea of using a USB scares me. Tracey,
Okay.
just talk me through, what's the process?
So with the USB, you're gonna, all you do is plug that into the side of your computer. Okay, when you push that in, it will then come up and it will say instructions, and then it will say, it's got 2 folders, one's instructions and one's pattern.
So will it just automatically open?
Yeah,
Oh,
or you can
perfect.
find your USB location on your computer,
Yeah.
if not, which is very easy to find. You just go into my computer. If you have any problems, just give us a shout, alanstonecat.com. You can take a photograph of where you're at on your screen. We'll always help you with that. But yeah, you just open that file, basically. So you're opening the USB, and then go to the patterns, select the pattern that you want. So when you click pattern, it will come up with the 7 different designs there. Click on the one that you want to print that day. It will open it up and you just go print. That's all you need to do. It's going to print at A4. It's going to give a little margin all the way around, so a little space all the way around it. So that you can then, hopefully we can print one later on and show you. And then you just marry those together and tape it together. But it's dead easy. Dead
And
easy.
a
It's not
really
difficult at
special
all.
price.
Yeah, and particularly with these, like you were saying about losing pattern pieces, you know, with the plique, it's those small pieces that we're going to lose
Yeah.
as well. So you can print them over and over again, especially when they get a bit tatty, as patterns do.
Perfect. Don't be afraid. It's simple, simple, simple. I'm a total technophobe. I can do it. You
Me
can do it.
too.
Trust me. Steph's messaged in, are the comments working today? Steph, I'm reading it right now. Yes, they are. Hurrah, we're back in business. Kim Suleiman has got in touch now.
Aw.
Kim is a big name in the industry. Thanks for messaging in, Kim. Kim says, good morning, Tracey and Stuart. Perfect last minute gift for Christmas. Love the owl and sewing cat patterns. That is big coming from Kim. Thank you,
She's made
Kim.
lots of our tops as well, so thank you, Kim. That's great. Love to see you wide and awake on a whatever
Yeah,
it's Thursday
yeah.
morning. Yeah, Brian.
I always have to check.
I know. It feels like a weekend.
What day? What day? It always feels like a weekend here because we're in our happy place.
know.
We're sewing and having
It's
fun.
like our Willy Wonka factory, isn't it?
It
here?
really is. We've got all the good stuff. All the good. We just haven't got any sweets or chocolate.
No,
Sorry
I'd
to
eat
bring
them
you
all.
down. I've got half of a chocolate reindeer in the back of my car.
Oh, how exciting.
If anyone's interested. Why is there only half, you ask? Have a guess. Have a guess. It's big.
Same
I
as
couldn't eat
me.
the whole
Oh,
thing.
really?
Okay, tell me what you can do
always help you.
next.
So I'm going to show you some of the techniques that you'll learn on the USB stick, because as well as getting the templates, you are going to get the instructions how to make all these things as well. So we've done the family tree, actually the Home Sweet Home cushion has got buttons on the back. Let me grab it and I can show you. Yeah, here. So on this one, we've done a button back. Okay, so we're bringing, every collection that we bring you is going to teach different techniques. So sometimes we're covering zips. This time we're covering how to do cover buttons.
That's so
and
smart,
how
Tracey.
to
That
do
looks gorgeous.
Yeah, it just adds, and again, you can use the small pieces of fabric to make
classy.
this. Yeah, it's just a bit nicer, isn't it?
But also
So-
as well, that could be the front of a cushion. I've said this before now. One lovely fabric on this side, one lovely fabric on this side, contrasting covered buttons. And that could be the bit that you show on the sofa or the
Yep.
armchair.
Yep, exactly.
How do we
So,
do it?
To do that, we're going to do it in a very simple way and very cheap way as well. So we're going to make a little template, okay, like this. Cardboard box, cereal box, that's all you need. We don't need any fancy
this your
rulers to
cereal
do
box?
this. It
I'm
might
being
well
nosy
be.
now.
Oh no, it's not
Nice?
me. No,
No?
it's too good for me. No, I'll be more a chocolate muffin girl. So what I've done is mark some lines on here, and we use this, as you can see, it's well worn. We use this all the time for kind of whenever I need to fold over an amount of fabric. I'm just going to place that under there, run my iron over the top. Okay, so I'm lining it up with that, and that's going to give me my 2-inch line. So take that, mark a 2-inch, and then use that as your template. So we fold it over by that, and then I'm going to fold it over by the same amount. Using my template as my guide, I can keep the cardboard in there, I can iron over the top, slide that along, okay, and that's a great way to do that, so we don't need to keep measuring and do it. pinning all the time. So we folded it over and over again. So this is going to become our placket. So when we're putting buttons and buttonholes on, we really need to go to at least 2, if not 3 layers of fabric to reinforce that, because we don't want to put
a bit of interfacing in.
I don't bother, don't worry, because I'm doing it, this effectively is going to be on 3 layers of fabric.
Layers, yeah,
we won't need it at all, so, you know, just make it as simple as we can. So fold it under again, and then I'm going to stitch down this placket either side. So I'm going to use 1/4 inch. So on the Brother sewing machine that we're using today, which I love, or I'm moving the needle over to the middle position, which we can do on here. So swing the needle over, which is position 3 for those of you who are lucky enough to have this machine. And then you can keep the edge of your fabric on the edge of that foot. Okay, stitch down there, cut that one off.
Perfect.
And then, because I've got my needle in the middle, I can just move my fabric over and use the other side of my foot to go the other way. So again, the edge of my fabric, or the edge of the folded fabric, is against the edge of the foot.
Can I ask a quick question? Do you need the iron anymore this morning?
No, I'm all done, thank you.
Can I just... Delphine needs an iron. Delphine's in the next hour.
Oh,
She
okay,
needs
she's
an
in the green room
iron.
getting ready.
At the moment, we've just got one iron.
Oh.
Not awful.
I know you can
We've only
buy
got
one
iron.
from. You can probably buy one online from Sewing Street.
From Sewing Street. We should get another one. We'll sort it. Thank you.
Okay, so we've done that on one of these panels. You would repeat exactly the same on the other panel too, so you've got 2 panels. Now we need to work out where we're going to put the buttons. Now, I've spoken about it before, but I'm sure I'm slightly dyslexic, so I always would rather fold my fabrics than start marking centimetres. If I'm going to put, I want 3 buttons here, so to do that I've got to take off my seam allowance, divide it by 3 and work. I always get it wrong.
I'm exactly the same, Tracy. I'm reassured when you say things like that, because I think it's just me, and I think this is such a simple thing. Surely I should just know how to do it every time.
I know, and then you do that and they're like, those buttons aren't
I can
quite...
find the centre, I can do that button.
But you can't get the buttons quite right, so I'm going to show you how to do it. The way that I do it
Case.
is you take your fabric, fold it in half, okay? Obviously that gives us our middle, so I'm going to mark that with a pin. Okay, so that's where I'm going to put my middle button. So I always put 3 buttons on a cushion, and this is why, because I'm then going to fold the other side over. Now we've got a 1 centimetre seam allowance, always got a 1 centimetre on our pattern, so I'm just going to let that overlap by 1 centimetre.
Clever.
I mean, you could just finger press that and that would probably stay in place.
Easy.
Easy peasy. Whereas if I measure it, I know I'm going to get it wrong.
Easy.
So I'm going to fold it over. So these are the kind of techniques that we can teach you, and you'll be able to pick up and use when you get the set of patterns. Or
Next
the
cushion I make, I'm doing that.
So overlap it by 1 centimetre, and I could finger press that, and then I know the exact position where my buttons are going to go, and I know that they're all going to be even. So we're going to have 1 here and 2 there, and then I've got my 1 centimetre seam allowance, and each of those gaps is even each time.
Perfect.
Easy peasy. Brother Sewing Machine, we know, does the automatic buttonhole for you, as most machines do now, so that's very straightforward to do. And the instructions are going to show you how to do those lovely cover buttons as well, because again, as you were saying, it's a really nice way to jazz up your cushion, just add that really nice unique touch. You can make each of the buttons different and just kind of have fun. So you're going to learn these sort of techniques that we will cover in the instructions as you work your way through. So each collection is like its own little set of workshops that you're going to get. Okay? So I'm going to leave that one there because the rest of it is quite straightforward, and then hopefully
Well, the other thing as well is with your Brother
done.
FS250, with your it's so easy to do buttonholes.
Yes.
Isn't it? So easy. Oh, lovely little message from Amanda in Carmarthen. She says, hi all, loving the show. I'm trying to sit on my hands today as I bought the Elna 680 Plus last night. Oh, well done you. Does it have a good stretch stitch from Amanda? Oh, Amanda, it's got loads of different stretch stitches. It's got the triple stitch. That's a great stitch for stretch fabrics. It's got a little zigzag, it's got a lightning stitch, it's got various different stitches you can use for stretch fabrics. So experiment with them. You'll use different ones with different fabrics or different applications. Like the little lightning stitch. I don't know about you, Tracy. I use the lightning stitch when I want to be able to sew a stretch fabric, but I want to be able to press the seams
Flats.
Flat.
Exactly, yeah. So for your dressmaking, that's a really good one to use.
Because a zigzag, you can't then...
Exactly. Do you know, I also use that for sewing on lace as well, because I'm not a particularly straight sewer. So if I'm trying to keep it right on the edge of the lace, sometimes I wobble off a little bit. Whereas if I just go a tiny, exactly, it's always going to catch it.
Top tips. Top
tips. Try and give you as many tips as we can today.
Love it, thank you.
So I just thought I'd show you these quickly. So these are the 2 extra bags as well that we've got with it. So we've used texture on this as well, and that's nice to build up your designs. So little lace, little bell, buttons for the eyes, we've got some felt, we've got some needle cord as well on there.
Can't stop it.
I know.
Gorgeous.
And of course you could do that on the dog, you could add little bows to them, but you'll see this blanket stitch that we've used to go all the way around, and using that contrast thread sometimes really brings your designs to life. The temptation is to use a matching one, but actually sometimes be brave, you know, and go for it.
Full of character, absolutely full of character.
So the blanket stitch is a really nice one. The other one that's really good is the triple stitch. So it looks, on your machine, it looks like it's 3 lines of stitches next to each other, but actually, just try it on your machine. When you start sewing, it's going to go forward and back, so it's going over top of the stitch all the time. Triple stitch, that makes the stitching a lot darker. So we've used that here. I used it for the whiskers, because if I'd done a regular sewing stitch, it might be a bit faint. So I've put the triple stitch on. So remember, it looks like 3 lines of stitches close to each other. And that gives you that reinforced dark, you know, it's made that a lot darker without me having to use a thicker top stitch thread.
Yeah, I sometimes use that for bold top stitching as well, where you really want it to stand out.
Exactly.
It's a great stitch.
Yeah.
Much underused stitch.
Yeah. Well, because it doesn't look like the diagram for it.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't look like how you think it's going to
Right.
be. But these projects are brilliant. If you've got a new machine, this is the perfect time to start playing with those stitches. That's what these decorative stitches on the machine are for projects like these. So get these, get the templates out, get your scraps of fabric. You will make a mess, but it's a fun mess that you can have, and you'll pick up that bit of ribbon that you got from Grandma's sewing box, or a bit of spare buttons that you've taken off your duvet.
These are great scrap busting projects, and also it is the ribbons, the bells, the bits of lace, those little bits that we couldn't throw away, the button tin. I just wanted to mention at this point that all of the craft patterns that you can get in the bundle, that is absolutely the greatest value and the greatest saving. But if you would like to buy any of these patterns individually, you can. This might be a nice time just to let you know the individual details. So let's start off with the family tree cushion pattern. What size is this cushion when it's made up?
It's
is it 16 inch?
16 inch, yes.
Perfect, 16 inch cushion. £8.99 for the pattern. If I buy this one pattern on its own, do I just get the instructions for the cushion, or do I get the templates for the larger?
No, the templates
quilt?
is only part of the bundle.
That's the bundle. So if you want to be able to make that quilt version, you need to buy the bundle. Good point. So £8.99 for that one. Very, very popular, that one. Very, very popular. It's such a lovely idea. Now, what about Home Sweet Home cushion? Here it is right next to me. So gorgeous. Got a lovely beachy feel to it in these colours, but could be made dark and moody, Christmassy, with different fabrics.
Yeah, absolutely.
You could add a little wreath to the door. You can add button embellishments that will totally change the character.
It'd be lovely for your neighbour, wouldn't it? You can put their little house number on it or something.
It would be a great gift. It would be a great gift. £8.99 for that one. And remember, you can adapt and modify these patterns. They might come to you as a cushion. You might make it up as a tote bag. Next one we've got is the Caravan Applique tote bag. I really want to do a year of caravanning using this.
Some people go on holiday in caravans with the sewing machine. That's
for
how
sure.
lovely is that?
For sure. Sounds like a dream to me.
It does.
I mean, a portable machine, that FS250 from Brother. Great machine for taking away in the caravan. Perfect. But yeah, I want to do 12 months. Halloween in the caravan.
Oh, that'd be
Spring,
nice,
Easter, summer holidays. Easy, great fun.
Tour in the country.
Great fun, yeah. Next one, applique apron pattern. Now this is a 2-for-1 because you're getting 2 different apron appliques. You're getting your sewing theme, you're getting your gardening theme. I could imagine so many people I could make those for. Quick and easy gifts, just like Kim said earlier on. Great last minute gifts for Christmas, these. You could make the whole thing up with the appliques in an afternoon. You'll have great fun and somebody will get the most magnificent personalised pattern. You're going to demonstrate that for us next.
Yeah, I'm going to do a little bit of
Awesome.
techniques that we use on that.
Now then, the dog applique tote bag. Cutie. Woof woof. This is our producer Ben's favourite design. So far, because of course Tracey, we're back at 11 with dressmaking bundles and we love Tracey's dressmaking. A message about YouTube. Good morning, can you please tell me why our live YouTube channel is not working? I don't get Freeview where I live. That's from Shirley in Powys. Thank you for letting us know. We are aware. We're onto that right now. IT are looking into why YouTube isn't working. You can watch live on our website. If you go to our website, www.sewingstreet.com, click on watch live. You can watch us live there. So you don't, YouTube isn't working at the moment, you're absolutely right, but you can watch through our website. And I hope that that's enough for now, and we'll get it working as soon as possible. IT are on it. Thanks for the message. Now, next up, we've got the cat, applique cat tote bag pattern. So again, this is a full pattern for a tote bag, but then with the added fun of the cat applique, which is really lovely. And again, you could do a year of cats quilt using that as your base and then just using different fabrics, different embellishments. You could embroider January, February. You know, February for me would be, you know, kind of applique hearts in the background and maybe like a little locket with a heart around the cat's neck.
Oh, it'd be
for
so nice.
February.
Oh, I hope somebody,
Cute.
if you do, please do send us some photos.
Yeah.
I'd love to see what you do with these patterns.
Next month I want the pattern. And then, now if you buy the bundle, remember, you get the peg bag pattern completely free. But you can buy that peg bag pattern on its own. Here it is, the applique peg bag pattern. I do love a peg bag. What's your angel policy?
So you can make for charity and you can make to give away, and these are great
Awesome.
presents, you know, all of these.
Awesome.
Who doesn't love a peg bag, cushion bags, you know, all of those kind of things.
That's
Again,
really
they're not
cool.
going to use a lot of fabric, and if you're making them for charity, then yes, if the dog
But you're
for
happy
charity,
to
cat
make and sell for charity?
Yeah, yeah.
Awesome. Thanks for that, Tracey. We love that. Because a lot of these makes are brilliant for selling for charity as well. I really like that. And they don't use lots of expensive fabrics.
No, exactly.
What have you got for me
perfect presents.
next?
So I'm just going to show you a little technique that we've used on the aprons. So when we've got our apron here, you'll see that it's got this little trim here. Okay, so if you like me, my sewing say it's not always the straightest. So we want to get that nice and even. And people sometimes worry about doing bindings and things. So I found this lovely technique that I spent ages thinking, how can I do it? Now, what I've done is on your pattern, you'll see that one pocket is bigger than the rest. So this is our backing fabric and this is our pocket. So you do your applique on the front here. We've got, you know, so this is the kind of mess and fun that you'll have. Just any little scrap bits of fabric, you would iron that onto it, and then you could cut around that and stick that on. So just you use all those little scrap bits. Again, we'd put some needle cord on there, some regular spots, all
So with
tie in.
our two pocket pieces, the smaller pocket piece is going to be the outer, that's the front.
Exactly.
We do the applique
yeah,
there.
so I'm going to do it onto the denim. I mean, you could do it the other way, right? You choose. You know, you might not want to do applique. You might just want these as templates to learn how to make an apron, a peg bag, and a cushion. No problem there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put these two. This is our pocket piece. So you'll see that the lining is longer. I'm going to put them together and make sure that I've got our raw edges in line at the top edge, and then I'm just going to stitch down there. Obviously at home you'd put a few pins in it, but I'm just going to go for it here. Do your little forwards and backwards at the beginning, and it's a 1 centimetre seam allowance always, unless we say otherwise on the patterns, but we try and keep that exactly the same even with our dressmaking, because our dressmaking, like the top that I'm wearing, they're very, very simple things. They're not anything with darts or zips or complicated things like that, so that means that we can then keep to our 1 centimetre seam allowance.
So is 1 centimetre a 3/8 of an inch seam allowance? I'm so old, money.
I think it is.
I'm so old.
Oh, I'll have to check. I'll find out later and I'll put it on our Facebook
Cool.
page. I'll say because I'm pretty sure it is. Right, so we're going to open that up, and then you would give that a press along the top edge there. Okay, and then we can fold that back over. you would get those two bottom pieces in line and give
there's your
that
binding.
a nice press. And then that is your binding. That is how you get that nice little bit. And we would press that and get that really nice and even along that top edge. Okay. When you've done that, press it there. If you need to hold it in place, so it depends on the fabrics that you've got. This one I know that if I just gave it a press, I'm using cotton fabrics, it's going to stay nicely. But you could do a line of sink stitching, which means stitching right in that gap. So stitching a ditch basically, all the way along there, okay, to hold that into place. But then you've got your nice binding, but you haven't had to do any fiddly bits. You've just
No,
done
and
one
it's also
seam.
a lined pocket.
Exactly, you folded it over, your pocket is all lined
2 for
there.
1.
Exactly,
Great.
nice and easy. So that's a good technique that you can use on lots of different projects as well.
It would also look really smart with the pattern fabric on the outside and like a denim binding.
Exactly.
Yeah.
As I cut it, I was like, oh, I could have done it the other way around.
Yeah.
As we won't get a chance with
That
plique.
looks gorgeous.
But yeah, then you can just switch that over. But you could do this on the tote bag. There's no reason why you can't cut your line in just a little bit longer. Okay, so measure the distance that we've done it on here and make your lining on your tote bag the same. And then you've got a nice little binder. But you see how nice that looks? And you can then make sure you've got it dead straight and dead even. And actually, it's just one line of stitching.
Love
We're
it.
not doing a binding on one side, flipping over, hand stitch it on the back, sink stitching it, or anything complicated. It's just one line of stitching. Gives you that nice border. Okay, so let's flip
I
it back
love that.
that way. Like that. Okay, so I'm going to put this onto our denim. So again, I'm using a cheap thing, you know, we're all trying to watch the pennies, aren't we, at the moment? And this is a good way of doing it because you can use those relatively
but also
cheap
denim's a
base
really good
fabrics.
fabric for things like aprons because
Oh,
it's
yeah.
robust, protective.
Exactly.
You know,
Really
I'm just thinking
hard
as well all the opportunities there are for personalising this, you know, granddad's gardening apron or, you know, mum's gardening apron. My mum's a very, very keen gardener.
Yep.
And, you know, perfect gift for her. She can take it round the garden as she's going round. My mum's very keen on weeding.
Oh, good.
Weeds don't stand a
Oh,
chance
oh.
in my mum's garden.
Oh dear.
Not a chance.
Maybe she needs to come and visit me. I'm always too busy sewing to be weeding, but needs doing. So I'm going to put that in and then we're going to mark our lines where our pocket is going to go. Now it is all marked on the pattern for you, so don't worry about that. You can just transfer that over. And then I'm going to stitch down here, so you won't need to pin that. You could just mark that with like tailor's chalk or vanishing marker pen, or depends on your fabric, you could fold it and press it. This denim would fold. In fact, that's how I got that line, is I just folded it a second ago. You might have seen me and ran my fingers down it to finger press it, but with an iron it would have given me a nice line to follow. So now I'm going to stitch through. So this is going to stitch through our pocket and right through to our back pieces here.
You know, I love a hero marker
Yes.
or a butter knife.
Oh, I've never tried it with a butter
Just
knife.
the back of a butter knife against a ruler.
It's a good idea.
It's kind of like a hero marker, you know, if you haven't got
but
one.
much cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
I
if
didn't realise what they were for a while, those hero markers, but they're lovely.
Oh,
It's
they're
Japanese, isn't it?
amazing,
Japanese
yeah.
sort of originally, yeah.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So good for quilting.
Yeah, because you definitely don't get any marks on your
No, brilliant.
fabric. I remember once we had a lady come in and she'd made this amazing quilt, fantastic quilting all through it, and bless her, she'd done it with a vanishing marker pen.
Right.
Not even thinking she'd marked all these lines out and then didn't get around to doing it that day, and of course went back to it and the lines had all
Oh, they'd
disappeared.
all gone
So I had to do it all
again.
over again. I was like, oh
I
yeah,
know.
they do it. It was an erasable one. It's like, oh, dear.
Right, and they really do vanish.
Yeah.
Quite quickly, quicker than they say. Melon has asked a lovely question on Facebook. Tracy. Hi,
Hi.
Stuart. Can you ask, great show. Can you ask Tracy if the cushions could be made into a tote bag, please?
Yeah, of course. So with the bundle, you're going to get the tote bag pattern. So you get the cushion and you get the tote bag pattern. And of course you can mix and match. You can put the cats on the cushion and vice versa. You could put the gardening would be lovely on a cushion. Even the sew and applique one that we were looking at, this one here, you know, you can make a lovely cushion for someone who sews.
Well, I'm thinking as well, Tracy, like I've got the Home Sweet Home cushion here and the gardening apron, but I'm thinking, hang on a minute, what about if I put the little house in this pocket, the big house here, and the little house here, and then the bunting you could put across the top
Oh,
of the.
it's so lovely.
So many different ideas.
So have fun with them. Of course, that's why it's a great thing with the bundle. Obviously, you're going to save money.
Yeah.
Plus, you're going to get that free pattern. Plus, you're going to get the enlarged template as well in case you want to do the bigger one. And then you've got those templates for life that you can just play with on any project that you've got coming up.
Or the USB.
Yep.
And then you can have the instructions for making the apron on your computer screen. You can print off the appliques from the Home Sweet Home cushion and the templates, and then mix and match, can't you?
Yeah, exactly. And with the USB, you're really saving money. And the storage is great as well, because you've just got those small little boxes to put up on your shelf.
Although, in fairness, you have created and provided us with storage.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I never say this about the regular tissue paper patterns, because that packet they come in, that is not the storage, because you will never get it back in the packet. Okay, so but you've got your storage now. That all of those are going to go into one box file, aren't they?
And because they're the gusseted envelopes with the nice little drawstring washer and string on the back, it means that even when you've cut your pattern out, still store them in there. All those little pieces, keep the instructions at the front so you can always see. We've put on the front how much fabric you're going to need for each project as well. So if you're shopping, you can just maybe take a photograph of that, keep it on your phone, and then whenever you're out.
Well, that's a clever idea. I've never thought of doing that. Yeah. Just snap a pic and there's your shopping list.
Exactly. Yeah, it's got everything, whether you need rick-rack and beads, buttons.
Love rick-rack. Love it.
So I'm going to show you how we'll do the strap. I think we've got a bit of time to do that a little bit here. So we've got two straps, obviously, for the apron that are going to come either side like this. Okay. Now, the trouble is turning them through, isn't it? It's always difficult, particularly because I'm using a heavyweight fabric here. So what I'm going to do that is I'm going to put a pin going in that direction towards where I'm going to sew. I need to have one end enclosed and I need the other end can be free because I'm going to sandwich it between these layers, okay, here. So that doesn't matter about that edge, but this one we want neatened. So the pin needs to be away from our seam allowance, which is 1 centimetre. So I've put it there in that direction, and what I'm going to do is stitch all the way down the strap, coming down here, stop pivot and pivot here, and come across to here and reinforce it, and then this will be our neatened edge, and then I can use that pin because I've put it in there already. I can use that to feed my fabric through. So I'll just whiz down that.
New technique for me, this. While you sew, Michelle's just got in touch to say, hi, sorry I've missed this. What's the angel policy, please? Love the patterns.
Oh, so you can make any of these to give away for friends and family, obviously, and also for charity. So if you're doing any projects for charity, and these are perfect for that, because as we were saying, the main component can be a very basic cloth, really, because you're jazzing it up with all your applique bits on the top. So all the ones that you've seen here are in a calico, a drill, or denim, or Hessian type base fabric. Doesn't mean that you can't use anything fancy. Of course, if you've got lovely fabrics that you want to use, then perfect. But if you do want to
if you're feeling flush, go for it.
Exactly. If you've got them in your stash and you want to use them. But if you're making for charity, it's all about, you know, as much profit as you can. So therefore this is a regular Hessian fabric that we've jazzed up. Like
I
a
love
calico
the combination.
And just have fun with your little bits.
Yeah, it's like drinking champagne out of an old teacup.
Exactly, it's still champagne, whichever way.
No, but the and as well things like Liberty against denim.
Yeah.
There's something about utility and luxury combined.
Yeah.
That's why I say champagne in a teacup.
Yeah.
That just
makes
it
looks. Yeah,
gorgeous.
exactly.
Gorgeous.
So I've stitched all the way around it, like I said. So I've come down this side here. So I'm just going to cut across the corner, just because it will remove some of that bulk from the seam allowance there, and then I can feel that pin in there. You can see the half of it in there, and then I'm just going to push that through until it comes out the other end. Okay, push a little bit and then pull it, because otherwise you have to turn the whole thing through and then poke the end in and top stitch down it, and it's quite hard to get that.
It can be very hard to do that.
Particularly on a bulky fabric, it's hard to get that nice and straight, whereas this way I know that I've done it, stopped, pivoted at a right angle.
That's a great method. Where did your sewing journey start, Tracy? I don't know if I've
when
asked you.
I was very young, like my mum always sewed, so I was really young. I remember kind of making a school scout when I was probably maybe 8. So yeah, she taught me lots. And then over the years, I've just developed it. And I went and did fashion design for whatever that was, 4 years, and worked for a big bridal wear designer for for a long time. So yeah, and then kind of reverted back. I had a bit of a sidetrack when I had the children and did photography. I had a photography business, and then came back to my love. I think if you love it, you always come back. So this is very different to the bridal wear days. However, I just love it, and you know.
All those transferable skills. Look at that.
Exactly,
that's so neat.
because once you can, if you can sew one thing, you can sew something else. And now, you know, and
I did rather put that to the test on the sewing bee.
Yes,
yeah, to an extent. To an extent. Yeah.
Oh, what fun.
Oh God.
So I can just pull that end out, so you'll see that's come through.
Cool.
And then that would just need a nice press. So yeah, little tips and techniques like this you're going to learn when you're doing it. And because we spent years, you know, I used to run classes and things like that, so we kind of can see the points where people were struggling and the things, you know, sometimes you don't have that dexterity in your hands. So it's just trying to think of ways round all these problems really, and solving them in the easiest way possible to get this, as you saw, to work out how to put 3 buttons on the back of a cushion.
That's
equally,
genius.
You know, all these kind of things. That was passed on by a lovely friend of mine, so thank you, Yvonne.
Thank you, Yvonne.
That's what it's all about, is passing these techniques on as well, teaching the younger generation, if you haven't done, how to sew. And, you know, friends go, oh, have you tried this? That's the nice fun part of sewing, isn't it?
You
Don't
always
keep it
bring
to yourself.
so many great tips and techniques.
So then I'm just using a pin to pull that corner out, and then you press and top stitch around there.
Easy. Quick, easy makes, really lovely. Don't forget that apron that Tracey's just been working on, which I just think is absolutely gorgeous, and we're just going to pop one on while we talk about it. It's just great. It looks neat and tidy, and it's useful. You've got those 3 pockets as well.
But you could make it for Grandad, you could make it in leather even if you wanted to. You could put tools on the front, you know, you could really...
Yeah, that's a great idea,
if you're
actually.
going to craft fairs and you're hopefully taking lots of money, you're going to want pockets to put it in. So.
Yeah, I'm going to... 5s, 10s... £20 notes. That'd be the biggest pocket. Yeah. Fingers crossed, eh? But that's fab. And you can get this pattern on its own if you want to for £8.99, and you get all of the appliques for the gardening version, little buzzy bees, a watering can, the flower pot. I love that you've used a little needle cord for the applique on that, little dressmaking scraps,
yeah, because
anything.
it's really nice to have that bit of texture.
Little Liberty Wellies.
Nice.
I'd wear them.
Yeah.
It's very Glasto. Love it. And then you've also got the sewing version as well. Mix and match, use these on cushions, use these on bags. Those appliques can be used on so many different things. If you've got the Brother embroidery machine, you could add embroideries along the top, Mum's apron, Grandad's apron, whatever you want to, just Stuart. Yeah, absolutely, anything you like. Love that. Best value of the morning, certainly in this hour, is that USB bundle, because you're getting all 7 patterns on a USB, super simple to use. Literally plug it into the USB port on your laptop or computer. Go to My Computer, double click on that, and you'll see a USB. It'll come up. Click on that, and then it'll open, and you've got the patterns and you've got the pattern pieces, instructions and
patterns, yeah.
And you can just open and print, or just open and read from your computer. You don't need to print off the instructions necessarily. All of that, it's all stored in that one tiny little box. Just so clever, so clever. And that massive saving of $29, you say you're just going to pay $29.99 for that. Fabulous. Wild.
Yes,
I love
so
it.
enjoy and have fun.
Yeah, really cool, really cool. I love it. Now, Tracey's been using the Brother sewing machine, the Brother FS250, 250 utility and decorative stitches, 3 alphabets, numbers, punctuation, you name it. You can program up to 50 individual letters and spaces, and then stitch it out. It's got an extension table, hard carrying case, loads of extra dressmaking feet thrown in as well. It's absolutely superb, including the bias binding foot, which I just think is genius.
Yeah, and we'll be using that on the next show as well, with the dressmaking as well.
Awesome, because we never get to demo that.
No.
Are you going to use the bias binder?
Oh no, sorry, we'll be using the machine rather. Not
okay, gotcha. Cool. Well, I shall still enjoy the demo. And you're saving, remember, £40 today. We've saved 10% today on the Brother FS250. Grab it while you can. It's a great deal. Now, in the next hour, Tracy, it's going to be all about dressmaking, right?
It is. We're going to make a pair of Christmas pyjamas because we all love a pair of Christmas pyjamas. So I'll show you how to take our most easy, most comfortable trouser pattern and turn it from day into evening. And then we're going to have our lovely kimono. So hopefully we'll get a chance to make one of those. Look at that sparkle on it, just to show how versatile the patterns are. So we've got that one. We've got, so this is collection 11. It's sold out on the last show on the USB. So we're bringing it in and we previewed it on the last show and it did really well. So we're going to have, do the kimono, and then we've got our pleat neck top here as well. So it's a lovely one. We've got some satin binding on there too, which, as you say, the bias binder maker would be great. We've got some lovely little pleats, flatter in style. So we've got that one in the collection. We've got the tunic that I'm wearing as well. But I'm wearing it with jeans today because it's a bit cold, but in the summer I wear it with just as a dress. I've been wearing it with a long sleeve t-shirt underneath as well if it's a bit chilly. So we're trying to show how versatile these designs are, and we're going to show you how really easy it is to make a pair of quick Christmas pyjamas for you.
Incredible. I'm excited. It's all about Christmas for me now. All right, we're going to go to a break. When we come back, our Delphine is here with the beautiful koi pond quilt. So don't go anywhere. See you in a couple of minutes.
Hello, I'm Catherine Wright from Leicestershire Craft Centre based in Market Harborough. I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street family. I've been sewing since the age of 7 when my mum taught me to sew. I particularly enjoy dressmaking, and all through my childhood I made my own clothes, including dancing costumes and my prom dresses. But I also enjoy patchwork and bag making and hand stitching and embroidery and really anything textile based. The thing I particularly love about fabric and textiles and stitching is that there is always something new to try. There's always a new technique or a new skill to learn, and I really enjoy doing that. My top tip for new sewers is to be friends with your iron. Your sewing always looks better when it's been pressed, and it's not like ironing your own clothes. It's much better than that. And also to build your skills up step by step. Don't launch in with the wedding dress first off. You know, start with a simple dress and build your skills up, and then you'll see good results right from the start and feel enthusiastic and carry on sewing. So really, just have a go, have fun. It's all about having fun and enjoying it. So happy sewing.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Hi friends, welcome back to Sewing Street. What a lovely morning we're having. Staying warm and cosy inside because it's horrible.
It's really, it's lovely. It's just cold.
It's really cold,
Yeah.
really cold.
You look nice and warm there.
I'm like, you know,
Got my jumper on.
it's like I'm in San Moritz on holiday. A little coffee and a pastry, thanks. If only. You look lovely, Delphine Brooks.
Do I?
How are you?
Oh yeah, you know, good. Yeah.
Ace.
Yeah, really good.
You're definitely matching the quilt behind you. That's
I am
incredible.
actually. It wasn't planned. Yeah, it was just because this was warm and it's quite cold this morning.
Tell me about the quilt.
It's just fishes.
It's amazing. It's koi.
Yeah, koi carp and organza and all lots of bright fun stuff.
It's absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I love the way it's quilted too. Swirling koi in a pond. Absolutely beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Really beautiful. And the way you've brought the fish to life, the movement, the fabric's incredible. Now, you know, if you know Delphine, that Delphine makes beautiful art quilts achievable for everybody.
Yes.
Even if you're an absolute beginner.
Yes, this is an easy project, really easy.
Now, Delphine says that about everything, but it's
yeah.
true. It's
It
true.
is.
You always say it was really easy. You're very talented, but you condense that talent into a pattern that anybody can follow. That's the point. It's a great pattern. It's very, very achievable. I just want to start by saying you can get the pattern on its own. If you would like the pattern on its own, we'll put the details on straight away. $9.99. Now, the quilt that you're making is 48 inches square, so fabulous wall hanging piece of wall art, gorgeous. I'm going to see a few of those at Festival of Quilts next year, I'm absolutely sure. You've got full instructions for making your, piecing your koi, laying them out, creating this beautiful quilt. You've got various different koi that you can use within your applique. You've also even got an outline template for your quilting as well. So if you want to reproduce the quilting that's on there, that's all shown for you as well on the back. So that's the pattern on its own if you wanted to use your own fabrics. However, we've got 2 bundles which are perfect for reproducing Delphine's quilt. Now we've got one with a blue background, one with a purple background. Should we start blue? Let's start blue. Very, very popular on pre-order, this one. So to start with, the background fabric. Now this isn't a solid blue, this is a gorgeous mottle, isn't it? Almost like a marbled fabric. in deep inky blue, 2 meters of that. Next up, you're getting your binding fabric. Now this is a beautiful batik, proper batik, this one, with gorgeous bright green shades, blues, turquoise, a little bit of lilac in there as well, which is really going to, that is going to sit really well with the crystal organza, isn't it? Because it picks up those colours. Talking about crystal organza, you may have noticed in the quilt that's hanging behind Delphine, there are almost like sort of leaf shapes, aren't they? Well, they're water.
Yeah.
Can you see? Which adds sparkle. And it takes it into that sort of art quilt category as well, doesn't it? So you're getting half a metre?
Yes.
Yeah, half a metre of the crystal organza. You've got loads there. And then we've got some black solid. Where do we use our black solid?
For the noses.
The noses.
Do they have noses?
Do fish have noses?
No idea. I don't know anything about fish.
You know how to applique
I know how to draw
them.
one and so one on, but that's my knowledge.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's good enough for me. Now, I'm going to grab these because these are the sort of traditional colours, if you like. I think goldfish, koi carp, traditional. You've got that gorgeous orange. Again, this is a lovely mottle. You've got your orange fat quarter of that. You've got your fat quarter of a sort of white grey tonal. So again, I remember having, I think they were shabunkins that were these colours, and even with the little grey and the silver mottling on them, it's perfect fabric. Brilliant. Most fish have 4 nostrils, Delphine.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
There you are.
So not technically noses, but they do have nostrils.
Yeah. I've made it into a nose.
Front nostrils and rear nostrils.
There you go. Learn something every day on this show, don't you?
Did you want to? Not really. Now, to go teaming with the crystal organza, you've got this gorgeous blue, which is also featured in the quilt to create the sense of water as well, which looks lovely. And then you've got this is magnificent. This is a beautiful piece of fabric. Look at this, again, a batik. Delicious.
That's beautiful colours, lovely.
Really? And so many different shades in there to create the different tonal variations. And then this magnificent sort of pink and purple batik, like a barley hand paint, again for your fish. That is a cracking bundle. I know you can get the pattern on its own, but really these bundles do have everything in them, all curated and put together by Delphine. So you know you're going to get the business. Brilliant. We had a massive stock of this. We don't have a massive stock of it now. How much has gone? Okay, more than 20% has gone of that massive stock. So well done if you've got yours, but you will need to be pretty quick off the mark on that. Now we're going to have very little very quickly. Now there's a second option. Of course, you get your pattern with your fabrics. Okay, second bundle we've got is the purple background. This is nice.
This is gorgeous.
Is nice. And the price for all of this, $38.99. That's amazing. That really does look like almost like moonlit water. The purple tones. That is gorgeous. So there's your background. And then, am I right that all of the remaining fabrics are identical?
Yes.
So, same binding, same crystal organza. That would be my show bar name. I'd be called Crystal Organza.
Of course you would.
Yeah. Solid black. You've got your grey white. You've got your blue batik. Oh, that's a different one. That's a different one. We've got that blue. That's replaced the orange. You've got your multicoloured batik and you've got your pinks and purples. So a little bit of variation there. That is yummy. Absolutely yummy. Sun setting on a lake. Moon coming up.
Lovely.
Gorgeous. Been very, very popular as well. Delphine's going to demo with this, and of course you do get your full pattern as well. Right, other things that we'll need for this project, Delphine?
Bondaweb.
Hello, Delphine, have we met? Bondaweb, we love Bondaweb. How much, a roll?
Yeah, a roll.
A roll rather than a packet?
If you ever do my patterns.
Or a couple of packets?
A couple of packets will do it, yeah.
There you go, $2.99. grab 2 of those. Grab 2 of those and you'll have enough. Or you could go roll. Roll. Have a look on the website for that.
Lovely.
That's it.
Let's
do it.
Right, okay.
Make me one.
Could I have the instructions, please? You lovely.
You wrote them.
Throwing everything around.
You should just draw it freehand. Let's see the mistress at work.
So you've got your 2 koi carp. But really you've got 4 because the way I've done mine, you can use just the basic outline, which I've done behind me, and a couple, or you can also add the extra detail. So you can do that on both. So I'm going to quickly show you a demo of how to do that. And also you might wonder what these 3 little squiggly things are for. They're just as a outline for the organza. So if you really don't have the confidence to to cut them by freehand, you have got a template for them as well. But I'll get onto that in a bit.
And I've just realised, Delphine, I said that the blue batik was to create the water, but it's actually the fins and the tail, isn't it?
Yeah, but you can do...
Apologies.
Yeah, but you can use anything. This is that you can use whatever colours you want, any colour combinations you like. So you haven't got to stick to what I've done.
Cool.
Which I'm going to sort of go against what I've done behind me in a
Great.
minute. So just to show different ideas. Okay, so with everything on my patterns, you always draw on the glue side of your bundle web. So you just copy the outline. So they're colour coded as well, so you can't get confused. So that's your main outline of koi number 2. Now, if you wanted to do the extra bits, then all you simply do is trace round 1 and then the next. Like so.
And you use like a Sharpie pen for that?
That's what, yeah, I just use that today because it stands out. But if you're going to put on light fabric, maybe use a lighter pen. So.
Yeah.
But I tend to just use these because it's just easier. And then again with the fins, you just simply trace over. Again, I'm doing it really quick. So obviously you take your time at home.
But presumably as well, you could slightly vary the shapes.
Oh yeah.
Inside or outside your lines.
Yeah, and you could even make go in different directions if you wanted to.
By flipping your bundle web and tracing it on the smooth side.
Yeah, you can do exactly that. So that's what your carp one will look like. So I just want to quickly go over some of these ones. And then, as you can see, you don't have to be the best drawer in the world. You can just quickly hash it. It doesn't matter. There we go. So that's how you trace over your pattern pieces.
Okay, cool.
And then we're going to choose our fabrics.
Okay.
Fabrics gone. There we go. So I really like this batik because there's so many bright colours.
And literally wherever you cut is going to give a different koi.
Yes.
It's ever so clever. Batiks are great for applique, aren't they?
Batiks are my go-to. I just love them because you can just pick out all these different colours. So I know I'm wasting a bit of bundle web there, but you know, TV sewing.
Yes, yes, absolutely.
You just go for it. So let me just leave that one there a second, and then I'm going to cut this one out. So you don't have to cut them out perfectly, otherwise you'll be there all day. Just cut round roughly.
Yeah.
And then you can just pick out, I'm going to pick out some of those oranges, I think.
Lovely. Yeah, so wherever you place it, you get different looks.
Yeah. There we go. And then cut your pieces out. This is where you can do this with scissors, or like I said, I'm just doing it with a rotary cutter. It all depends on your own preference. And there you have your little fish.
Amazing. You cut that out so quickly. Done it before.
So put that under there. I mean, for some of these smaller pieces, yeah, you might want to use a pair of scissors.
Look at that.
So it's not perfect, I'm just doing it quite quick.
It's extreme cutting out.
Yeah.
It's like a sport.
This is what it's been like over the last couple of days.
I bet it has. You've been a very busy person at the moment, aren't you?
Very busy. It's all good though, keeps me out of mischief.
Yeah. In your studio?
Yeah, I live out there at the minute.
Yeah. I remember you saying one of your little boys comes out and spends a lot of time in there with you.
Yeah, my little Lou.
He's your constant companion.
Yeah.
That's cute though.
He's
Is he
my little
distracting or do you just get on?
Who, Louis?
Yeah.
Oh no, he's good as gold.
Cool.
Yeah.
Is he there with his Lego?
iPad usually.
Oh. Do your boys love Lego though? Or do you love Lego? Where have I got Lego from?
Louis loves his Lego.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lou. Yeah, he loves his Lego.
He and
bless
Charlie
him.
would get on very well. Charlie's mad for Lego.
Yeah, you said your Charlie likes Lego as well.
He's absolutely obsessed with it.
Oh,
Loves
bless
it.
him.
But it's that construction. It's like our applique and our quilting, isn't it? It's taking individual elements and building them up into
That's
something
it.
amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, because he likes the sets and things, but he also just likes... He's got a big drawer in his bedroom. It's just full of all like old and he just comes up with all sorts.
Don't tread on it in bare feet.
Oh no! But my husband's an engineer, and he makes machines for pharmaceutical companies. You know, some of it really complex compressors and all sorts. And we had to go to his work to get some boxes a couple of months ago. And in the workshop, so all downstairs his workshops and stuff, and then upstairs his offices. And he was looking at all these machines, and I didn't have a clue what I was looking at. And the next day, Louis was going to, he started making all different mechanical machines. He was like, this is the compressor, this is where the air goes in, this is it. He's 7.
I love it.
So I think I've got another engineer coming our way.
We need engineers.
Certainly do.
That's cute. That's really cute.
So
this is your background piece?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah. So this is the background piece.
And you've already layered that with backing and batting, I notice.
I have, and because I like for this one, because I'm going to be doing quite a lot of quilting, you can do a quilt sandwich as well. But if you're completely new, I write this in the instructions, but if you're completely new, you can just do the applique on the top layer first. And then do the quilting. Only if you, I mean, I'm quite lucky, I've got quite a big throat space on my machine, but if you've got a smaller space, you might just want to just do the top first and then quilting. Or
but it is an option to applique and quilt in one go.
Yeah, it's just easier.
Yeah,
quicker.
I like that.
Busy, double busy, aren't we?
Yeah, yeah. But also as well, while you're appliquing it, you're also getting that relief, that dimension as well. And of course, I notice you're using a smaller section, so we could actually make this a little smaller if we prefer. We could break it down into
cushion size. You could do it to anything you like. Yeah. So I'm going to hopefully get to show you some of the sewing.
A bag of fish.
A bag of fish. It really is. It's like being at the fair, isn't it?
It is really. Yeah.
I just love the batik, how that comes out there. The
it's
colours
amazing. It reproduces nature so beautifully and simply, doesn't it?
It does, yeah, and it's just having a bit of fun as well. But I really like this. It's like you say, it's almost like the water effect already on this purple.
It is.
Beautiful. Okay, so what you'll do at home is that obviously I'm working on a smaller scale, only because what's behind me is quite large. You'll find your centre point, and then we're just going to arrange our koi around it. So these are ones that I've done earlier. So with your pattern pieces, you know, and I said you can put out the smaller pieces and you can add them on.
Yeah.
That's what I've done. But do that at this stage before you put them on.
So while it's still on the paper, iron the extra elements on top of the fish, and then cut the whole thing out.
Yeah, it just makes it a little bit easier.
Yeah.
I think. So, and I really like this blue. I thought this blue would look really nice.
Amazing.
So, and all you're going to do is build it all up.
Koi can cost thousands of pounds each, can't they?
Can they?
Yeah.
I told you, I know nothing about
Apparently they can. They can cost thousands of pounds for one fish. They're you know, there are sort of particular breed lines, or you know what I mean, a bit like dogs or cats, where there's sort of like a heritage breed, and then those progeny, those fish are worth thousands of pounds.
I didn't know that.
Because of you know who their parents and grandparents were.
Really?
Or their markings and or the size of them as well. So you can buy a small koi for this much, but a big koi for this much.
You know a lot of...
Useless information.
That's not what I was going to say. And then you just build it all.
But there are lots of enthusiasts, and this would be lovely to make for somebody who is an enthusiast into their garden pond.
It certainly would.
Yeah.
Like you say, it's just something a little bit different.
Yeah. And I love how elegantly you've drawn the fish. They look beautiful. If I drew a fish, it would be like, you know, a dead fish on a fishmonger's slab. It would be, you know what I mean, flat. It wouldn't be curved. It wouldn't look lifelike. Yours look lifelike.
Oh, thank you.
Do you know what I mean there? They look really elegant.
Thank you very much.
That would be a really nice motif to put on an evening bag. Can you imagine done in glitzy organza on a long rectangular evening bag?
Yeah.
Maybe with some beading.
Sequins, yeah, I'm thinking sequins.
Mix and match.
There we go. So that's that one already.
So it's nose.
Yeah, I'm not happy with the position. I know I'm going off camera. I'm just going to pull that down a bit. There we go.
You take liberties, don't you?
So that's that one. And then I'm going to put another one.
So cool. Love it.
So we'll have this one curling round that way.
I've got Ben, our producer Ben, singing in my ears. Do you want a reproduction of the performer? I will have a fishy on a little dishy. Thou shalt have a fishy when the boat comes in.
That would, do you know what? That's just given me a real throwback to my mum.
Really?
Yeah, my mum used to sing that.
Oh.
Yeah, bless her soul.
Yeah. It's cute. We used to do it at
my
school.
mum used to sing that, yeah.
Isn't it funny a music or a song can take you back?
Yeah, just the smallest things.
Yeah.
So I'll put that one.
It must be
What do I want that one?
sort of attached to a part of the brain that's linked with memory. Sounds, memories, smells.
Yeah,
smells are like that.
Yeah, smells are definitely
Aren't
like
they?
That. There you go.
The smell of rain. That's a beautiful smell.
Yeah, smell of grass. I like the smell of cut grass. Is my favourite smell.
Yeah. Beautiful. That summer smell when everyone's cutting their lawns.
Yeah.
You hear the noise in the background of the lawnmower and you smell the smell.
And toast.
Oh, so you like the smell of that?
I love the smell of toast.
Yeah.
Yeah, toast and coffee in the morning.
Ooh.
Cut grass in the, you know, when you go outside.
Yeah.
Oh, take me back to summer. Yeah.
Sometimes in the evening, if you know, if we've had maybe like a light tea, and I get a bit peckish later on, if we've got the wood burner on, we've got a toasting fork, so I'll just grab a bit of bread and toast bread in front of the log burner.
Oh, lovely.
Because it toasts in like 10 seconds.
Yeah, I bet
it's
that's
so
yummy.
quick. Really yummy, yeah, really nice. Unless it falls off the fork, which has happened.
Oh, dear.
Or crumpets.
Yeah, crumpets.
Oh.
With Nutella on.
If you're gonna have a crumpet, you've got to have more butter than crumpet.
Is that so?
I think it's got to be enough to actually go all the way through and drip out the other side.
So I've got a bit of a thing about crumpets. When I don't know which one it was. I think it was Charlie. Threw up in the car after eating crumpets. Yeah.
Okay, sorry for bringing back that bad memory. Ruined it. Gosh, Teresa's got in touch to say 1 Kohaku koi sold, are you ready for this?
Go on then.
For almost $2 million last year for one koi fish.
But how long do they live for?
So you're on about, what about the value?
Yeah, that's
what do I get
I'm
from the money?
Can you eat them?
We'll edit that bit out before we show. Oh no, it's live. No, I don't think you would eat them.
I don't. That's what I mean. I don't know about fish. I don't really eat much fish anyway.
No, maybe you can. The good news is that if you want to make Delphine's koi pond quilt, it won't cost you $2 million. Nothing like. It's going to cost you $38.99 for the pattern and the full fabric pack. All you need to decide on, do you want the purple background, which Delphine's using now, or do you want the deep inky navy background, mottled background, which is the one that's finished and hanging behind her. You choose. All you're going to need to add in is a couple of packs of Bondaweb. It's $2.99 a pack. Grab a couple of packs of that, and some thread, some batting, some fabric, some backing fabric. You know, that's all you need. This is coming together.
Yeah, I'm just doing a quick. I'm doing it really. I am rushing, but I'm just showing little.
Do you want me to help? Do you want me to peel any off?
You can peel.
Can I do this white one?
Yeah. And then I can get on and show you a bit of sewing.
Yeah.
There we go.
Do you have a garden pond at home?
No. No. Don't have anything. We've got boys, haven't we? So they're always playing.
Oh yeah, safety and all that.
They're always playing football.
True. We need to create a pond actually. It might be a this weekend project for the ducks.
Oh yeah, you've got loads of animals, haven't you?
Yeah, yeah. And that one's already healed. Yes, yes we do. And they do have a big bath that we fill up for them. They don't actually need that much water. Domestic ducks don't really go in the water very much. About 10% of the time they spend in water, but it's still nice and they do love it.
Oh, I love ducks. The ducks are one of my favourite animals. Animals?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Birds.
You have to quest second
I know.
on everything, because I'm like, am I saying the right thing?
Oh yeah. No, they're lovely. We love the ducks. They've got so much personality.
How many have you got?
Oh, we've only got 4.
4.
We've only got 4.
What are the names?
We've got Jemima, of course.
Of course.
That's Mum. And then there are 3 babies, but I mean, they're exactly the same size as her now. They grow so fast. So there's Prince. Charlie named that one Prince. And then there's Dappy. Not Daffy, Dappy. Dappy Duck. Dappy Duck. Yeah. Yeah. And then one of them, I feel embarrassed to say this, hasn't got a name.
Why?
We haven't really taken to that one. No, it's nothing personal, but Prince is very distinctive looking, because Prince is completely dark chocolate brown and then has this splash of white on his chest. So Charlie instantly said that one's called Prince, so that was that.
Oh, bless him.
And then Dappy, I had to take in and rear inside for about a week.
Why?
Because she got really cold and wet when she was tiny, and she just wasn't warming up. And ducks are lovely, but they're not very attentive mothers to their babies.
Are they not?
No, and so not unless they're in physical danger from a predator, and then they'll defend
really?
them. But if one is sort of like weak or wet or struggling, they just struggle and the others just crack on. And so this little one was just getting kind of trampled, and I said to Charlie, I need to whip that one out, otherwise it's not going to make it. So I whipped her out, and I actually I lifted up my shirt and I put her under my shirt against my body.
Yeah.
Because we were outside and that was the easiest way to get her on something warm, my tummy.
Oh.
So I dried her out, wore her out of my tummy. I'm daft, aren't I? And then she started to fluff back up again on my tummy. And then I said to her, right, so then we set her up a little area inside, her own little pond and everything inside in the kitchen. And then a week later, well, within an hour, she was fine, and I said I'm going to keep her here for a week. We fed her up, popped her back in. It was like she'd never been out of the nest. She was straight back in with all the others, and she's exactly the same size as the others. Eats like a horse.
Oh,
gorgeous.
That's lovely.
So she's dappy, a little bit dappy, cute. Oh, we love them. They're so much fun.
Funny.
They're so much fun.
How big's your farm anyway?
It is just under 90 acres.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Big.
Yeah, yeah, you wouldn't want to mow it. You with the cut grass.
Oh no,
Soon get
I
over
don't
that.
cut grass. I have got a ironing mat underneath here.
Okay.
This is what I do.
Wasn't judging. Is this what you'd recommend though for making this? Lay it all out and do it as one big piece?
What I recommend is when you come to sew them, so lay all your pieces out and take a photograph
Yep.
of it first, and then take them all off, and then work from the centre outwards,
Lovely.
and then just and you're going to need your pins as well.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you pin lots
Yep.
all the way
And
through.
overlap, underlap where you need to.
Yeah.
Isn't that gorgeous? Don't forget to leave space for your quilting as well.
So I'm going to leave
Beautiful.
that there.
Do you know the book The Rainbow Fish?
No.
The beautiful children's book called The Rainbow Fish. And it's a different kind of fish, but this is giving me all the feels because of all those lovely colours, isn't it? Beautiful. Oh, it's a lovely children's book, The Rainbow Fish.
Yeah, Louis reads to us now rather than we read to him.
That's cute.
Always Megan Mogg's his favourite.
Megan Mogg.
Don't you remember Megan
I
Mogg?
do.
He loves Megan
When
Mogg.
they go to the moon.
Yeah, oh, they do all sorts. They have all sorts of adventures. Yeah,
Megan
absolutely loves Megan Mogg books.
The Witch and the Cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you know, when they have at school, they have like not Rolldale, you know, like World Book
Like
Day.
Book Day, yeah.
He went as Mogg.
Oh.
Yeah, and Charlie went as Jeremy Clarkson because he reads that farm
Fabulous.
book, and
I
he
love
he
it.
went as Jeremy. It was brilliant.
When it's Jeremy Clarkson. That's so funny.
So also you can mix around different colours. Obviously on the other one I did orange and white, but you can mix out with the white and orange. Just do any colour combinations that you like.
Yeah, these do not have to be kind of, I was going to say anatomically correct. You know what I mean? They don't have to be breed specific.
No,
Fantasy
not at all.
koi.
Yeah, you can make whatever you like. Yeah, but also you could play with the reflections off the plants that are in there or the water. So when you come to sew them down, I use a blanket stitch. If you've got the 720 Pro, I'll use number 43. And I like to shorten mine a little bit. Again, if you haven't got a blanket stitch, you can do a zigzag stitch. But what you want to do is you want to follow the edge, and so you just go in a little bit. So you're following the outside line of the applique.
Got you. So a little bit of the stitch on the background, a little bit on the applique. This is a cute message from Yvonne. She says, we went out for milk once. I'm assuming you mean like in a carton from a shop, and came back with 2-day-old ducks. Sounds like my world. Somebody knocked at the door a few months ago and asked if we could take a peacock.
Really? Really?
Yes.
Genuine?
Yes.
Did you? Would you?
No.
Why not?
Because they're very noisy, and actually they go off as well. They go roaming.
I love peacocks.
They are beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we ever buy a stately home, we're getting some, but not at the moment. Yeah, it's like because the ducks were rehoming.
Yeah.
We rehomed them. You know, they came to us. Well, Mum had. Yeah, she'd been raised from a chick at a residential home.
Oh.
And then it just got a bit too loud and a bit too mucky for a garden. They do make quite a lot of mess, and they're quite loud as well.
Yeah, because we live near Warwick Castle, and they have that when we go and visit there. They're always roaming around.
Yeah. So they said, could we rehome her? You know, and then next thing you knew, she'd obviously found herself a fella, and she went off. We thought she'd disappeared. We thought she'd, left us. But then Charlie saw her after about 5 days sneaking out from a kind of bit of waste ground on the farm.
Yeah.
That isn't cultivated. And then sneaking back again after she'd had something to eat. And she'd actually built a nest, laid a load of eggs, and 3 weeks later she came trotting out proudly with these little chicks running behind her.
That's lovely.
Little ducklings, rather. Little ducklings. Here they are, everyone.
It must be a full-time job doing what we're looking after a farm.
Charlie's very good.
Is that what he does
Charlie's
full-time?
very good. No, he runs his own business, but yeah, he's also...
Do you have anyone to help you?
Not really. A little bit. If we go away, we've got friends who'll come and feed them and look after them, and but it's lovely.
It's like my eldest sister. She lives in Wales near Aberystwyth. Beautiful house. She's got quite land, and it's gorgeous. And they recently moved there a couple of years ago, and they've now got sheep. They've got donkeys. They've got horses. They've got chickens. And we went to visit a couple of months back. And it was just so peaceful. I could see the attraction, definitely.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people feel that way about garden ponds as well, don't they? I remember my mum had a garden pond in the old house, and sitting next to the water and the gentleness of it all.
Yeah. They've got a pond at the bottom of there.
Yeah. Oh, look at this.
So you can see how it's, become a bit more, you can't really pick it up on camera, but it's a bit more 3D.
It is.
So you'd go around a blanket stitch around all of your pieces, and you can use a variegated thread or a matching thread. I'm actually using, on the one that I did behind me, was the John Scott's collection from his birthday.
Yeah.
So I used those threads. If you're wondering what thread I used, that's the one I used. So I'm going to show you now how to do the quilting that I've done on it. So it looks like it's all free motion. It's not. There's only a little bit that is. It's actually done by a straight stitch.
Okay.
So if you've got a friction pen?
Yeah, I can sort you a friction pen. Not a problem.
So I didn't actually.
I've got one right here.
You can use yeah, that's fine. So you can, I said in the instructions, I have given you a little diagram that you can actually trace over. If you're going to do that, you might want to need a light box to put underneath your quilt. So lay the light box underneath, and then you can trace over it. But I've only done it very lightly, but you can use it on a boulder if you like. And so all you're going to do, you can just trace a few lines if you like. If you're doing this on a dark fabric, like the one I did behind me, still do a friction pen drawing, because when you come to iron it away, it will leave a very light line. So you can still use the friction pens on the dark fabrics. So that's what I've done on quite a few of my fabrics. But all you're going to do is do a little design, and you're just going to draw over it. Or you can do like what I did, just do it by eye and just make it up as you go along. So I'm going to show. So what I would do with this, I'm going to go back to normal straight stitch, but I'm also going to lengthen it to about 3.2, because that gives it quite a nice quilted look. Nothing. You don't want anything too fine a stitch.
So you go a bit longer than normal.
Yeah. And as you can see, I'm not doing anything fancy. Just, and then you can keep your needle down. And even though I've got a straight stitch, I'm just doing a pivot from side to side, just making wiggly lines, going forward and back.
I love that you show how you do the quilting as well, because it's often a part of the process that we don't show.
Yeah, I think this is what really makes it come to life, this quilt, with the quilting. So I'm doing it very roughly about between 1/4 of an inch to 1/2 an inch apart.
And you don't use a walking foot?
I did actually when I did this initially.
Okay.
Just give a bit of heat on that. Because it's coming off. This is why it's really important that you just. That'll do.
Yeah.
Enough to stick it down.
You'd have stitched this down on the actual quilt, wouldn't you? Remember, you've got 3 options here. You can go for a full kit, which has got pattern, background fabric, organza, all your applique fabrics as well, in a purple or a blue. The navy one's been the most popular so far. That's on your screen at the moment, $38.99. Half the stock's gone. We've also got the purple version. Remember, when we start getting to halfway, if it's in your basket, there's a danger, because literally 5 minutes before the end of the show and everyone starts checking out their baskets, if you're engrossed in demo, you can miss out. So don't miss out on checking out your basket. Now, if you want to go for the purple background, instructions, those details are now on screen. Same price, $38.99. A little bit of variation on the applique fabrics. You get this gorgeous bright blue instead of the orange for your fish, and then you also obviously get your purple background plus your instructions. Now, if you want to get the instructions on their own and you want to use your own fabrics for this gorgeous quilt, you can do that too. They're $9.99. We'll pop details on screen. You get your full instructions for how to create the quilt and to quilt it and to applique it. You also get your full-size templates for creating your koi and your quilting. Brill, thank you.
So I'll just show you what I've done so far. I'll just do a few more bits and then I'll show you the next stage. So let me just give that a quick.
Oh, that looks gorgeous.
So yeah, so all I've done, as you can see, just to show you a quite simple version.
Looks so complicated though, but that's
It's
because of
just-
the going back and forth, isn't it?
Yeah, so all I've done is just go back and forth. So I don't know if you can just about see it, but definitely use a different coloured thread. Where did I put my scissors? I can
Your
hear them.
scissors are there, yeah.
And then just trim away. You see? But definitely using that different thread, and I think using this turquoise is really picking up the colour of the fins. So I'm just going to do a little bit more, then I'm going to show you how to use the organza.
Okay. So do you do your quilting first and then put your organza on afterwards, or?
Organza is the very last thing you do.
Understood.
Even after you've done the binding.
Okay.
Bind it in, very, very last thing you do.
Why is that?
Because, I don't know about you, Stuart, but I like to press my quilts quite a lot.
Yes.
And I think if you, you can't really get, even though this sounds a bit, I'm going to be stepping back on what I'm being quite controversial, because you do, they say to not iron organza, but we are going to be ironing organza to make the pattern pieces, but you don't want to iron it afterwards.
Gotcha.
So you want to almost get it all completely pressed.
Yes.
Almost like it's finished.
Yes.
You might think, oh, you're going to be so tempted to want to go jump straight to doing the organza, but trust me, you don't want to be going straight to that.
So leave some spaces for the organza.
Yeah.
Don't applique fish everywhere. And the quilting as well, of course, is important. It's that negative space that is so important in the quilt. You need to leave that space as well, so spread your fish out nicely.
And you know, and hopefully this is a way of quilting that you can use in other projects as well, not just this one. So I'll just do 2 more lines like that. So keep pressing as you go. Obviously I'm doing this quite quick, but at home, just take your time, enjoy the process. I mean, it took me about a day and a half to quilt.
I bet it did.
To quilt, so you know that's why I can only show you a little bit. But so you're going to get to that stage, and this is where, if you want to be a little bit braver,
I want to be a little bit braver.
Always, yeah. So we're going to go and switch to my favourite foot, which is the free motion foot.
And good news for anybody who's got a Brother sewing machine or has bought the Brother FS250, because we've actually got the Brother darning foot on air today. It's $17.99 or $17.49. 49, thank you. $17.49 for the darning foot that will fit the Brother machine, the Brother FS250. on the show. So if you've got the Brother, or you're buying the Brother today, remember you're saving 10% for the Brother sewing machine, the FS250. It should be £399. You're going to save £40. Now I just want to let you know that we have only got 11 Brother FS250s in stock now. I'm going to stick my neck out here and say I really do not think that we would be able to get more stock in before Christmas. Christmas is only 2 weeks away. I can't imagine Brother being able to supply us before Christmas now. So we've got 11 sewing machines left. You're saving 10% today. That's because I whined. I whined and said, can we have a little deal? Go on, come on, I like a little deal. It's Christmas. It's Christmas. Can we have a little deal? And I got one. But that will end at midnight tonight, okay? Like me, it'll be gone in a puff of smoke.
So we'll switch to the free motion foot now, and all we're going to do is sew little circles inside our little shapes that we've already created.
Peas in a pod.
Yeah, peas. That's exactly, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you're just going round.
And then you change direction on the next one.
Yeah.
Cool. Gorgeous.
And then let me go and do one down here. Do one more small one.
Love it. Love it. Love it. It's gorgeous.
And see how it creates that little...
It's gorgeous. And the dimension as well, look, like a little pillow. Beautiful.
It's really coming together. I really like that turquoise with that. With that blue, I think it looks really pretty.
We could even use orange or bright yellow.
Or variegated of really bright colours. Yeah, that would look really nice.
Oh, it's lovely.
I could try it with it.
And of course as well, you could quilt around the fish, you could echo around them. You can do your own thing as well, can't you? But that is beautiful.
And so then we're going to add some organza now.
Let's do that.
Right.
Oh, got a question for you.
Yeah.
I have, in a Beyonce style, a question. A quick question. Stuart, can you use the Brother embroidery foot for free motion, or would I need to buy the free motion foot? Thanks, Jackie in Manchester. Okay. Let me break this down. So when you buy your Brother FS250, it's got an open-toed embroidery foot included. That open-toed embroidery foot looks like a regular, like the regular foot, the utility foot, but the front of it, instead of having a little closed bar across it, is open. That's the open-toed embroidery foot. It's not a darning foot. So if you want to do free motion, but that open-toed embroidery foot that comes with your machine is for doing things like satin stitch. It's open-toed so you can see where you're going and where you've been, and it has a bit of a groove cut on the underside of the foot, so it will go over the top of bulky embroidery stitching like satin stitching. You cannot use that foot for free motion quilting. You need the darning foot or free motion quilting foot, and that is the one you buy individually on its own, £17.49. So yes, if I'm interpreting your question correctly, they're two different feet, two different things. But it is confusing where they call it an embroidery foot, I think, in the machine.
Yeah, because I just call it a free motion foot, but you can call it what you know.
Yeah.
What am I doing? There we go.
I'm going to grab it, in fact. I'm going to grab it and just so I can show you.
So with your organza, so you've traced over your pieces already, which are those extra pieces that I showed you in the instructions. So you get loads of this. So you've already quilted it and you've already done your binding. You cut your pieces out, turn your irons down. Oh, hold on. Turn your irons down to about a medium heat. Have a few test pieces first. I know I'm being quite bold doing this live on.
You are being bold. Bold, Delphine.
I'm just going for it today.
Straight hair, don't care.
So, oh no, the camera's on me as well. Oh, no.
This is going on the blooper reel.
Yeah.
Hey, she shoots, she scores.
And then I've pressed my pieces on. So let me.
So that's your bonder web that you've put on.
Yeah. So imagine I've just done these by freehand, but I have, like I said, added all the templates in there. So, you know, if you're not confident doing it yourself, I've given you all the. I've stood on the wire. No wonder I was working in a small space. There we go. So yeah, you're just gonna go for it. Usually we have all this organza and we're too scared to use it.
Oh, it's so lovely though and tempting.
It is. Thank you, Stuart.
It's got a little fold in that organza.
Oh yeah,
there.
got a little fold in that one.
There we go. That's it.
So yeah, I'm being quite
easy, tiger.
Because it will take a little bit of heat. In fact, I'm even going a bit warmer.
Turn up the heat, Delphine.
There we go. See, it's not stuck.
No.
But just have a few test pieces first.
Awesome. Have you ever used Angelina fibres?
Yes, I have.
They're cool.
Yeah, yeah, beautiful. There we go.
Imagine those in your quilts, yeah.
Can you?
Oh, yeah.
We'll have to ask.
Yeah, let's get some Angelina. While you cut those out, I was just going to show very quickly the difference between the feet that I was talking about. So, I don't know if you can pick this up. So, this is the regular foot, this one here, with the little black button. That's the regular foot that comes on your Brother FS250. This is the open-toed embroidery foot that comes with your machine. Open-toed, this has got a little bit of plastic in between those 2 feet. This one is open, it doesn't have it. That's the open-toed bit. And the embroidery, if you look on the back, the regular foot is flat on the back. The embroidery has a little cutaway, and that's so it can slide over the top of bulkier stitches like satin stitch. So these are what you get with the machine, but the free motion embroidery or free motion darning foot, hopping foot looks totally different, and it does a totally different thing. So that's the one you buy separately. Sorry, I know I'm hammering that home a bit, but sometimes I just want to explain it so that we understand, I understand what it is.
There we go. So,
Great.
I've already cut them out. So I've got all my organza shapes. So with these, you want to be so I sort of tear them to peel. Mm-hmm. So with this, definitely don't scratch it with a pin. You'll
go through your organza.
You'll go through it, yeah.
Pretty.
Oh. And then you can just dot them around.
Mm-hmm. It's so sparkly.
It does, but it's really pretty, isn't it? And because the organza picks up different shades when you move it. Let's put a few more on. So when I stitch these down, I actually use the same effect as when I did the circles.
Okay.
But you can, if you want to, choose to do. You can. I wouldn't use a blanket stitch or a zigzag stitch on this because it could tear. I wouldn't use a short stitch and I wouldn't use a long stitch, just a normal straight stitch, and you sew about 1/8 from the outside edge.
Okay.
1/8 of the way, 1/8 to 1/4 of an inch.
So bare minimum, sew around just 1/8 of an inch inside, but you added like your peas in a pod.
Yeah.
Lovely. It's really pretty. Think about how versatile this pattern is as well. You can create wall hangings, but you could also create a really beautiful pillow or cushion. I think it would look amazing on clothing, Can you imagine a jacket, almost like kimono style padded jacket with koi swimming up the lapels or across the back of a jacket? These are your templates. You know, if you've got the sewing bee book, you've got that pattern, haven't you, for the quilted jacket made out of squares. We could make it in squares of all different blues, or you could just make it in one whole fabric and then add Delphine's koi carp on there. Could we do that?
Yeah, you could do whatever you like.
Do what you like, yeah. Love
So
it.
I've just pressed them down again, very, very lightly. Make sure you press on the, you can just about see them there, see the way it picks up the light. So once you've pressed those down, no need to pin those. And I'm just going to sew them the same way as I did the circles. So
Cool. And this will be our last little bit of demo. We've just got 2 minutes left of the show. Been busy. Don't forget to check out your baskets if you've got the pattern or either of those kits. Those kits are getting down now to more limited quantities, so don't forget to check out your basket, whether you're going for the blue background or the beautiful kind of royal purple background, or indeed if you're going for the pattern on its own, do check out your basket.
I've done one. Let me just do this one.
Little message for you while you quilt. Delphine strikes again. Love the koi quilt. Could this quilt be washed by hand or in the washing machine?
Oh, I wouldn't put it in the washing machine. I'll do it by hand.
Another message, absolutely gorgeous pattern. I am thinking Liberty koi, batik koi, Morris koi, Japanese fabrics. One fish is swimming, is stunning on its own. All of those. All of those.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So
Liberty koi, imagine that.
Liberty would be pretty. Yeah, that'd be lovely. Yeah. So all I've done there is sewn over the top, and again with the same effect of the sew. You can really, you can really pick it out, pick it up now.
And the dimension now with the organza, it's incredible.
And it's just more, gives it a bit more texture, and it's just a bit more fun.
Be bold, be brave.
Yeah, go for it.
Be more like Delphine.
No.
Yeah. You know, there was that little meme going around there, wasn't it? You know, be like Delphine.
No, don't be like
No, but you're bold, you're brave, you do amazing stuff.
Just try different things and hope that you like it.
Very, very inspiring, Delphine. We love you.
Thank you.
Gorgeous. That's Delphine's gorgeous koi quilt, koi pond quilt. Whether you're going for your blue, whether you're going for your net purple, whether you're going for your pattern on its own, check out your baskets during the break. When we come back, we'll have Tracey Dennis from Owl and Sewing Cat with an hour of dressmaking. And then at 12, we've got Sam Sabido in a brand new crochet cardigan, which is a flying. If you were thinking about waiting until the show, I would urge you to pop on the website now and pre-order, otherwise you may miss out. I will see you after the break.
Hello, my name's Rebecca Harrison. My background is in theatre costume, so I've made costumes for film, TV and theatre. I began to sew when I was at school, in primary school, and I also did a lot of sewing with my mum at home. One of the first things that I ever made was this little mouse, and I hand sewed her at primary school. I think I was 8 or 9 when I did her, and I treasure her. She's I just love her. Her stuffing's gone in her head, so she's a bit wobbly. My favourite things to sew are corsets, probably because of my period background, but I just love them. I've got one here. I love the structure of them, the shape the bones make. I just think they're beautiful. And the fact that through the ages they've changed to make women's shape different, and I find that really fascinating. My claim to fame is because I've obviously doing costumes for film and theatre, I've been lucky enough to meet a lot of famous people. So I've met people like Dame Judi Dench, Kate Winslet, Juliette Binoche, lots and lots of people, lots more than I haven't got time to say them all. But yeah, just and all around the building where I used to work in London, you'd see lots of people. Christopher Lee, Sir Richard Attenborough, just lots and lots of people. So it was really lovely. I feel very privileged to do what I do. I love my job, and I'm very lucky that I get to do it every day. And I really enjoy being on Sewing Street and demonstrating how to make things, and hopefully inspire you to get sewing.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Hi, welcome back to Sewing Street. It's wonderful to have your company on this cold and frosty, but still beautiful day. We've got Tracey Dennis from Owl and Sewing Cat back. Tracey, hey.
Hi.
Looking very glamorous.
Well, it's that sparkly time of year.
It is that sparkly time of year. This is one of many beautiful patterns that you create. This is a brand new collection for us, and I'm excited. Your dressmaking patterns are incredible. They are simple enough for a beginner to sew. They are stylish enough for anyone to wear with confidence and to look $1 million. Every time, whether you're going for a casual looking fabric or something sparkly, versatility, incredible, because all of your patterns can be made in all sorts of different fabrics to get totally different looks.
Exactly, that's what we want. Value for money. We want good styles that are going to suit us, that we can feel confident wearing, and that we can go out and enjoy the process of buying the fabric to go with it as
For
well.
sure.
So.
And the thing that Tracey does, I think, better than anybody else I know, is to create very simple to sew garments that look amazing. They never look like they were simple to sew. They never look like a beginner could make them and still look fabulous. You don't do difficult darts, invisible zips, tricky fastenings, do you? It's simple sewing.
Really simple that anyone can do it, whether you're a complete beginner or not. If you've got a sewing machine, then just get it out and get going. We'll do some demos today so that we can show you. We're going to make some Christmas pajamas. We'll show you how to make the simple kimono top. So yeah, they're very, very easy styles, and they're also easy to wear. So nothing is tight fitting. Everything is going to be easy flowing. It's going to fall off the shoulder. It's going to suit all shapes and sizes, and we go from size 8 up to size 28. So whatever style you're buying today, you're going to get all of those sizes included in the pattern as well.
That is absolutely awesome. Just fabulous, isn't it? Terrific. Now, this bundle, I'm going to start with the bundle of dressmaking patterns, and we're going to go with the paper patterns first of all, the physical patterns. So this bundle, you're getting 5 dressmaking patterns from Owl and Sewing Cat. We're going to start with, now this is called the Summer Kimono Top pattern. However, this is the one that you've made in the gold sequins, isn't it?
It is,
Which is perfect for a Christmas party.
Exactly. So we've taken this collection and we've refashioned it for this summer party. So look how versatile these styles are. We're going to make one later on in a more summery fabric, but of course, if you've got this one already, or you're looking to buy it as you haven't got it, you can then carry it through into the winter months like this. Really simple style. All you need: black trousers, camisole.
I was just thinking the same thing.
You're ready to go out, aren't you?
Comfy jersey trousers, little camisole. You'd be totally comfortable and look gorgeous. There's nothing worse, is there, than getting dressed up when you know that getting dressed up means being restricted, constricted, bundled up, tight fitting. That spoils formal events for me.
It's no fun. I'm always last minute. It says, what can I throw on? So black trousers and that. I mean, or you can make it, you know, in a fabric like this. So just have fun choosing your fabrics. You want really nice, easy to make classic styles that are not going to date, that you can pull out of the wardrobe. You could wear this to any function throughout the year, couldn't you?
Yeah.
And also make it a summer thing if you're dressing off on holiday in the summer.
And layering as well. All of these garments are so easy to layer. So you get your summer kimono top that's suddenly now Christmas or winter, beautiful. You're also getting your Mila trousers pattern. Now, these ones, you've got straight leg and a cuffed hem option here. Is this the one that you're going to turn into pajamas?
Yeah. And this is the one that we did in the summer that flew out. So the most comfortable pair of trousers ever. So we've done them here in a viscose. So these have got the cuffed version.
Almost like a harem pant.
Yeah, exactly. But they're not too baggy because they're quite straight. Well, sort of without the cuff, they're like that.
Right.
So just a real classic pair of trousers.
Good work trouser.
Exactly. Pockets on the side. Wear it for work, wear it on holiday. We're going to make it into pajama trousers. It's that versatile pattern. Cut it off and you've got yourself a pair of shorts for the summer. You know, make it and enjoy it. So yeah, whichever version
I love it.
you prefer.
I love it. We chatted, didn't we, when you were on last about doing them as pajamas?
Yeah.
And today we're going to get that. Next up, we've got the pleated neck tunic top. Now, again, shown here in a very summery looking range of fabrics. I love the contrast cuff. On one of these, you can do a shorter length, a longer length. However, is this the one you're wearing?
It is, yes. So we've got different versions. So the longer length is here. So you see we've put a cotton band on the bottom as well. So this is more of a summery version that we did. So again, have it as a tunic or have it just as the top like I've got on now. You may have seen I had this fabric in the last show, last month, but it was in a different style. But now I've gone for the pleat neck style, which is really lovely. And I've put a satin binding. It's a bit lopsided because of my microphone. But yeah, it's just got these pleats here, which are flattering. So we don't need darts. It's just a fold in the fabric. and the pattern's going to show you how to do it. So rather than one we had last month, this one's got slightly shorter sleeves and a straighter body. If you've got a nice slim waist, you could always tie it in with a belt if you particularly want to. But it's the kind of top that, again, I would wear this time of year. You can even pop a long sleeve top underneath it and go. So yeah, you can wear it like this or wear it like that. So these patterns are really, really versatile. So they are going to take you from day to evening, and they're all, as we said, size 10 up to size 28.
That is fabulous. And just making it in those sequins, I mean, that looks so high-end luxury designer, doesn't it? But it's simple enough to cut out and sew in an afternoon.
Yep.
These are quick patterns, so versatile. Now next up, we've got this is still for $49.99, amazing, isn't it? You've got the Ava tunic pattern. Now tunic, dress.
Yes.
Gorgeous.
So this is the one that we had here.
You had this on this morning.
I had it on the earlier show, yeah. So if you're watching earlier, same style. So I've made it in a satin fabric to make it more evening-y, but again, long sleeve top underneath, or one of our cardigans over the top when you're ready to go. So you've got a really nice capsule wardrobe here. Now this one, I've put pockets on the side, so you've got that option there. The pockets come with the pattern, and it's kind of, say, in the summer I wear it just as a dress, but going into winter I had it on earlier just with a pair of skinny jeans underneath, just to kind of, yeah, make it a bit more autumnal. So again, lovely style, going to suit all shapes and sizes, got a really nice neck on it, very, very easy to make as well. Tie around the waist, or you could use a regular belt. So sometimes this is our summer one that you put I wear quite a lot because I love this style. So this is a really floaty viscose.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, so the styles can look so different, and I've just jazzed that one up with a bit of a leather belt. So you can have fun, just get styles that suit you, and these are going to be styles that suit, you know, various shapes. And then have fun choosing the fabrics and enjoy.
Beautiful. Thanks for talking at length there while I put my sweater on. I was getting a bit cold then, Tracey.
Yeah, it is a bit cold.
I don't know what it was. It's suddenly gone a bit chilly in here. Someone's opened a window. That's what it'll be. So you get your Ava tunic, again size 10 to 28, amazing value. And then you also get the box tote bag pattern. So I love a bag pattern, of course. Love, love, love that. You're getting the box tote, and you're getting that one for free. Have you made that in oilcloth?
Yes,
lovely.
That's the oilcloth bag that goes with it.
Really nice. So this one, really stylish. If I just show you here, you've got that embellished shoulder strap. You've got magnetic clasps at either side to bring that profile in, but of course you can open that out for to kind of cinch it. You've also got, look, feet on the bottom. I reckon if you went out and bought this bag, you could pay £50, £60 for that.
Yep.
Just to buy the bag. In fact, our producer Ben's just done exactly that for a present for his mum. Wow.
And it doesn't actually take that much fabric either, that one, and it's not a difficult make to do either. Most of it's sewn on the wrong side of the fabric, so nice and easy.
Absolutely gorgeous. And check out that beautiful lining. Isn't that beautiful? So classy. Simple but classy. Brilliant. Now you're getting all 5 patterns for $49.99, which is incredible value. Let me show you another option. Let me show you another option that we've got. Okay. You can also go for a USB version. Now this USB version has all 5 patterns, so you're still getting the kimono jacket, the Ava tunic, the pleat-necked top, the Mila trouser, and the box tote bag. So exactly the same patterns as the physical paper patterns, but on a USB. So if storage is an issue for you, you can find space for that. If you want to be able to print off the patterns multiple times, if you want to be able to print off the pattern but without the instructions, leave those on screen to read, you can do that too. Absolutely fantastic value, $38.99 spread across 5 patterns, means you're paying less than £8 per pattern. That is phenomenal value. Phenomenal value. That's a great option. If anybody wasn't watching earlier, Tracey,
yes,
the USBs, easy to use, difficult to use?
Really easy. Give me 2 seconds and I'll do a really quick demo to show you. I'm just going to put
Did
that
you
on,
do something
on there.
different? You look different.
I've just had a little quick change.
You could go on Britain's Got Talent with that.
I just think it's sometimes quite nice to see the items on rather than stood on
sure.
mannequins. So excuse me, keep changing. But that's going to be our first demo, so we'll do that. So just to give you an idea of how the USBs work. So my frustration, which you probably all share, is buying patterns like this that we use once, never want to use again, loads of tissue paper that's thin and horrible, and can never get them back in the envelopes again. So to overcome that, we've got, as Stuart was saying, 2 options. You can buy the printed patterns, okay? They're going to come like this, and they're going to be printed onto heavy duty paper. Obviously the dressmaker ones are much bigger because they're going to be full scale. They come like this, heavy duty paper, okay, pre-printed for you with the instructions telling you exactly how to cut and use them. And the instructions are in there. They come in gusseted envelopes, so you can use those and store them back in the envelopes. You've got no stickers or anything on them, simple washer like that, so you can open them as many times and keep all your pieces in there. Or if you want to go for the USB option, then your storage is great. You just have those all sorts of in your workroom. Pictures on the front telling you everything that's included. All the USBs are engraved as well with the collection, because I know lots of you are collecting them, which is great, so thank you. And then what you do is you take your USB out, put it into your laptop, computer, whatever you want to work it on, and then it will come up. You can click on the file and it will say instructions, one file, and then it's got patterns as another file. So it's up to you. You could print the instructions if you want to. They're going to be exactly the same as you see in your printed version. So photographic instructions taking you through step by step how to make all of these projects. Or you can just read them off your laptop, put them onto an iPad, however you like to work. So you don't need to print those if you don't want to, but the patterns you would obviously need to print. So regular printer, regular paper, A4 size, nothing magical or difficult about that. What you do is select the one that you want to print, press it to print, and it will print out like this. First, you're going to get a cover sheet like this, and this is going to tell you how many pieces and in which order to put them. Obviously, dressmaking, we're talking big pattern pieces because these go to size 28. So it's a fair number of sheets, but you just tape them all together to get that size that you want, because it's got to obviously fit us. So you tape those together, but you're going to follow the order that it says on here. When you print them, they are going to come like this. Okay, so very easy to do. In fact, they're all black and white now, so there's no colour on them at all. So it's not going to use a lot of ink. There's no shading or anything like that. So you print off the pieces, and then, as I said,
the other thing I've got on my printer or on my computer, you can choose draft quality print, and I do that all the time because actually it's plenty dark enough. The speed they whiz out is nobody's business. You can print them all in seconds.
Yeah, and you can reprint them again. So when your pattern gets a bit tatty, or if you lose a piece, as we were saying earlier, or if you want
cut
to
through
lend
it with your rotary cutter.
Lend it to your friend, you never get it back again, you can print another copy. So you then, what we do is just line up those little arrows there. And if you go to owlandsewingcat.com, we've got lots of blogs on there to help you with sewing with the different fabrics, to using the USBs. So all you do is line those two up, and then you would tape that together. And you just keep going until you've got your bigger one. So this is obviously a smaller bag, but with the dressmaking, you would just keep going. So any quality paper, any A4 printer will do that. There is also, if you're ever worried about the size or anything, there is a little scale block there that you can just double check. So that's 5 centimeters as it says. So you can just double check that's printed to the right size, but you just press print and they'll be good to go, because we've allowed that border around the outside. So you don't have to worry too much. They will fit within your page without any problem. So that's how you use a USB. And then you can print it over and over again. So the patterns include size 10 up to size 28, all on one pattern, but the pieces don't overlap. There's no complicated things like that. It's a very simple line. So you choose your size and then you cut along that line. Okay, there is a size guide in there giving you measurements as well if you're worried, but they're all loose fitting garments, so nothing is too tailored either. The nice thing with the dressmaking is that if you buy the printed set, say you cut the size 10, and then you want to make another one for a friend or something else, a bigger size, obviously you can't go back and recut that pattern. Once you've cut it once, that's it, the pattern's done and stuck in that size. But if you're printing on a printer, you can print it over and over again. So you can print one pattern, cut it to a size 10, and then you can print it again, and next time cut it to along the size 16 line. So you follow whatever size you want to do. So you can reprint those patterns over and over.
Fantastic, that is brilliant. I do, the paper patterns are wonderful, I do love that, but I think for versatility, longevity and sheer value for money, the USB is Fabulous.
Yeah, and storage as well, you know, and you
Yeah.
can just download it straight away and get going.
I love the fact that you can just leave the instructions there in a separate file. You can have them on your computer. You're not printing everything out multiple times.
Exactly, and then just have your laptop next to you or iPad or whatever and just work through those. Also with the instructions, same with our printed patterns, it always says on the front how much fabric you're going to need for each of the projects too, so that you know when you're shopping. So we were saying earlier, you can snap a quick photo on your phone, keep that as a little catalogue of the patterns that you've got. You're also going to have these nicely, you know, along your side, so you're making presents for friends or you need a new outfit, you can simply go to USBs, dressmaking ones, have a look at that one, and then have fun.
Terrific.
Enjoy.
Now you're going to show us some sewing.
Yes, so I'm going to make the one that I'm wearing, so the which is our kimono. So we've taken it from summer into winter to show how versatile these styles are. So what you've got with this one is a very simple quick make, so I just thought I'd start with this one.
Love a paisley.
Always love a paisley. So this is our back panel here. I like that. So
so sleeves all in one.
All in one.
Fab.
It's the simplest thing you could make. So simpler than a cushion, simpler than a bag. This is going to be dead easy.
That's cool to hear that, you know, because people always say, first make, what should I do? And people say, make a tote bag, make a cushion. But this is actually simpler than making
actually simpler and quicker, yeah. And people always say, oh, I can't dress make. But actually, you can. It's dead easy.
Great.
It's easy, easy. So what you've got is one back panel, and then you've got a pair of fronts. So you cut it as a pair. So with the fabric folded in half, you cut it. So you'll see that I've then got a mirror image of the other one. So do that by folding your fabric in half first. If you haven't cut fabric before and you're worried about it, say go to owlandsewingcat.com. We want all of you to enjoy these patterns. So there are on there blogs about how to cut out your fabric, how to sew with these fabrics, and it'll just help you through it. So what I'm going to do is line up my shoulder seams. Okay, so I'm going to put these together. Pin the raw edges. So I'm going to always pin, because this is a floaty fabric, I'm going to pin one end and then I'm going to pin the other end, and then we'll move the middle to fit in. Just keep all your raw edges together and just put a few pins. There is no need to tack or anything like that on these patterns. We've tried them. I have so many of these in my wardrobe. We know that they all work, and the sizes are kind of realistic sizes, because you know, so many of these patterns come out and you make them and they turn out to be tiny.
Sure.
Back from
Do
the
you know, I think
1950s.
you're such a wonderful ambassador for sewing and dressmaking, and I love as well the way you'll come on with a black top and black jean and then put on different outfits. Don't you love that? And I just love the way you transform your look. When you say you can just throw it on, but you do it.
Because it's all about simplistic, isn't it? I want things to be nice and easy, so do that, chuck that on, out we go.
But I mean,
don't
literally,
have time
you've gone from
around.
daytime to going out to a red carpet do.
Exactly, and I'd wear this top around the pool, I'd wear it to I'm probably not the sequin one, but this style, you see what I mean? I'd make
I want to believe that you would wear that around the pool. Please come in, really big sunglasses.
Yeah, exactly. You would all see me come in, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But just enjoy.
But just on that point, you know, our lovely Hel Sheridan, who's a guest on Hobby Maker, she's on holiday at the moment in Cape Verde.
Oh, lovely.
So I'm just thinking, lots of people are going on holidays. Lots of people do winter holidays.
Yeah.
Just think about how many of these garments, how you could create your capsule wardrobe with about 5 or 7 pieces from these pieces.
Yeah.
Shorts, trousers, top, tunic dress, kimono top. 5 pieces from 4 patterns that you're going to mix and match, that can literally be like bundled up, squeezed into the smallest suitcase, and you're going to look $1 million for the entire holiday.
Exactly. You can make the trousers can become your pajama trousers as well. The pleat neck tunic, just make that in a regular cotton fabric or a jersey fabric, and that's your pajama top to go with it.
Oh, cool.
Could extend this one long. That could be a dressing gown to wear over the top.
You could.
Yes.
You could.
Oh, I want to go on holiday now.
Do it. Cape Verde.
There we go. So what I've done first is I've stitched that shoulder seam. Okay, so this is the seam that comes down here. So just that one seam from there to there. You'd obviously need to neaten the edges of your fabric, so you'll do that using your overcasting stitch. You could cut it with zigzag pin and shears, the old-fashioned way, or you could stitch it with a zigzag stitch, however you want to neaten the edges. You could bind them if you wanted to. So now I'm going to do the underarm seam. So that comes from here all the way around. So this was a seam that we did before, and now we're going to stitch from here all the way down to the hem. So leaving the sleeve open. So I'm just going to whiz around. It's a 1 centimetre seam allowance, nice and easy on here.
So I'm just, you know, I'm good at maths. I've just done the additions.
Well done.
This kimono top is 4 seams.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Neaten the edges.
Exactly.
That's it.
That is it. I mean,
Why don't they do this on Sewing Bee? It's the speed challenge.
I know, they should.
You've got 30 minutes.
Yeah. But, you know, if you've got a brother embroidery machine, like you were looking at earlier, you could add some embroidery to it. You could make it into a winter version, a heavier, thicker fabric. And it is that kind of style that, say, is just going to suit everybody.
Well, Delphine in the last hour was doing her koi applique quilt, and I said you could put those koi fish onto a jacket. I'm just thinking on this.
That would be lovely.
Down the front or across the back, a little koi applique.
Exactly.
So this is the other front.
side. So I'm going to repeat exactly the same on the other side here. So just
You're seeing this garment made in real time. Amazing.
Bear with me while I do that. Obviously, you put a few more pins at home, but just to get...
A message for you. Collector who's in Tyne and Wear says, I can't wait to get started on this project. It's ace, isn't it?
And, you know, we don't need to worry about... I know Christmas is around the corner, but with something that's as quick as this, literally, if you have 2 hours, you can make yourself a nice kimono top. Maybe you've got some silk fabric you've been collecting for a while.
Beautiful.
Or, you know, you've seen some sequin fabric, you just don't know what to do with it. Because we don't want to be all over sequin, really, too much, whereas this is just kind of, you know, party time, isn't it?
Can you have too many sequins?
Well, I don't know. I think, could you, maybe?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think I could, at my age. Maybe when I was younger.
Tell that to Strictly. It's all sequins.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have the Strictly moves, so it's not going to work. I'm not going to be able to rock that. Okay, so just going to do that.
I was doing a bit of spontaneous dancing last night. We went into
were you?
Birmingham, and there was somebody playing. It was a bit of a samba rhythm.
Oh,
yeah. As I was crossing the street, couldn't help it. A little bit of the hips were going.
Nice.
Yeah.
Then you wanted to carry on.
I brought out my Spanish lines.
Oh, lifts the soul, doesn't it?
It really is. It really is. But I just love this. It's easy, relaxed glamour. You know, whatever fabric you're using, and obviously the sequins on the kimono top, that's very glamorous, of course, but done in a viscose, it's still very glamorous because it's the style. But who'd have thought 4 seams and you're done?
Exactly. You could do it in a plain fabric even. It's one of those things that maybe, you know, next you might be suddenly go to a wedding, you're like, I haven't got a jacket to wear, just run yourself up something like this.
Or you don't like those structured, restrictive clothes.
I don't.
But you still need to look smart.
Exactly.
Dressed up. I'm not mad keen on very structured clothes.
No, not at all. I like to be able to move and eat cake and things.
Eat cake, dance.
I seem to always talk about cake when I'm on the show, but
and dance, Tracy.
And dance.
You're going to a work Christmas party.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You want to be able to do, you know, throw a few shapes
Yep.
on the dance floor.
You don't want to be held back by your clothing, do you?
Quite.
So
that is
you get the
gorgeous with that
idea.
sequin top.
Now, Now the other thing that you need to do is to hem it. So you neaten those edges, and then we need to hem all the way around and around the sleeves. So to hem, you simply, on a fabric like this, you're going to fold it under by 1 centimetre and under again. Press that, and just one line of stitching all the way around.
That's
or if
it.
you're doing it on an overlock, you can overlock it, turn it under and stitch. So really, 2 hours max, and you've made yourself a nice top. And you can see how different they look in different fabrics. Really simple, but it's got a nice sort of curved hem edge to it as well, which was also flattering.
Can I ask a question? Feel free to say no, but could you use a rolled hem? If it was a fine fabric, could you do a rolled hem?
Yeah, definitely. So this is a viscose, so you could do a rolled hem on that. You could bind it if you wanted to. So the pleat neck tunic that we're looking at underneath, this is the other one that's included in there.
Binding would look nice.
Yeah, I've just, instead of making the binding out of the sequin fabric, I've just used the satin binding to put on there as a bit of a contrast. And of course you could do that on here. You could pull out maybe this wine colour and just bind the whole thing. Same with the sequin one here. You could pull out a nice black or, you know, or a satin binding.
Could. And good news if you've bought the Brother FS250, you have a bias binding attaching foot. So you could bind the edges just like that. You also have a rolled hem foot included with your machine for £359. You could do either of those. There are 10 machines left and that's it. We won't get them back in before Christmas, I'm pretty certain. That is so gorgeous. I can't believe you've made that so quickly.
Very quick make. The other thing is, of course, they're very easy to fold and store. And if you're going on holiday, look how easy that is. That and a pair of trousers as well would be the same thing.
It's like a pair of socks once it's rolled up. It takes no more room than a couple of pairs of socks.
No, but anyone can do this. So if you've never tried dressmaking, do give it a go. It's great fun. You know, it's nice to enjoy the experience of taking your sewing and making and doing something different with it and going out and wearing it and being proud of what you made as well.
Absolutely beautiful. Totally beginner level skills, advanced level results. Yes. Advanced level results. I think we can all agree on that. Amazing. You've got 2 options, well 3 options actually. You can go for the full collection in physical printed form. So you get full size, heavy duty sort of cartridge paper patterns, pattern pieces that you're going to cut out. They're going to last and last and last. Full instructions as well, colour photographs throughout. All 5 patterns. You've got the tote bag, Ava tunic, pleated neck top, Mila trousers and summer kimono top. All of the dressmaking patterns go from a size 10 to a size 28. You get full instructions, tips and techniques as well. You get your free box tote bag pattern included for $49.99. Now, if you prefer, you want the versatility of being able to print off multiple versions, cutting out a size 10 and a size 28. You're making for 2 different people. You can do that with the USB. The USB has all 5 patterns included on it. All you're going to do is put that USB into your computer, your laptop. You're going to then select either the pattern pieces or the instructions for your chosen make. You're going to print those off and then you're going to tape the sheets together, regular A4 paper, just tape the sheets together and cut out your preferred size, make it up. Then you can store those paper patterns if you want, or you can bin them, and then the next time you want to make the pattern, just print off a fresh set of pattern pieces. $38.99, amazing price that. Quick message, hello Tracy and Stuart, I'm loving the show as always. Could you tell me what needle I would need to sew sequin fabric, please? I was wondering the same thing.
Well, I've just used a regular 80 for this because really your needle will generally follow the line of the fabric, so it will try and miss the sequin. So all of this I just did so quickly on the FS 250 with a regular 80 needle in there. So it can depend on the type of sequins that you're sewing, so do just try it on a little scrap piece first. But yeah, we had no problems on.
And that's like a sort of micro sequin fabric.
Yeah,
I've
gone for the really small, which I like. I think that's with the bigger one. Yeah, you might need to have a quick look around and see what other needles.
Some of them you have to pick all the sequins out of the seam.
Yeah,
don't
which
you?
is why I've gone for the micro ones, because then you don't have to. This, even the hemming on it, literally you could just turn it under and yeah, machine down it or bind it.
For ease, go for micro sequins.
Always, yeah. And I think it's more, I mean, this has been all over the catwalk, all over the high streets, hasn't it? These micro sequins. So yeah, I would go with that. Easy to sew too.
Love it, love it, love it. I want trousers in that fabric. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So those are 2 options. You do also have the option of buying the individual patterns. Let's run through those. Been very, very popular. Which has been our most popular pattern? Yeah, I knew it. Summer kimono. You saw through the name. No criticism intended.
I did.
But you know, I love the fact summer kimono pattern can be Christmas party.
Well, sure, it's hats off to you, because I remember when we launched this, we did one show on this previously, and you said then, oh, you know, what about doing it doing an evening wear collection? I was like, actually, we don't need to reinvent the wheel. These styles are styles that are going to suit everyone. I like wearing them. They're easy to wear. Let's just refashion them into, glittery, fun fabrics.
Perfect,
so thank you,
Stuart.
It?
Pleasure. Thank you for making it. Owl and Sewing Cat summer kimono pattern, $13.99 for the paper pattern on its own. Remember, you get full size, large, heavy duty quality paper pattern for sizes 10 to 28, full instructions, photo tutorial. Also, don't forget the Owl and Sewing Cat website, where you will find a plethora of tips, techniques, how-tos. It's all there, really well supported, despite the fact these are very simple patterns to follow, really good patterns, but there is extra support if you need it. That's our most popular pattern right now. Can we jump to the Mila trouser pattern? Because I know Tracey's going to show us this next. Really versatile. Second most popular, in fact. You can do the cuffed leg. That's nice, kind of tailored, elegant look.
Yep.
You can do them straight leg. Beautiful, perfect for work.
Perfect for work, perfect around the house,
Yeah.
popping out for lunch. It's a classic style.
Yeah.
I've gone for elasticated waist because I'm
Love
at that
it.
age where it's so comfortable.
Love it.
So easy, pockets in the side, but they look tailored. So you'll see from the pictures, from the photographs
Yeah.
there where I'm wearing them. Unfortunately, we can't see them behind the counter. But yeah, just a really nice, classic, very easy to wear pair of trousers.
Gorgeous. I
Everyone
want a
keeps
men's
messaging
version.
saying how comfy they are. So thank you.
I want a men's version. We've all been there, haven't we? Gone to a carvery, thought, shall I have an extra roast potato or not? Elasticated trousers, it's the way to go.
Of course.
Next one, let me grab the pleated neck tunic or top. Because this is that one that you've made in that gorgeous, almost like a
Yep.
burgundy micro sequin fabric.
Yeah, so I've done the shorter length. So there's 2 lengths marked on the pattern, so you can do it long or you can do it to the short length. So that's the top length.
Really
and then we've got the
lovely.
longer
And that
one
was so
behind.
gorgeous, worn over trousers, over a skirt, worn with jeans.
Exactly.
Sequins and jeans.
Yeah, honestly, just you want basic underneath and just throw a bit of sequin.
Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. $13.99 for that. Ava tunic pattern, so versatile. So versatile. Wear it over jeans, leggings, jeggings, skinny jeans.
Yes.
Wide trousers.
Wide trousers would be nice. Yeah.
Like palazzo pants.
Oh yeah, that would be
With a
nice.
tunic over the top.
Yep. Very classy.
Gorgeous. Just call me Gokwan. And then last of all, if you want to go for the boxed tote bag, you can also get that pattern. Details on screen. That's $9.50. What a great price. But remember, best value is in buying either the bundle of physical patterns or the USB. Now, you're going to show us how to turn the Mila trouser into a PJ
Well, we're
for
just going to
Christmas.
make them in that fabric. So
Fabulous.
they are just this classic style, say trousers, really nice pockets on the side, but simple to make. So I thought, let's make some. Thought we've had them as pajamas, we've had them for the summer, we've had our winter tailored version. They are the most comfortable trousers, easy to wear. So I thought, let's make them into pajama trousers. So what we've
That
got,
fabric's adorable.
it's cute, isn't it? You may have seen them on the show last month where we had them a sample made up, but we'll make one really quickly for you to show how easy they are, because people sometimes worry about trousers, think they're difficult, but this particular style is
So is this
easy
like
one.
a brushed cotton,
This is a
like
brushed
a flannel?
cotton, exactly. So you've got a front and a back leg, so it's important that we get those right. So you need to cut your fabric as a pair, just like we did before. So you've got your backs of your trousers is always going to be bigger than your front to accommodate for our bottoms. And then we have this little cutout here because that's where our slanty pockets go into the side. Okay, I find that's the most comfortable way of having pockets because they stay in place. They're not going to flip from the front to the back. So we'll start with doing our pockets. We take our pocket piece, which is like this. Take that and you're going to fold that in half. Okay, and all I'm going to do is stitch along that bottom edge there. Nice and simple. So pop that one underneath.
Now, some people are a little bit intimidated by putting pockets into trousers.
You will not be anymore when I show you this way. Okay, so that's your pocket actually sewn like that. So we've just folded it in half. That's the slanty bit here and that's the slanty bit there. Okay, so all we need to do now is to marry those two slanty edges up like that. So we've done the work to make sure that your pockets fit. So now we're just going to stitch down here, joining those two together with a 1 centimetre seam allowance. You can do pockets, so the tunic that I'm wearing has slightly different pockets. They're concealed pockets because we haven't got a seam there. Seam there. So they are pockets in
So they're
here.
like an inseam pocket.
Yeah, like the elephant ears sort of pockets. Yeah, so we have different types. Again, the patterns just talk you through it step by step. There really isn't anything
I'm
difficult.
thinking as well, you could make these pyjamas for a man.
Yeah, of course. Because when you buy pyjamas on the high street now, obviously the big trend for the husband and wife and family and whatever. Basically, you're buying small, medium, large, aren't you? And this is the same. We have small, medium, large, and extra, extra large, and then there's a breakdown showing you what sizes that covers.
Awesome.
So yeah, I'm going to fold that pocket like that out.
Because now I'm thinking I want Christmas pyjamas, but I want to make my own.
It won't take you no time at all to make a nice pair. So you're going to fold your pocket back like that into place. So you can see that that's how that lays, hopefully. So that's the seam that we've just stitched. I know this fabric's quite busy to see. So I'm going to put that. So actually, if I flip it over, it's probably going to be easier for you to see there. Yeah, you can see it better like that. And I'm just going to pin a couple of pins to hold it. So that's your pocket done. So it was 2 stitches, remember, because this bit was folded, 2 lines of stitching. So fold that back, and I'm going to pin it. That's the important bit because we don't want our pocket to flap over. When I turn it back over, once we've done our side seam, that is your pocket there.
Yeah.
Okay. You can top stitch here. You could put lace here. You could put piping along there if you wanted to. Yeah, exactly. But just for the quick demo, we're going to
very big on understitching now. I've learned what it means, Tracy. I'm just showing off.
Your new technique. Yes, understitching is really good for things like that because it holds it back into place. So yeah, and we'd use it on here as well.
It makes me smile because it's one of those things that when I didn't know what it was, I just like, you know, and it seemed like the hardest thing in the world. As soon as it was actually explained to me, like anything really, it was like, oh, well, that's easy.
You see, and that's why we developed.
Don't be intimidated.
Yeah, and that's why we developed these patterns because people would come in to dressmaking, they're going, I can't dressmake because the terminology on them was, they were like, oh, notches and snips and all of this, and like they didn't know what it was. It's nothing complicated, but of course, until it's explained to you, we're like, actually, we don't need that. We don't need all these snips and notches and tacking. Let's take it all out, break it down. It really is simple. And people are like, oh wow, I didn't realise it was that easy. I'm like, yeah, it is. We've just been led to believe that it's difficult. It's really not.
The thing is as well, you know, Tracy's patterns are very generous, aren't they? And also when Tracy demos, she's very generous because it'd be quite easy and tempting just to say, no, this is a formal trouser pattern. This is the formal trouser pattern. This is the pyjama pattern. This is the short pattern. You have to buy each one separately.
No.
But you don't do that. You say this is one pattern, formal trousers, holiday trousers, casual round the house. This is one with a cuff. You can wear them as shorts, you can wear them as pyjamas, one pattern. That is incredibly generous.
Yeah, make the most of them. So what I've done is I've just stitched the outside leg seam, okay? So we had that pocket folded into place. I've laid the top on and I've just stitched the long, so this is going to be our long side seam. So now I'm going to do the inside leg seam. You'll see that they don't lie flat. Sometimes, if you've never done any dressmaking, if you're used to quilting, you expect everything, if I flip it this way, you can see, you expect everything to line up when it's flat. But now we're making things to fit our human bodies. We're not flat, it'd be nice if we were, but we're not. We have bottoms and shapes and all sorts of things. So we now move that over so that that's in line, okay? So we still want our wool edges in line. And yes, you've got more fabric at the back, but that's because we need that, say, to accommodate our shapes. So do not panic, that's the right way. So I'm going to do the same thing. This is our inside leg seam now. Line those all up. You know they're going to work because we have checked it over and over again. I've also allowed these are quite long, simply because I want them to accommodate everybody. So when you get to the point where we've put the waistband on, it's always a good idea then to try them on before you do the hemming.
Right.
Just to make sure that you've got them the right length, because the nice thing with making stuff for yourself is that you can get them the perfect length that you want. So that's our
So if any of our
seam.
makers are particularly tall,
just measure the pattern first.
Easy
Just
to
check
lengthen.
Dead easy to lengthen, no problem at all,
Because that's the other thing as well. It's one of the reasons why a lot of people dressmake, isn't it? Because they don't fit that very sort of artificial high street. We're all one size and shape. We're all an average height. If you're not average height, you make your own and you get it to fit you.
And like I said, the high street, it's so frustrating, isn't it? You go in one shop and you're this size, you go in another shop and you're a different size and you like that, but you want it shorter. And, you know, we get to a point where you know what styles kind of suit you, you know what's going to look good on you. So just get those basic patterns, have those as your collection, and then enjoy the process of fabric shopping.
And then go fabric shopping.
Exactly. You've got an excuse,
you really
which we
do.
all need an excuse to go fabric shopping. So that's the leg kind of done. So we've done the inside seam and the outside seam. Obviously you'd neaten these edges here. This is a brush cotton, so it's not actually fraying too much, but you would use an overcasting stitch or an overlocking stitch or cut it with pinking shears. Then I'm going to keep this one inside out, okay? And I've made another one earlier, exactly the same way, okay? Same pocket, everything's the same, but this one is right side facing out. So I've turned that one out. So you want one inside out and one the right way out. And now I'm going to put one inside the other.
Do your magic trick.
Do my magic. I'm going to pop this leg, so I'm going to open that up, pop that one in there, and I'm going to pull it out the bottom. Okay. Pull that up to the top. So we've got now what looks like one leg. I know it seems weird, but it will work.
I remember the first time I ever, well, when I did sewing bee, I'd made pyjama bottoms. So I had to follow the pattern, you know, and I just thought, what?
Yeah. People are always like, no, that won't work. Why are you doing it like
So
that?
that's not going to work.
No. Sewing's weird like that, isn't it? It's all back to front and inside out, and takes a while to get your head around it. So I've just lost my pin from my pocket. Out. So pop that leg in, and then we're going to do this seam. So just like any other sewing, we're talking about our right sides of the fabric being together, and then I'm going to pin around there. And stitch there. So that on, and it's really lovely when you make your own clothes, or when you make gifts for people. You know how nice that you can make a pair of pajama trousers.
And gift them as well, or like you say, make matching pyjamas for all the family.
Exactly.
And of course you could just team this with a t-shirt, couldn't you? Buy a t-shirt to go with it.
Yeah. Say, or you can make the, you know, the pleat neck top. You could just make that in a plain jersey. Don't be intimidated by them. Okay, so now I'm going to stitch that seam. So it looks like one trouser leg, and I'm just going to stitch around there. Pop that under the machine. Always go forwards and backwards. You might see that I'm using a black thread. I tend to use a just a contrasting thread when I'm doing the demos, so that hopefully you can see it a little bit more. But at home, do just use a matching thread. Decide how you're going to neaten the edges, so that you make them all, neaten them all, make them all look professional when you've made them. Line your seams up as well, so we're going to hit that seam. Okay, so still not a lot of sewing involved. I'm going to take those pins out, and then we can do the magic trick of turning them the right way round.
Apparently, Tracy, it's warmed up rather nicely outside now.
Oh, has
it is
it?
a balmy 0 degrees.
Wow, it was so cold this morning. I was like, what is going on? I'm from south, so anytime I come up north, this is like north for me.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, it's cold.
Come up north
It is
to
for
the
me.
Midlands. Amanda's asked a question on Facebook. Can you leave the pockets out? I've got the pattern bundle and I'm new to sewing garments. I haven't tried any yet.
You could. What you would have to cut it slightly differently. Okay, you could always drop me an email at this on alansewingcat.com if you get in trouble. But because basically, without the pocket, because it's a diagonal pocket here, if you don't do the pocket, you just need to fill that gap in. Okay, so you need to fill that corner in. So you would place the pocket behind, pin it, as in your paper pattern, fold the pattern as though you're going to make it with the pocket, and that will give you that fill-in bit there, so you don't lose that triangle. So tape that in behind on your pattern, and then you'll have the full shape to do it.
But Tracy, that pocket, watching you, it is so easy to do. Amanda, please don't think that because you've never made anything before that leaving the pocket out, you're leaving a difficult bit out. It's really easy.
And it's not like the other pockets. Like the tunic that I've got on now, it's great for this, but in trousers, I find that annoying with the pyjama trousers because, you know, it gets all bulky and it doesn't look right. Whereas this really, because it's got that little cutout bit here, it's easy to make, but it also doesn't, you know, if you put in your phone or you put your tissues or whatever you need to do in there, it's got an elasticated waist, so you're not gonna kind of have that awkward flappiness that you'd have with another pocket.
And you're going to feel so clever when you do it as well. You'll be like, I made pockets.
Yes.
And plus we need pockets,
Everyone
don't
loves,
we?
but yeah.
Have a pocket.
Exactly. Exactly. I'm working on some new stuff for next year, which we're trying to put as many pockets in everything.
Yeah.
And also, if you bought other stuff, so this has a pocket in it here, which I find quite handy. But you can make it without. If you've done like a waterfall cardigan, or say you're doing the kimono maybe, which is in this collection, and you want to add pockets, if you go to alansewingcat.com again, look at the blog. There is a pocket hack there, which gives you for free the pattern for the pocket, so that you can add that to there if you want to.
That's cool.
So that's your pyjama trousers. Then we need to do a couple of things. So we need to do the waistband. Okay, so take your waistband, fold it in half, and then what we want to do is to seam this to form a loop, but I'm going to leave a gap in there so I can thread the elastic in. So I'm going to sew 1.5 centimetres, because that just takes me just over my seam allowance. Then I'm going to leave the gap there, and then I'm going to continue stitching to the end. But don't worry, all of this is shown really, really clearly in the instructions. It's written and photographic as well. The reason I'm doing that is when we turn it through and attach it, the opening will then be on the inside.
Awesome. Amanda's emailed message back to say, thank you, can't wait to have a go.
Oh, great.
Brilliant, well done, well done.
And again, these aren't, remember, none of these are long makes, so you've still got time. We've got all these ready to go, so they'll be whizzing straight out to you.
Yeah.
So yeah, whether you're doing it with the USB or printed pattern, whichever way, these are all very, very quick makes.
Yeah, grab your fabric, get your thread ready, because you're going to have these patterns in a few days, and you are going to be straight there, cutting them out and sewing them up, and you'll be wearing them by the evening. You make these in the afternoon, wear them in the evening.
Oh, they're all that kind of, yeah.
Watch a Christmas movie.
Oh, how
What's
nice.
your favourite Christmas movie, Tracy?
Oh, it's got to be Elf, hasn't it? I know
Elf,
it's,
love it.
but love it.
Love it, love
Just
it, love
makes
it.
me laugh every time.
Yeah.
Right,
Fabulous.
so taking my waistband and I'm folding it in half. So some I want right sides facing out, and I'm going to line up the side seam with the side seam of my trousers, and I'm going to pin that into place. So I'm lining up seams on the side, like that. Yeah, you'd have to have the fire roaring, wouldn't you? And chestnuts roasting.
Yeah.
And a little bit of sewing. It sounds like the perfect day.
We just watched last weekend, we watched Nativity.
Oh, I haven't seen that for years.
The movie. Oh, I'd never seen it before.
It's good, isn't it?
And it really took me back, because I was a primary school teacher and did the Nativity a
Were
few
you?
times with the kids.
Wow.
Oh, it was lovely.
Oh, I
It
do
was
miss
lovely.
those days with the children.
And there were quite a lot of bits in it that felt like it had almost just been filmed in a primary school with a class.
Yeah,
It's
it's
the kids
lovely.
behaved so much like just kids, not actors.
Yeah. No, it's a really good film, that one.
Gorgeous.
Right, just pin that one in place. Do that one around here. So on the pyjama trousers, on something like this, I wouldn't worry about putting the cuffs on the bottom. I would just hem it. So to hem it, just turn it under and under again. So under by 1 centimetre and under again by another centimetre. And they will be the most comfortable trousers, or pyjama trousers. Loungewear.
So if you're making these in the more kind of formal fabric, the construction's exactly the same.
Exactly the same. We did it in the summer. You may have seen it on the show where we did it, and we sold out the trouser pattern then. So we did the black and white paisley one. Yeah, you're going to construct them exactly the same as if you're making them into shorts or pyjama shorts. It's a versatile pattern. So my suggestion is always to invest in some really good, if you're looking to dress make, invest in some really good versatile patterns that you can enjoy time and time again.
Agreed.
Tissue ones terrible because you can never get them back in the packets again and drive you a bit insane. And ones that are realistic to modern day sizes.
So that's both layers of the waistband.
Yeah, both layers of the
attached.
waistband attached to the top layer of the trousers. So I'm going through 3 layers now. I've just got a regular needle in here. I'm using again that Brother FS 250 machine. Because it's a good all-round machine, and this has got a really nice needling stitch as well for neatling your edges. So like that, take all your pins out. And then you would neaten that edge, the same as before, neaten all of these edges. Okay.
Yep.
That's your waistband on there. So we've now got turn it this way around. You've now got your waistband on, and you've got your pockets in there. Okay, so the last thing we need to do is obviously thread our elastic through.
Just
You would
one
hem the
pin.
bottom. Oh, well spotted.
Don't want you to catch
There's
yourself.
always one pin, isn't there?
Always.
Okay.
I did make a bag once, and I thought, what's that sticking in my finger? Bag was finished. I'd left a pin inside it.
I was doing a class once, and someone did it with a Christmas stocking, and they left the pin, and they were like, oh, It'll be fine. I was like,
Merry Christmas.
I was like, you can't do that
Ow.
on Christmas Day morning. I was like, no, we'll have to unpick it and take it out.
Yeah.
Like, oh. So,
just leave it in.
I know. You imagine that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pin the end of the elastic into place here, because we all do this thing where you chase the elastic. You get really excited, it's coming out the other end, and then you've lost the beginning end.
Right.
You need to make sure that you don't get it twisted.
So you've just attached a safety pin to the other end as well.
Safety
and you're
pin on
threading it
the other
through.
end, and I'm just going to push that through.
Because frankly, who's got a bodkin?
Exactly.
I'd never seen one until about 3 months ago, and one of our guests had actually, I've got one, and he pulled it out of a sewing box. I'd never seen one.
Have you done it with nappy pins? So
No.
like the old-fashioned nappy pins, and everyone's going, oh, and that's why I got some. And I was like, they don't work. I can't get them open. But there's a safety thing. You pull them, and then they come. So yeah, nappy pins are quite good as well. But yeah, I'm just going to push that through.
Jane's asked a question. Do these patterns come in PDF form that I can have via mail, because I'm in the Netherlands and I can't order the USB?
You can. You'd have to go onto our website to do
Gotcha.
that.
Okay,
Yeah.
fine,
So
cool.
through Sewing Street, if you want them as a PDF form, you get them on the USB, and then you've got that PDF form there that you can print off. So yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
It's nice to get overseas.
Yeah,
Viewers,
we do.
hello.
We have lots of overseas viewers. It's fab. You can watch us all over the world on YouTube and
Well, I
online.
guess online
and-
now, yeah.
Yeah.
The world's a small
Yeah.
place now.
We've gone global.
Yes, how exciting.
Yeah.
So I'm just throwing that all the way through, nearly there, and then we'll overlap the ends. So you can see it really isn't a difficult make, doesn't take that long to do.
Oh, it's absolutely inspiring. I want to make pyjamas now.
Good.
Pyjama bottoms.
Yeah.
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 Because I did once try and make a pyjama top, and then I just gave up because it felt so complex. Men's dressmaking patterns. There's no simple ones.
I know. If I
I
had
know
enough
I've said it
hours
before,
in the
but
day.
please do some men's.
I mean, there's no reason why these won't fit men. Say,
no, exactly. Those will
the
work.
trousers would. But yeah, just maybe one of the basic t-shirt
I'm rather
shapes that
hoping
we've
those will
got.
fit me, Tracey.
I've got my own. Ones.
I bet you have.
But the nice thing is these days there's so many lovely brushed cotton fabrics out there. But you know, if you get a bit hot night, you can do them in regular cotton, you can do them in silk, you can do them in viscose.
Beautiful.
You know, same if you're wearing them out as well. You know, there's no reason why you couldn't make this in a nice corduroy fabric. Why you couldn't make it in a woolen fabric. Faux leather, yeah.
Really?
You
I was
could.
kidding, but you
I mean,
could.
you could.
Yeah.
You know. I don't know whether the elasticated waist you might need to push the elastic to the back, but have the flat front, because you get those. I'm just
Push
loving
those boundaries, baby.
Oh my God, I'm just loving elasticated waists at the moment.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
seeing the real benefit of it.
Absolutely fabulous, fabulous. We've reached the end of the show. But Tracey, I don't know how you manage it, because you have shown us 3 garments in an hour. You're amazing.
They're not difficult.
There
to
they
do.
are. Get those finished. I will look forward to seeing your Christmas Day photos.
I will. Glass of
Have a
champagne.
wonderful Christmas, by
And
the way.
you. Thank you.
for
And
this
everyone
morning.
watching.
It's
Have a
been
great time.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank
you.
you. The wonderful Tracey Dennis from Owl and Sewing Cat, with so much inspiration, tips, techniques, and all that knowledge. Thank you. Now, remember, you can get the full collection of 5 printed patterns. You can get a USB version if you prefer. You can also buy those individual patterns. Have a look on our website for those. Now, throughout this morning, Tracey's been using the amazing Brother FS250. I need to let you know that today we have given you a 10% discount. So instead of paying £399, you're just going to pay £359 for a machine which is, in terms of value, what you're getting is worth so much more than that. It's an incredible machine with a fabulous dressmaking package of feet, extra feet included, full extendable table, hard cover. You can use it with and without a foot pedal. It's got 3 alphabets. It's programmable. It is the business, and it really is going to cover you whether you want to do quilting, dressmaking, bag making, or home decor. It's got the lot. Now, I need to let you know that we have got 8 machines left. I'm doing a sad face because that is not going to last us till Christmas by any means. It probably won't even last the day. I really don't think that we'll be able to get more stock in before Christmas. So if you're thinking, what an amazing Christmas present for my son, my daughter, me, What about getting yourself a fabulous Christmas present? This, I think, is fair to say, is your best chance of getting it at the best price. Now, we've also got the Brother 240 ED. I want to say ED, and it is ED, with Disney embroideries and unlicensed embroideries on there as well. Hundreds of embroideries, alphabets, frames, you name it, florals, animals, Disney characters, all programmed in. A USB portal so that you can download hundreds, thousands of paid for or free, mostly free, patterns. Have a search for them. Google Brother Embroidery compatible designs free and see how many come up. Loads of demos on our YouTube page as well. £539. It should be £599, but today again we're giving you a 10% discount because I whined and I asked for one and I got one for you. 10%, but just till midnight tonight. When I leave the building, that discount leaves the building too. So midnight tonight, gone. Okay? So grab them one while you can. Again, we have very limited stocks of the Brother embroidery machine. So I really would urge you, check out your basket now while you still can, and we've got the stock and that amazing 10% saving. All right, we're going to go to a break now. When we come back, we're going to be down Yarn Lane with Sam Sabido and her amazing crochet cardigan. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm Sam from Adventures in Crafting. I'm a craft and crochet teacher based in Tring in Hertfordshire. Since lockdown, I've moved all of my classes onto Zoom, so I now have customers from all over the country. I teach lots of crafts, but crochet is my specialism. I became passionate about crochet when I was pregnant with my 4th child and in desperate need of some me time. Crochet became my sanctuary and I've crocheted every day since then. I'm a qualified teacher, and 8 years ago I began teaching crochet. I love sharing my passion with other people. I design patterns, sell kits and teach lots of classes. My classes range from beginners to next steps, specific makes and clubs. I also like to design crochet alongs. My most recent one was my Autumn Granny Square crochet along, which resulted in me designing this allotment jumper, which I love to wear when I'm out gardening and looking after my chickens. My crochet tip for you is to enjoy it. Crochet should be about taking part in a hobby that brings you pleasure. My claim to fame is that I met Kirsty Alsop at the Handmade Fair and I gave her one of my crochet sunflower brooches. I'm so excited to be taking part in Yarn Lane and I hope you'll enjoy my demonstrations.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Welcome to Yarn Lane, my snuggly up yarn lovers. We're going to get snuggly this hour with my favourite snuggler, Sam Sabido.
Oh, that's nice.
Welcome back.
Oh, nice to be here. Thanks
Gorgeous
for having
to see
me.
you.
Lovely to see you
Love
as well.
what you're wearing.
Yeah.
Give us a
Nice.
twirl.
Oh, go on, hang on, I'll give it a go. Woo.
That is gorgeous. It's called the Snuggle Up.
Yes.
That's my favourite thing I've ever seen you make.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, do you know what? I'm really pleased with it. And the thing is, it's so easy. It's such an easy make.
We love that.
Yeah, which is brilliant and
I've
fun.
got to tell you, the internet's been going crazy for it.
Oh, brilliant.
You're loving it. And I'm going to jump straight in with that colourway because I need to tell you really quickly, this is flying. And if you want the colourway that Sam is wearing right now, you need to be quick. It's called the Funky Snuggle Up.
Yeah.
This is the funky
This
colourway.
is all the fun sort of rainbow colours. Yeah.
It's
love rainbow.
beautiful, but it's those lovely kind of sophisticated pastel rainbow.
When I pitched it, I called it tasteful rainbow. So it's got that kind of muted rainbow. You can see it better if I turn the other way round. But
it's so gorgeous and I love the shape.
Yeah, it's just really comfortable to wear. It's
love
really
the
lovely.
neckline, everything about it.
Yeah, and you can make it. I was just saying to Stuart, I can wear any of these sizes fit me, so you can choose how big you want it as you make it as well.
So
and
you can
get
do like a really long line one.
Yeah, this one's really long. I don't know if you can see it, but yeah, exactly. And then this one I've got a blue dress I want to wear this with, so I've kept it shorter. So
beautiful.
Yeah, it's really flexible.
Love the versatility. The Funky Snuggle Up crochet kit is on screen now. It's $39.99. Half the stock gone, just like that.
Wow,
just
amazing.
like that. If you want to grab that one, be quick. Now I'm going to grab all the yarn out so you can see all those beautiful colours. Of course, we get the calico bag too.
You do, yeah.
So we've got something to keep everything in.
It's good to have a project bag as you're working.
This is snuggly yarn.
Yeah, it's really soft, isn't it? It's my favourite acrylic.
Absolutely beautiful. So it's going to machine wash?
Yes, yeah.
Love that. Love that. I'm going to grab all the balls out and then I'm going to move them over so you can dive into the colours. That is a beautiful palette. That is a beautiful palette. Let me just move everything over. I'm loving that. Majulie's got in touch to say, hi Stuart and Sam. Love your demos, Sam. I've bought the kit. I've crocheted a bit before. How difficult is the pattern to follow? That's a really good question.
That's a perfect question because it's so easy. It's so quick. It's like a granny square. There's a slight twist to it, which I'll show you when I demonstrate, but it's if you've done a blanket or you've just done a little bit of crochet, this is the perfect item for you. And if it's your first clothing garment, it really makes sense as your project for you because it's like making a blanket and then you turn it into a top. So really straightforward. You just basically make a square that you just join together and make armholes on.
I
a
think
bit more
that's
complicated
terrific.
than that, but yeah.
Absolutely doable. Full pattern, all that yarn, and your calico bag. Another message. Sorry guys, I can't see the back of the gorgeous. Can I see the back of the gorgeous cardigan,
yeah,
please?
I'm just going to stand backwards. It's so different from the back though, isn't it? And it shows you, can you see it well enough with me standing like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it shows you the fact that it is a square. You can see it's a granny square that has then turned into this cardigan shape. If I hold my arms out as well, you can see. So,
Sam, do you mind just turning to the back again? I just want to point one thing out that I've spotted here. Do you notice as well how you've got that longer line across the shoulder where the square comes in at the nape of the back? It is so flattering because it kind of draws you inwards like this.
Yeah, I think it is a really flattering shape. Be lovely. I mean, I'm wearing it just with trousers today, but be lovely with a dress.
It would.
Yeah, or so I think it could be. Obviously, it's called the Snuggle Up, so it's something to keep you warm over the winter.
Yeah.
I didn't wear a coat in the car today. I just wore this, and it was perfect for driving because your arms are free. You haven't got the bulk of a coat over the seat belt or under the seat belt. But also, I think this blue one, as I say, if you'd made it a bit shorter, it's smarter. You could wear it with a maxi dress or anything smart going out. And also you can wear it on the sofa because you can wear it the other way round. So I don't know where to
do it.
If I strip off, it's a bit...
Yeah.
So if you're on the sofa of an evening doing your crochet and you've got this kind of blanket look to it, you can snuggle up and just put your arms through the armholes and be completely cocooned on your sofa while doing your crochet.
Yeah,
so you've got all sorts of different uses for it.
I'm going to make two, one on the front, one on the back.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
So,
I love
when
it.
you're sort of tucked into your sofa and you're feeling a bit chilly, or wherever.
I love it.
So, yeah.
I'm sorry about this. There's 15 more in baskets than we've got. Never ends well. I'm just going to say that.
No.
Just going to say that. It never ends well.
Yeah.
Please check out your baskets. Which one should we do next? Should we do the blues? Very, very drawn to those blues. Very drawn to those blues. You wouldn't do a quick changeover for me, would you? Let me show
Costume
you.
change.
Oh, look at that. I love those blues. My goodness me. That is just ocean-like, isn't it? With all those beautiful colours, so soft and snuggly, just beautifully, beautifully put together. Oh, now that's gorgeous.
Nice, isn't it? I like it with the different lengths.
But I can make the larger size using the same kit.
Yeah, so you've got enough to make. We haven't shown you the largest size yet, so you've got enough to make. I've called it adult 2XL, but I really do think it goes bigger than that. So, I just...
But you could be a size 10 and make the
XL. Exactly, yeah. So you can wear it really oversized, or, you could just have a little sort of, if I turn around again.
It shows the back, yeah.
And this one's got more sleeve on it because I'd gone shorter.
Yep.
So I wanted to add a bit more sleeves. So in the pattern, you've got included instructions for making your sleeves a bit more sleevey. Oh, so you can choose, you can kind of design it yourself as you go along. But I think this over a maxi dress, like a bolero type shape, so it just about covers my bottom at the back.
Cheeky.
But yeah, but then comes up. And it's quite a flattering shape at the front, I think.
So dress it up, dress it down, because with jeans and a t-shirt or a jumper underneath, again, gorgeous.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? $39.99. All these beautiful blues, plus your pattern, of course. Calico bag to keep it all in while you're working on it. Over allocated on the blue as well. I'm going to whiz through these colours so that we can get to demo. Love it, love it, love it. Do you know, it's ages since I've done a yarn lane, and I'm so happy it's you.
Oh, thank you. That's so lovely.
And with a brand new launch.
Yes, very
brand
exciting.
New pattern.
Yeah, exactly.
You've been working hard and busy.
Very hard, very busy. Yes, yeah, lots going on. Yeah, lots of
ready for
exciting
Christmas?
Stuff. Not really.
Silly question.
Yeah, a last minute person.
Fair enough, fair enough. Let's do the pinks next. All the pinks. All the pinks.
Yeah, I can't put this one on because this is made in a child size.
Oh, your child size
So,
as well.
in the pattern, you've got children's baby, in fact, newborn baby, up to, I'm trying to make it, I can't get my head around that, up to adult, so all the sizes. So this one was made for a 4-year-old, I think, 4 or 5. And And you've got your little sleeves again, but you can go really tiny. And, you know, twinning, chance to make something to match your children or your grandchildren. That's always really fun.
Love that.
If you buy the kit, you've got enough to make the really large size, which I'll show you shortly, or a smaller size and a matching one for someone young in your family.
That's
or
amazing.
one for all of your children if they're
That's
little.
amazing.
If you've got 2 children that are sort of under 5, there's definitely enough to make 2, one for each of them.
Look at all these gorgeous raspberry and cerise, deep rose pink, kind of ballet pink. Beautiful. And then the greys too. Little message coming up. Gorgeous. Can't wait to get started.
Oh, that's great. I think you'll really enjoy it. It's such a fun project. Really fun. You'll definitely want to make more.
Colourway.
Yeah.
Love
Let's have a turn
that
around. You can see
colourway.
the, you know, again, those pinks really sing on the back there, I think. Really lovely.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Can we choose? Do we need to follow your colour
Not
placement?
at all. No, you can change it up completely. Exactly. So you've got more of the main colour. You get 3 balls of the main colour. So for the pink, that's the silver. But other than that, you're not limited. You get 1 ball of every other colour. So you can. I've gone kind of gradual,
Shading,
a ombre kind of gradient colour. But you can do it however you like. So
Fabulous.
And if you're making a smaller one, you know, you can bring this dark grey in more often, for example, because you can use it. You'll have loads left. In fact, this is what's left over. My lovely friend Terry Ann, I must mention her, she made this one.
Thank you, Terry Ann.
And this yarn is what was left over.
Awesome.
So you can see, if you make a child's one, I've been working a sample in it to show you today. You've got all of that yarn left over. So, you know, I wanted to have the option to be able to do whatever you want with it in terms of sizing. So
also, if you make one of the smaller ones, and then you could make yourself maybe, I don't know, some fingerless mitts or a little hat to go with.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and people will be asking you to make them for. You'll soon have a little production line going.
Now, I've kept the last colourway till last because this is my favourite. I love this.
It's so lovely. It's very, very popular. People have been. This is the one that's got the most votes when I've asked what people like. Yeah.
I just love these colours.
So I've called it naturals, but it's very warm, isn't it? It's a very warm.
Yeah, it's really gorgeous. Really gorgeous.
There we go.
And it's got a real kind of vintage vibe for
me.
Do you know, it really reminds my dad had a jacket with those kind of, you know, the kind of American Midwest designs on it in those colours. And it's just gorgeous.
Sorry, just getting it.
I love that. And that's the largest size.
This is as big as you can go. And I've called it 2XL, but to be honest, I would say it fit up to about 150 bust, but I wanted to be cautious and you know, you can see, I don't know if I can let's move that. If I can just turn around, I don't know if you can see even, if I stand on tiptoe, it's right down, almost to my knees at the back.
Yeah.
So
it's a real long line.
You know, and there's, because of it being large, Terry Ann made this one as well. Thank you, lovely Terry Ann. All she's done is put a little bit of ribbing around the cuffs, which I will explain today as well. So, you know, she hasn't. Yeah, exactly. You've got all the yarn you need. So you can see you've got enough to make any size you want for yourself.
Yep.
And then possibly have some left over to make another mini one. So, yeah. I love this colourway as well, actually. It's not colours I'd normally wear, but I love that cream.
Really suits you.
Yeah,
they all suit you. They look great. Look at all that gorgeous squishy yarn. Oh, I love it. I love it, love it, love it. Pattern, bag, the lot, $39.99. Very popular. Be quick, won't you? I don't want anybody to miss out, but we are so over allocating on all of these. You are going to need to be quick. Sam, please. Make me one. Make me one.
Well, I've got my pink colourway here. I started. Okay, so as I said, these are all the colours that are left over, so it's lovely seeing all of them. And I have just brought along little samples. So what I'm going to do today is I'm going to show you how to make the square from the beginning, because I know I've had lots of messages from people who are beginners that would like to give it a go, or also people that have said, I've made a blanket, will I be able to do this? And my answer is yes, this is the perfect next step, because if you can make a blanket, I promise you can make this, because it essentially is a blanket that is shaped into a cardigan. So there's none of that making an extra piece, there's no decreasing, there's nothing that you get when you're following a proper crochet cardigan or jumper pattern. It's really straightforward. So, as Stuart said, you can work in any colourway that you like. I've given you the colourways suggested in the pattern, but you do not have to follow that. So I'm just going to reach for the pattern, because I just want to show you as well in the pattern, you've got all those sizings from baby, child to adult. Actually, as an adult is on the next page even. So you've got loads of different sizes there. So you can really, really be particular about what size you want to make. But what I would suggest is, as you make it, try it on, and I will show you how to do that in a minute. If you make it for yourself especially, because then obviously I've shown you 3 different fits today, all I think I can wear and be comfortable and enjoy, look nice in. But you might want to try it as you go along, to get the idea of what fit you want on you. Right, so I'm going to just make sure I get the right number of chains to start with. Chain 6. Okay, so you're going to start with a chain of 6. So I'm going right back to the beginning, because I would like to, I know beginners are keen to make this, and I promise it is an achievable make. So tail in the palm of your hand, loop the yarn over it, hook through that ring, grab the yarn that's over your fingers with your hook and put it back through, and then pull the tail end to tighten it, and that's made a slip knot. So you've probably got your own way to make a slip knot, but I like to demonstrate it in case you're not sure. Then you pull the end of the yarn that's attached to the ball, the working yarn, till it tightens up slightly, but the key with crochet is you want to keep it loose on your hook. You don't want it to be too tight, it needs to be able to move. And then you get yourself into a starting position where you've got a piece of working yarn ready to work. And you're going to chain 6. So that means you grab the yarn with your hook and pull it through that loop on your hook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. So you get this little chain like this. And then you're going to slip stitch in the very first chain, which is the one next to the knot back here. So put your hook through just underneath that top loop of it. So you've got 2 loops on your hook now, grab your yarn and come through both those loops. So you've slip stitched to close that little circle, and that's going to be the very centre of the granny square.
I was going to say, so far so granny square.
So, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm keeping up.
Yeah, if you've made a granny square before, you absolutely can make this.
Good to know.
Could be making your own one.
Yeah, definitely. Make your own. Make your own. I love it.
So you're going to put your stitch marker. Well, I'm suggesting if you're brand new to it, you might want to, but if you're experienced, you probably won't need to do this. Put your stitch marker through the centre of that circle. So that's for people that are really new to crochet. People that have made granny squares before won't need to do that. But I find that stitch markers are just invaluable. They're so helpful. So that marks where all our stitches need to go for the first round. So then you chain 3 in the air, just like when we did our first chain 6. And then put 2 trebles in that circle. So for a treble, you put your yarn over your hook, go into that circle we made, pull the yarn back through, and that gives you 3 loops on your hook. And then you grab that working yarn again, put it through the first 2 loops, leaving you 2 loops on your hook, and grab it again and pull it through the last 2. So if I just show you what we've done so far, you've got your chain 3, pretending to be your first treble, and then your first treble, and your stitch marker showing where to put all of the stitches.
Keeping up, Sam.
Yes.
You're not going to lose me.
So another treble now into that same space, that same centre of that circle. So yarn over into the circle, pull back through, yarn over through 2, yarn over through 2. So you've got a little group of 3 there, and then you chain 2 in the air, and that becomes a corner, and then you make another 3 trebles back in this circle.
Now, while you do that, I need to just let you know that I was about to say there are 5 of the funky colourway, which is the one that Sam started off, that lovely, classy rainbow. There's now 4. While I was about to say it, there's now 4 left. So please be quick. How many allocated? How many in baskets? 14 in baskets. Please check out. And then you get your first choice. I mean, all of the colourways are beautiful, but if you really want funky, you need to go for it right now. There's 5 of the naturals left. That's what Sam's wearing now.
Yeah.
5 of those, 12 in baskets. The blues, 7 left, 10 in baskets. There's a theme.
Yes,
There's
yeah,
a theme.
more in
and
baskets.
the pinks, 12 left, 16 in baskets. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Oh dear.
That's good.
Oh
Well.
But well done.
Yeah, that's great. Oh, really good. And exclusive to Yarn Lane for the first 3 weeks, so you can't get this pattern or anything anywhere else.
Thank you for that. Thank you.
Okay, so I've just finished my next set of 3 trebles. So then you chain 2, and you're going to put another 3 trebles in that ring. So people who've done granny squares before, this is very familiar. It's exactly how you start a granny square. So you can see it's starting to take a squarish shape. You've got a side, a corner made by a chain 2, a side made by 3 trebles, a corner, and another side. So then you do a chain 2 and another 3 trebles in the ring, which is our 4th side of the square.
Okay.
Like so. So I've now finished working in the centre, so I'm going to actually take that stitch marker out. And I'm going to chain 2.
That's your corner.
Yeah, that's my corner. And then I'm going to slip stitch in the 3rd of that first 3 chain that we made. So that's over here. That's the first thing we did after we'd done the circle. We did a chain of 1, 2, 3 in the air. So in the top one, just push your hook through that 3rd chain, going under 2 loops if you can. And for a slip stitch, you grab the yarn and you come through those 2 loops. So that is exactly how you start a granny square normally. You've got your 4 edges and your 4 corners. So we're now, a little bit of a twist, we're now going to turn this actually into a solid granny square.
Oh.
Is this new territory for you?
New territory.
New territory, okay.
But I love the density of the fabric you create with this stitch. So
Yeah,
I'm keen to learn.
So you've got, so if I show you my sample, that's your first inner round, the first round we've done, and then we're doing another round. We do 2 rounds in each colourway. Again, you don't have to. You can mix that up when you get it. You could do 3 or 1 and change it also, which would be quite fun. You could do 2 in one colour, 1 in another, 3 in another. So, but that's just how I've done it, and that gives you that repetition. So we're going to do a round of solid granny square. So for that, all you do is you do a chain of 3 in the air above where we slip stitched.
That's pretending to be your first treble.
That's right. Yeah,
I'm like that annoying
exactly
child.
Yeah. That's brilliant. Shows I'm making it clear.
You are making it very clear.
And then you do a treble in the first stitch. So that's right next to your chain, and making sure you go under 2 strands of your V. So we're working into stitches. So normally with a granny square, you don't go into the stitches, but for the solid granny square, that's what gives it the density. You work into the top of the stitch.
Not the gap.
Not the gap, exactly.
Understood.
So you're going to go underneath that next one as well. Now you go in the gap, and you're going to put 2 trebles. This is all in the pattern though, there's nothing to worry about, it's all clearly explained. Chain 2 and another 2 trebles. So on your solid granny
into the
square,
gap again.
into the same gap. So that's turned us round the corner. So on the solid granny square, you just do 2 trebles, chain 2, 2 trebles.
Gotcha.
Then you've got these 3 trebles ahead of you, which are your 3 trebles of your side of your square. So you're going to put 1 treble into each of the stitches, so into the top of the stitch, working under the V.
And you go under both.
You go under both strands of the V, yeah. So that's 3 in a row, and then that brings you to the next corner. And in the corner, you work 2 trebles, then a chain 2.
You're so quick.
I know. Sorry about that. I do have people comment, oh, when you demonstrate it, sometimes it's so quick. So I try to demonstrate a couple of stitches slowly, and then I think I've got to get to the end to show you the next bit.
Of course.
So then 3 trebles in a row. and then into the next corner, and in the corner you do 2 trebles, and then you do a chain 2, and then you do 2 more trebles. So the lovely thing about a granny square is you can quite quickly see if you're going wrong, because if you're going wrong, it won't look like a square. So, can see, quick check, yep, got my corners, still looking squarish. I just need to continue on. 3 trebles.
Really like that solid granny
it's
square.
Nice, isn't it?
Really
it's
nice.
really effective.
Yeah. And as well, it sort of it almost changes the colour because of how much of what you're wearing underneath shows through.
Yes, exactly.
Sort of varies the look very much.
Yeah, definitely. And then the final corner, 2 trebles, chain 2, 2 trebles. And then that brings us to our 3 chain, where I'm going to put a stitch, not a stitch mark, a slip stitch in the 3rd of those 3 chains. So 1, 2, 3, push it through, grab the yarn and come through both loops on your hook. And that's that round of that square completed.
Perfect.
So then you pull, well, you fasten off, which basically means cut the yarn off. And the way I do it is I stretch that loop up.
Do you want scissors?
Oh, thank you. I was just glancing to see if I have got a pair there. If you need to show you these. These are lovely.
Aren't they pretty?
Ooh, very nice.
Rose gold stalk.
Beautiful, very nice. And then you just pull that end out, working yarn out. Okay, so I'm going to do a second round of solid granny squares. So when at the very beginning of your square, there's actually 2 repeats of the solid granny square, and that was just, I did that to be kind because I didn't want to mix things up too quickly. Okay. So it lets you get used to the idea of doing the solid granny square before we do a change.
Consolidate the knowledge.
Exactly.
Ex-teacher.
That is,
Always
yeah,
a teacher.
ex-teacher, yeah. Well, I think it's, if it makes a project more achievable, then you're more likely to want to do another one.
You're right. 3 of the naturals left now. That's the one that Sam's wearing, those gorgeous rusts and golds and soft kind of peachy pinks. There's 3 left. There's 1 of the funky left.
Oh gosh.
That's that gorgeous kind of pastel rainbow. Funky's sold out.
Oh.
Funky's sold out.
Gone. Luckily they're all lovely, so you can find another one if you've missed out on funky.
They are beautiful.
I've got to give this one back to Terry Ann.
Oh.
But this is Terry Ann's, but I do get to keep the blue one because I made that and the funky one. But I would happily wear any of them.
Yeah, they all look really good.
And obviously we've all got different colours in our wardrobe, me especially, so you've got something to go with everything
through the year as well.
Yeah,
spring days, autumn days.
Yeah,
everyone likes to little snuggle up.
Yeah, that's it. Well, nice. Yeah, instead of a coat in the spring and autumn, and then, well, I wore it instead of a coat today. Actually, it's really lovely and warm.
Yeah,
it is really
absolutely.
lovely.
You can layer up, and I've been saying for the last sort of couple of months, this season it's all about the blankie.
Yeah,
it's all about being snuggly.
Yeah, definitely.
And whether it's a blanket that you put over your knees, whether it's a blanket that has sleeves that you wear.
Yes, yeah.
It is all about the blankie.
It's
all about being snuggly.
Everybody's conscious of their heating, their utilities this year, aren't they? I mean, our house is much colder than it has been in previous years. And, the warm place is the living room because I've got a fire, luckily, so we light the fire. And then the rest of the house is really cold, so it is all about layers because then you put your snuggle up on to go and do the, cooking in the kitchen. So, I really wanted something that would help this winter especially. And coming in this morning, it's hard frost on the floor. Really looks beautiful. So I'm just whizzing around doing I've got another 2 rounds, it won't take me long, of solid to do because I want to show you how I mix it up next. So you can see I've just, whilst chatting, completed another round of solid.
You whiz.
If you are
natural sold out, by the way. Natural sold out. Well, I'm showing you the pink here. It is a beautiful colourway. Gorgeous.
I've just split that. So if you are a quick crochet, you can see how quick this comes up. So it's although it's good for beginners, it's a fun project. I've split the yarn, just ignore that. This is just a sample. It's a really fun project for someone who is a more experienced crocheter because it just comes up so quickly.
Yeah, and absolutely gorgeous.
Do you know what I was thinking actually? Because Christmas is frighteningly near. And if you've got time off over Christmas and you're thinking, oh, brilliant, a perfect opportunity to crochet, this is the project for you because you can do it in front of the telly, be perfect in front of the TV, Christmas TV, because you it's so repetitive.
Something that would work with distractions.
Yes, exactly. You don't need to really count or concentrate once you've got the hang of the pattern.
If you've got company interrupting or whatever,
If your children are obviously, if you've got young children or grandchildren, they're obviously at home in the school holidays and around and about, it's definitely something you can do. So I'm just repeating that round of solid granny square here. You can see the second colourway coming in. So for solid granny squares, it is literally just, doesn't matter what round you're on, you do one treble in every treble along. So one treble in the top of every stitch along. So just work as many trebles as you've got, just being careful to only put one in, all the way along, and you'll end up at the corner. And then at the corner, you're going to, in your hole here, your chain 2 space, you're going to put 2 trebles, then a chain 2, and then another 2 trebles.
And is that still working into the top of the V?
So for this one, when you come to the corner, you just go in the hole that is the corner space.
Just for the corner?
Yeah, just for the corner. So for everything else on your solid granny square, you go into the stitches, but in the corner space, and that's what makes this little diamond shape here that runs through it. That's because you're going into that corner space. So no need to go into any chains or anything. You literally put your hook into that hole that's made by that chain 2 space.
I've just grabbed the pink colourway, all the pinks, and laid it out in front of me. It is delish. It is delicious, that colourway.
Gorgeous, isn't it?
I love it. And I love that blend of greys and silvers with all those different pinks. It's stunning, absolutely stunning. We've got a handful of the pinks and the blues left. 8 pinks left, 17 in baskets.
Wow.
Now the blues, I'm going to grab the blues now. Just grab that off the mannequin because I want to show you. We've got 6 of the kits left, but we've got 15 in baskets. Now again, I want to show you. Do you know, Sam, I absolutely love that you have, when you say the blues, you've picked all those blues instead, including those greeny blues.
Yes.
That is beautiful.
I love that colourway. I love it.
That is beautiful.
And I think I normally would go like on what I'm wearing, but the funky sort of lots of colours, but I love that. It's just such a pleasing colourway.
Yeah.
And I chose teal, the darker one, for the main colour, and it just brings out all those beautiful shades.
Yeah, it really does. And it's glowy.
Yes.
Do you see how this really glows? Just gorgeous. Oh, breaking news. A couple of naturals have bounced back. A couple of naturals have bounced back.
Perhaps people have changed their minds.
If you wanted the natural, quick, there's 2. There's 2 that have bounced back. There's 18 in baskets. They've just bounced back. Be quick. If you're the fastest finger. Is there a top and a bottom when you put it on?
No, there isn't.
Oh, awesome.
No, it's just easy to wear. So I'm going to finish my 2 rounds, so two colours really, so 4 rounds in total of the solid granny square. So if I just show you, this is where I've got to on the centre here. Now, it now mixes up and you actually go back to the traditional granny square for the next 2 rows, which are all in the same colour. And that's what gives you these kind of eyelet holes, which I just love. So what you do for that, it's really straightforward. You put your hook through the corner space to join it, and I always tend to go away from where I just fastened off, which sometimes with a granny square it can twist as you work, and going away from where you fastened off and starting in an opposite or far away. So you can see my tail's there. So I'm going to this hole here to join it, this corner, and that tends to avoid that kind of twistiness of the square.
That's a good tip.
So
blues sold out. So blues sold out. Funky sold out. Natural sold out. All the pinks, we've got 7 left. 7 left, 19 in baskets.
great.
Sam, what are you
Really
doing to
great.
it? You've absolutely set the internet on fire.
Oh, that's brilliant. It's so
burning down.
exciting. Thank
It's
you,
burning
everybody.
down.
Thank you. It means such a lot when people buy something you've designed. It's so rewarding that
It's
people like
gorgeous.
it.
You've
and you
had
go to all that
so
effort.
much lovely feedback
So,
though, for the snuggle up, haven't you?
Yes, yeah. I've been showing silly reels of myself in it all week. So
No, they're not silly. I love them. I love when you
no
model your
inhibitions.
outfits.
Yeah, but it's just so nice to see it on, isn't it? So I think
Gorgeous.
it's different seeing it hung up or something. You need to see it.
And the different sizes that you can do as well, though.
Exactly.
And the fact that you can wear them all, you know, obviously not the baby version, but you know, that's lovely too. So much versatility.
Different ways of wearing it.
It's
and
ace.
yeah, absolutely.
Ace. A message for you. Happy days. Just got this in natural.
Oh.
Well done. Looks so comfy and warm. Sue in Beeston.
It really is. It's the comfiest crochet item that I've had to wear.
Fabulous.
So it's lovely. And well done. Were you one of the quick ones on the finger with the
Must
two
have
there,
been.
Sue?
Julie from the Wirral's got in touch. Fantastic demonstration. I can knit, sew, make jewellery, make cards, but I've always struggled with crochet patterns. Your demos have helped me massively.
Oh, that's so lovely to hear. I'm very, very grateful to hear that and so happy. So if you're starting a crochet journey, I promise you're going to enjoy it.
4 left in the pink. 20 in baskets.
Oh no. Hurry up.
It's all gonna go. It's all gonna go south.
Oh, that's
It's all gonna go
great.
south. We've got 20 minutes left.
Okay.
Can you tap? Can you sing? Are
It's
you any good at
okay.
poetry?
It's all right. I'm going to demonstrate the next bit. It's
Awesome.
all right.
Away you go. Away you
I
go.
don't want to scare you with any of my singing skills.
Well, I do enough for that. Don't worry.
Okay. So I've joined my pink. I'm on my next shade of pink now in the corner. I've done a chain 3 to be my pretend treble. And we're now moving on to traditional granny square. So for traditional granny square, it's 2 more trebles. So we're back to working in groups of 3.
Mm-hmm.
So with the pretend treble, that's as if you've made 3. Then I do a chain 2. And then another 3 in that same little chain 2 space. Another 3 trebles in there.
Mm-hmm.
So that was like when I showed you the first round when we worked a traditional granny square type shape. Then you do a chain 1 and then you skip 3 stitches. So just be careful to make sure, oops, if I just move it here, that you skip this very first V because it can get tucked under those corner stitches. So just,
sorry for leaning in.
That's okay.
But I'm just, the counting the stitches is the bit that throws me.
Yes, and that is very common with people that are new, that it's working out what you mean by counting the stitches. So I often talk when I'm doing my one-to-one, or face-to-face I should say, classes, we talk about the anatomy of the stitch. So every treble you make has a post, which is this twisty bit here, and then it has a V at the top, which is made of 2 strands. And what's useful to make a note of is that V sits slightly to the right of the post. So there's your post, and if you can see, the stitch you want to work under is slanted to the right of it. So when you're starting a row and you're counting, this post here, this one, is your first stitch, and its V is here, which can get tucked underneath those stitches you've just made. So sometimes people make the mistake of thinking this one's the first one, but it's not, this one is. So that's for right-handers. If you're left-handed, it will look the opposite. Your V will be slanted to the left, but you'll be working the other way round. But
I'm lapping it up. I'm so coming for a one-to-one. If that's an option.
It's understanding your stitches, and this sounds really obvious, but as you make your stitch, have a look at it, because sometimes you're so sort of caught up in getting to the next bit. But sometimes, I know I go fast, but if you slow down and you think about the process of making the stitch, it helps you to understand it. So
really
it helps
good
you to
advice.
understand the pattern.
Sam,
so,
there's 3 in the pink left and 27
oh
in
my
basket.
Goodness. Okay. Right. So I'll move on with the demo and hope that people get what they want.
Yeah.
So you skip the first 3. So this is that first one, 1, 2, 3. And in the 4th one along, you put 3 trebles. So where you're skipping now, you're not working in every V. So in the 4th stitch along, the 4th V, you put a little group of 3 trebles. So all the stitches that you use in this cardigan are trebles, like so. Then you chain 1, skip another 3, 1, 2, 3, find the 4th one along, which is here, and make 3 trebles in there. And you repeat that all the way up to the corner. Chain 1, skip 3, and make 3 trebles in the next one along. I'm just having a moment where I think, have I got 3 left? You should have 3 stitches left at the end, you see, and this is the problem with your live telly. But I have, I've got 3.
Hurrah.
Chain 1, and then you should have 3 stitches left to skip over, which takes you to your corner where you do your 3 trebles.
And I suppose as well, it's not like knitting. Crochet is actually really easy to pull back.
It really is.
So if you find you've only got 2 stitches left, you can pull back and have another go, can't you?
And do you know, for those, there's two kind of mindsets in crochet. There's those that like to get it absolutely right, and there's those that are happy to just continue. And if you know that at the end there you should have 3 to skip, but when you get there you've only got 2, it doesn't really matter.
No.
You can just skip into the corner.
Right. I've got some wonderful news for you, Sam.
Yes.
Everything's sold out.
Oh, has it? How exciting.
Congratulations
on a
sellout show.
Thank you. That's very exciting and rewarding, and thank you everybody. It really means a lot. It's just, yeah, that's lovely.
Well,
thank you.
we love it. We've all loved your project, and well done if you've managed to get hold of your Snuggle Up kit in whatever colourway you chose. They're all beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
Oh, so lovely. So, what I would like to do if I've got time is show you actually how to assemble it. So I've shown you the fact. So if I just quickly show you, well, let's just go on a little bit further, just be sure you understand about the traditional granny square. So you're skipping 3, putting 3 trebles in the next stitch along, and chaining 1. Skip 3, 3 in the next, which for me at the moment is the top of that chain 3. So make sure you go in there. Make 3 trebles in there. And then a chain 1, and again my maths has worked out okay. I've got 3 stitches ahead of me. Go into the corner and make your 3 trebles. Chain 2, and then 3 trebles. And you repeat that all the way around, and you get these little eyelets, which are the chain 1 spaces. So what I'm going to actually do, because I want to show you the next round, but don't think I've got time to get around there. I'll fasten that off. You continue that all the way around your square and to the point where you've joined it. And what will happen is you will slip stitch into the 3rd of this 3 chain here. And I just want to show you, because we do 2 rounds in the same colour. So imagine you've gone all the way around the square and you've slip stitched. You then slip stitch in the next stitch, slip stitch in the following, and slip stitch in the chain 2 space. That's 3 slip stitches. And you're then ready to start your next round of your granny square. So for the second round in the same colour, it's slightly different because you've already set up your traditional granny square here. So you're going to do chain 3 and 2 trebles, and then chain 2 and 3 trebles. And that makes your corner. And then you chain 1. So if you've done a granny square, this will be very familiar. Go to the chain 1 space, and in there, in that space, not into a stitch now, you make your 3 trebles. You then chain 1 again and hop into the next space, just into that hole, and make 3 trebles in there. And you can see that building up now, that next round of granny square. So that's how that repeat works. If I show you on here, you only start with the 2 sets of solid in the centre, then you do 2 rounds in your granny square, traditional granny square, 2 rounds in solid, 2 rounds in traditional, 2 rounds in solid. You can mix it up if you'd like to, but that's how I've done it. You might want to do 2 different colours for your traditional. It's completely up to you. And I just wanted to show you a couple of bits about assembly now. So,
awesome. Can I just quickly mention, one of the pink bundle has bounced back. So if you wanted the pink, you can grab it. There's literally one. There's 26 in baskets, so there's one if you want to grab it. Someone's going to be quick.
Yep. Okay, so when it comes to assembling it, no matter how large or small your square is, this might just about fit a newborn baby or a doll if not. But just to give you, it doesn't matter how big your square is, this is how you do it. You fold your corners into the centre to give that shape. which actually when you were showing the pink cardigan, you had it like that,
I
which was
folded
the other
it like
side.
that, yeah.
Exactly. So, and then you're going to join from this corner all the way along to make a little armhole. I'll show you how to do that join. So to do that, I've got it, what I did is I started with it right side out and folded it in like so that when I join, I'm joining it on the wrong side.
Understood.
Okay, and then you join, so put your hook through the 2 corner spaces. Great, I'm going to do it in dark grey. You should best to do it in the colour you've just finished, but I want to show you the contrast. Oh,
hey Sam, you'd be proud of me. I've been doing I designed a knit-along blanket.
Oh right, how lovely.
In strips.
Okay.
I crocheted them together.
Did you?
Yes,
well,
I
you know
did.
how to do this then.
Are you proud of me?
I am very proud. I'm very impressed. It's a nice quick way to join, isn't it?
Amazing.
Yeah, and it does give you a nice even join. So I've gone into that chain 2 space on both sides, pull back the yarn, chain 1, and then 1 double crochet in there. So for a double crochet, no yarn over. Is that what you did?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you go in the next stitch under the V and the corresponding stitch the other side. Pull the yarn back through, gives you 2 loops on your hook, yarn over through them both. So I'm going to just go along doing that, 1 into each of the next 3 stitches, and then 1 in the chain 1 space. This is all in the pattern, 1 in the next 3 stitches. Whoops, 1 in the chain 1 space. In your pattern, you've got a measurement for how big your armhole should be according to the size you're making. So you can measure from the fold here inwards to make sure the armhole's about right.
Gotcha.
I'm going to stop there because I'd guess if it was for a baby, they'll get their arms through there nice and comfortably. And then the other side, you do the same. So join it. Exactly the same, and it's also worth counting your stitches so you make sure the armhole is the same size. And then 1 double crochet in each of the next 3, 1 in the chain 1 space, 1 in each of the next 3. I like to work over my ends as I find them as I come along.
Yeah.
You can just move them out the way if you want, but that's one way of getting rid of them, and then 1 in the space. Okay, fasten off. Oh, look what I've done. No, that's not how you do it.
Yeah.
I've gone down the wrong side. There we are. You see, that's just a demonstration of how easy it is to undo if you go wrong.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
They call it frogging in the crochet world.
Why is that?
Well, I think it's because it kind of pops out one by one, like it's jumping, as you take the yarn out of each stitch, and then you get this kind of ribbit movement. Anyone knows anything different, then let me know. That's what I presume it means. So I just frogged it because I'd done it on the wrong side. So, right. Now that's right. So they match now, you see. I've joined the corresponding sides. Okay. And then turn it right side out and you get a cute little dolly or maybe a newborn baby, a very little baby. So these are the armholes.
Yep.
This becomes the neckline and all the way around the body. And then you have the option, if you want to, of adding to the sleeves, like I did for the blue one, or just putting a little bit of ribbing on. Have I got time to demonstrate ribbing, or are we a bit tight now?
Is there time for ribbing? We've got 8 minutes left on the hour.
Oh, wowee. Okay, excellent. Oh, good. I'll take my time then.
Do it.
Okay. So, in that case, I'm glad I did a mini one because it would have been a lot to get round. But so, can you visualise how the sleeves are here? Ooh, and this becomes, it's not got an actual neck, but that's okay. It sits nice and comfortably around your neck. If I just turn around, you can see. So when you start to the neckline, that just folds back and makes like a nice edge. Okay, like a collar. That's the word I was looking for. Okay, so for this edging here, you join it anywhere. So try to go for a bit that you think might be the back, but as I said to Stuart, there isn't really a right way round to wear it. So I'm going to go into a chain 1 space, make chain 1 and do 3 chains in the air. So as I said, it's all trebles. So then you're going to put 1 treble in every stitch around and every chain 1 space. So there's my first V, treble in there, treble into each of the next 2, treble now in the chain 1 space, which comes up just in that hole there, treble into each of the next 3, and then treble into that chain 1 space, and repeat that pattern. You'll come up to where it's joined, which you can see because I did it in grey, you can see that join, but obviously if you do it in the same pink or whatever colour that you finished in, you won't see it.
Yeah.
So then you do 1 treble in that chain 2 space there, and 1 treble in the next chain 2 space. And then repeat that. So I'm just going to work all the way around it quickly while we talk, making 1 treble into every stitch and chain 1 space around, and that'll bring me all the way back round here.
Won't
take me
Let's
long.
See how fast you can
Won't
crochet.
take me long.
It won't take you long. You're amazing. While you crochet, will you forgive me just for mentioning? I just want to speak now. I know lots of our Yarn Lane viewers are also Sewing Street viewers. We've been featuring this morning a very special deal on the Brother embroidery machine with Disney designs included with it. We've got a special offer on just today. You're saving 10%, so you're paying £539 instead of £599. That offer will end at midnight tonight. We have got, how many in baskets? 50. Stock. Please check out your basket. Just a little reminder. I'm so sorry to have dipped into your time.
That's okay. Give me perfect opportunity to whiz round here.
Awesome.
Still going, still going.
But I like watching you crochet. It's amazing to watch. It gives me something to aim for.
Well, yes, exactly. Now, this is what I mean. If you are an experienced crocheter or even just getting started, it is so repetitive that you will be doing this in front of the telly and, you know, chatting as you do it, or what, maybe you've got family over at Christmas and you like to have your hands busy whilst you're chatting.
I always like a little, like I can look like I'm really concentrating on it if I want to zone out.
Yes.
But I can also do it and chat as well.
Exactly.
It's a good over Christmas project.
Yeah, it's really good. And it's, you know, you don't want to have a project on the go that's so complicated you make a mistake because you're chatting,
or
and
you
then you end up yes, exactly, getting a bit grumpy or counting louder and louder. 17.
Did you do it through gritty
18?
tea?
Yes, exactly.
Glaring.
95. 96.
Not just me, this.
Yes, absolutely.
I love it. I love it.
Or the kind of the look. That kind of raised eyebrow, I'm
Charlie
busy.
knows that look, the gritty teeth, the tone of voice.
Yes.
It's quite particular, isn't it?
It is. It's effective. It works, yeah. Most of the time, anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm nearly there. So, because the reason I want to just get this round finished is to show you the lovely effect of using that main colour to create that edging. And you do exactly the same for the sleeves. There is in the pattern, you can, if you want to, continue the repeat of solid granny square and traditional granny square stripes in order to make the sleeves a bit longer, which I've done on 2 of them, but you absolutely don't have to. The natural one that I'm wearing now doesn't have anything added for the sleeves, it's just got a bit of ribbing.
Like as well how you varied the width of the ribbing depending on the garment. Some of them it's narrower, some of them it's wider.
Yes, yeah.
You really play with that.
You can, yeah. And I mean, I think the more ribbing you do, the more it becomes a feature and it really shows off what you're wearing. I love this ribbing. So I wanted to demonstrate it. I'm making a point of demonstrating it because I do have people message me who say, I've not used to, I've not done that stitch. I find it difficult. I've tried a different thing. And
Got about 60 seconds left.
Oh, okay.
Can you do it?
Oh, I can't. Yes, right. Okay. In that case, I will do a video for you. But for a front post, yarn over. So you're going to do front post, back post now. Yarn over, under the post, pull back through. So instead of going into the stitch for the ribbing, you go under the post. So front post from the front, pull the yarn through, yarn over through 2, yarn over through 2, and for the back post from the back. So bring your hook from the back around that post. So I talked about the anatomy of the stitches earlier. You're using the post now rather than the V at the top of the stitch. So you get that really lovely ribbed effect like that.
That's ace. So that's front post, back post.
Yes, you just repeat that and then you do as many rounds as you want and you always work a front post round a front post and a back post round a back post.
Sam, you are a superstar. You're amazing, honestly.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for having me.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks everyone that bought it today. I'm thrilled.
Awesome.
Yeah.
When are you back?
I'm back on the 30th of December.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, have a wonderful Christmas.
Thank you, and you.
Stay snugly.
Oh, I will.
I know you will. Thanks
Thank
again.
you.
Brilliant,
Thanks.
brilliant. Oh, So cool. Thanks for joining us on Yarn Lane. I want to tell you the menu for tomorrow. Okay, so at 8 a.m. it's going to start with Glow Force lighting with Guy Carver. At 9 o'clock, Tula Pink Dreamy Owl Quilt with Catherine Wright. At 10 o'clock, it's the Regan Christmas sweatshirt with Jules Fallon. And then at 11 o'clock, Catherine Wright is back with Leicestershire Craft Centre patterns. At 12 o'clock, it's the Titania robe and Rosalind pyjamas with Jules Fallon. That looks like a morning not to miss. I'm going to go and get snuggly, and I'm going to go and make myself a nice cup of hot cocoa now and warm myself up. Have a great rest of the day. We will see you tomorrow bright and early at 8 a.m. Take care and see you soon.